Good morning, everybody. Hope everybody's well today. Oops. Grab the wrong one. I grabbed the wrong one, Millie. You're all right, you little rat bag. There you go. I got all the wrong bits and pieces. Okie dokie. Let me get my tablet sorted. Then I can see if anybody's actually here, which I'm sure there's a few people. There usually is. But hello to everyone who's here. Let me get myself sorted real quick. Where are you trying to go, young lady? You can't leave, you have to have a bath. Sorry. Oh, there it is. You have to have a bath. Yeah. You're alright, you little scruffums. Say good morning to everybody. We've got Millie here. She's a little bit nervous. Good morning, Becca and Heather and Michaela. Girl with Animals, good morning. TC Bear's here. Good morning, TC Bear. I hope you've been well. Having a good day. Alright, rat bag. There you go. Stay there. Calm down. She's a bit nervous. Aren't ya? You'll be alright, I promise. Oh my goodness. Version 2. We're just predicting a meltdown today. That's good news, Becca. Thank you, Heather. Happy Wednesday to you. Is it Wednesday yet for you? Today we're going to do 3 dogs. And then I've got a few nail trims after. So we've got 3, well we've got Millie, and then 2 big dogs. One of them is Murphy, the Groodle, and the other is Remy. Remy is also a doodly groodly type dog, I think, from memory. Hey Daniel, how you doing? Honeybee's here. Good morning, Honeybee. I hope you're doing alright. Sweet girl, you are okay. 1989. I've never heard of that movie, but to be fair, I was 1 when that movie came out. Good morning, Hannah. I hope you're doing well. Having a good morning. The fur kids are treating you well. Hey Stephanie. Ooh, Honeybee's watching the black and white movies. Alright, Missy Moose, you go have a bath? Let me get a towel for you. So last time I groomed this little one, I think she was pretty matted and we went super duper short. Mum says she's been brushing this time and would like to keep her very long, as in no cut at all, which I said no. Respectfully. I respectfully suggested that we take at least half of this off, just to keep it manageable. Stay there. There you go. You're alright, rabbit. We go through these cycles with people all the time. They get the dog shaved, they brush the dog, they leave the dog long, it comes back matted again. Something in between is a good way to go. And that's even if she's actually not matted. So far we're looking pretty good. There you go. Yeah. There you go. Good girl. Calm down. No. Your face is a big old mess. Good news, I ordered some shampoos, but I ended up ordering from the same company I usually order from, which is a shame. They're a much larger company and they're able to offer better pricing, even on the cheaper branded shampoos or slightly cheaper branded shampoos, even including the postage, which sucks because I really wanted to change it up a little bit. But if I am going into the city and I go past where that store is, it'll be cheaper to stop in there. So I will be going to the city soon because Jordan's going to have his tonsil surgery done soon. So for example, I could stop in there and pick up some products then in person, and that would work out cheaper. But with the postage and being slightly more expensive than the bigger company that I'm currently using, it makes it more expensive. So those are the joys of trying to work out stuff in a business, pricing and things like that. But anyways, I ordered one bottle of the Groom Everyday Pink Shampoo. So I'm going to give it a go and see what I think. If I don't feel like it offers as good a clean as the Petway stuff, I'll stick with the Petway because I don't want to jeopardize the quality of my, well, the baths, but the overall outcome of my grooms for the sake of saving money. So I'm definitely going to be comparing the two, not just making a straight swap for the sake of saving some money. And as for the de-shedding stuff, I've been looking at the Groom Fur X, and this probably doesn't make sense to a lot of people, but if you're interested anyway, I'm going to talk about it. I've been looking into the Fur X system, which is a 3-product system for de-shedding dogs. It's got the first shampoo is like an open shampoo to soften and release all of those hairs, and then the second one is a conditioner, and then the third is like a spray that you put on and you blow dry the hair. It's very expensive. It is extremely expensive for, it's 3 times the price of me using what I'm currently using. So I can't really justify it when what I'm currently using works. And Groom don't offer just a standalone de-shedding shampoo. Come here, you little rascal. Yeah, Groom don't offer just a standalone de-shedding shampoo, which I think they're doing themselves no favors by doing that. Because the Fur X system, sure, there's plenty of people that would want to use it, but they've got to consider, I can't triple the price for the products and still be making money in my business. The shampoo I use the most of is de-shedding shampoo. I think if they made a version of their system that was just a single product, that would be much better value. But yeah, so that kind of sucks. If I had customers that were bathing their dogs at home, that had Malamutes, Huskies, you know, big shepherds and stuff like that. The Bernese Mountain Dogs, for example, probably a really awesome product to use on them. But damn, it's expensive. Oh my goodness. Who fell out of bed? I fell out of bed. I rolled. Yeah, Becca, don't fall off the bed. It's no fun. It really hurts. Oh, nice, Becca. It's really lovely to be able to open the windows and not worry about bugs coming in. And intruders, but mostly bugs. Speaking of bugs, I had a little friend on my ceiling this morning while I was getting ready for work in my bedroom. It's a wee little huntsman, and I've named him Frederick, and so long as he stays away from me, he gets to live. He can eat all the bugs and mosquitoes he wants. He can stay warm inside my house, warm and dry. But if he's in reach of my vacuum cleaner, he'll get sucked up. So that's the rule. I told him this morning, you're welcome to stay, but if you bother me, I'll suck you up the vacuum cleaner. So you've got to be a good boy. I think we struck a deal. Fingers crossed. He's only little. He's not a big boy. He's about this big. And I forgot to take a photo. So if I see him again, I'll take a photo. Because by the end of the winter, when we come into the summer, he'll probably be about maybe that big. Maybe. So that'll be fun. It's not Alfred, it's Frederick. Get it right. He's very cute. He's got like, he's so little, he's got no, you can't even see his hairy legs. He'll live because we recently did pest control spray in the house, so hopefully he lives. You have to calm down, little one. You have to calm down. Yeah. So this girl is a Moodle. She's a Maltese Poodle cross, which means, which means she's got the fast-growing Poodle coat and Maltese coat. They both are fast-growing coats. So she was shaved back with a 7F in February, which is like 8 weeks ago. Not even 8 weeks ago. And her hair is this long now, so it's going to double between grooms. Double in length between grooms. Careful, please. That's a lot of growth. And while this length might be manageable, double this length is not manageable. It's not manageable for me. I'm a dog groomer. And when my dogs get to that length, it is a lot of work to stay on top of it. More work than I care to put into it with my lifestyle. You know, 4 kids, running a business, all that sort of jazz. Most people at home are not going to put that much effort into the coat. Brushing in between grooms is great, but the whole, you know, bath, like get that coat super clean, blow dry it to straighten it all, brush it all out, that's all a part of it. If we're not doing that, we're not really maintaining it in between grooms. And bathing and air drying is not ideal. It's just not, unfortunately. Poodle people have a saying, if it needs brushing, it needs washing. And people with poodles in a long coat will, they'll wash their dog pretty much every 4 or 5 days. Because if it needs brushing, it needs washing. And the same should go with any of these poodle mixed dogs, the mixed breed dogs. It's the same. If it needs brushing, it needs washing. So I give my dogs a quick brush pretty much every night, but they still get a big bath, blow dry and everything every, 2 weeks. And they're kept short, so poodle, yeah, some poodles grow, stay there, really bloody quickly. Jude is like, he's kind of in the middle. I've got poodles, like toy poodles, miniature poodles, and standard poodles. Some of them grow twice as fast as what Jude does, and some of them grow half as fast as what Jude does. So there is sometimes a bit of a difference. They don't all grow at the exact same rate. But when you mix breed and you get other growth qualities, like this one's mixed with a Maltese. Some Maltese grow like 5 centimeters of hair every bloody week. It's ridiculous. They come back in and I'm like, where did all this hair come from? Others don't grow hardly any hair back at all. So it's definitely, there's no one size fits all, which is what I say to people. I say, I can tell you need to come back here in 6 weeks, and you come back in 6 weeks and there'll be hardly any hair at all. Or you come back in 6 weeks and your dog will be a bloody mess because there's so much hair. We got to work it out for each individual dog. So most people, I'll say, come back in 6 weeks, then we'll know how fast the hair grows. And then from there, we'll either go to an 8-week or 12-week appointment, or maybe we'll go to a 4-week appointment, whatever you want. Oh, honeybee, your mum doesn't laugh, she cackles. I love that. That's good. Aren't they so cute when they're in their little towel? I love it. My camera feels like it's sideways. Straighten things up a little bit. I groomed a teeny weeny little Moodle, a little black girl, last night. She was adorable, but she doesn't like to have her face done. I think her name was Millie too. Yeah, we groomed her once before, a little while ago. She's super cute. She just gets shaved right back. Mum likes to keep her short, but she's so cute. She's like this big, just this tiny little thing. And I wrapped her in a towel because that's my favourite part. Little towel snuggles. And you'd be amazed how much water soaks out of them just in a little towel cuddle. Just the reasoning is to reduce the blow drying time. Most of these little dogs don't love being blow dried. So getting them a bit drier and having a nice warm hug. And these just came out of the dryer too, so they're nice and warm. Yes, that's correct, Michaela. Let me just check who's coming in next. Will be Remy's going to come in next, and then Murphy. And after Murphy, they're big dogs, so they're 3 hours each. So there'll be 6 and 2 for her, so that's 8 hours roughly. And then yeah, so after Murphy, the third dog, I'll be saying goodbye to you guys, and I'll be getting my nail trims all done and dusted, which will keep me nice and busy. I've been getting a lot of requests for nail trims for a couple of reasons. One is my price is slightly cheaper than the vet. 2 is that I'm better equipped for anxious dogs, which sounds really super weird. I'm better equipped for small breed anxious dogs, not large breed. When it comes to large breed dogs, the vets have additional hands and they can use a sedative, like a light temporary sedative to just get the dogs relaxed. And then extra people can hang on to the dog and stuff like that. The vet's definitely going to be better equipped for that. But they don't have a hammock. So the word has gotten out that I have this cool little hammock that I just hang the dogs up in and they get their nails done, and it's very peaceful and not stressful. So I've been getting quite a lot of anxious small breed dogs come through for nail trims. It's not nice. It's not lovely to hang the dog up. And yes, they get stressed out during the clip, like I'm working around clipping their nails. Yes, they're losing their bananas, they're having hissy fits, they're getting very upset, but it's something I can do quite quickly, and the pet parent is here. I let them come in, I just say to them, like, it's not nice, they're gonna get upset. Comfort them, talk to them, just keep your hands out of the way of the feet, and I'll do that while you just talk to the dog. And I say to them, the first few times are the hardest. It does get easier. They get better at just relaxing and letting it get done. So yeah, I've done several just this week alone, and it's only Wednesday now. And they're all saying the same thing, like, yeah, they're upset, but when we go to the vets, we have to hold them and fight them, and we're getting scratched and bit, and they're, you know, it's really, really very unpleasant for everybody. So it's interesting. I mean, I completely acknowledge the fact that it is not nice for the dogs to be stressed out, but it's quick. Like, we're in, we're out, 5 minutes, done and dusted. And the dogs, I give them pats when they're done. They don't hate me. Only one dog is like growled at me. I was like, "You're okay, good boy," and the dog was like, "Rawr." I was like, "Okay, never mind, maybe next time." Yeah, it's not, I completely acknowledge it's not lovely, but they need their nails done. They need to get them trimmed. It is so, oftentimes I think that the worst part for these dogs is that their toes are really tender. They're like bruised and sore because they've been walking on these great big long nails and had their toes pushed out of place for a long time. So getting them to come in every 4 weeks on a cycle, just keep coming, we're going to get there. Their toes are going to be less sore and more comfortable, and that makes it a lot easier because they don't have sore toes to begin with. So when you touch them, it's not painful, and that alone makes a big difference. And because it's not such a horrible experience and the pet parent isn't made to feel horrible during that experience, they come back because they're like, that was easy, let's do that again. Let's do it in 4 weeks. So that's working, which is awesome. So yeah, I've got a few to do this afternoon. I did 3 yesterday, and yeah, so yeah, it'd be 6 nail trims this in 2 days. Like, that's pretty wild. Pretty wild. It's not the best money maker, but you know, you gotta do something. And through the winter, when I have gaps or earlier finishes in the afternoon, works out well. Fill in some of the time, earns a little bit of extra money. It's working, and the doggies get looked after. I've got to invest in some of those little liver treats that the vets have that dogs always seem to really like. You're okay. So I'm just putting some anti-static detangling spray on her, which is a similar product to the Fur-X, their third step, by the way. I'm not going to say it's the same. I'm sure the Fur-X one is a very fantastic product.
I haven't used it, so I can't say, but like for me, using my de-shedding shampoo followed up with a conditioner, followed up with an anti-static spray, but it's a product that's suitable for every dog that I groom, not specifically to double coats, and it isn't in conjunction with the shampoo and conditioner. It makes it a more versatile product. So that's where I'm having issues like saying yes or no, I want to use this, is because the versatility isn't there for all of my dogs. And if I run out of one, I need to buy 3 more to get the one that I've run out of. So it puts me on edge. But yes, here's some music. I'm going to blow dry this little Paparino.
Worth falling for. Oh, and with open arms I'll carry yours. Come, rain or shine, I'll cover you up and calm the skies. As long as you are mine, I'll be there when you need me. You can count on it every time. It won't always be easy, just as sure as the sun will rise. I'll be there when you need me, with every tear that falls from your eyes. Oh, you have me completely. I'll be there when you, I'll be there when you need me. Trust, it builds a home, and ours is a sacred place where we both belong. I'll be there when you need me. contemplating all my time. My thoughts make me tired, just running through my mind. Wonder if there's peace that I could find, instead of always being on the grind. I need a new purpose, I'm looking for so much more. Don't leave me here searching, you're just what I'm longing for. When times are getting crazy and everything seems hazy, is there some place for safety I can go? Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away, you're never too far to run. Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away. It gets so loud that I can barely hear. But your words speak much louder than all my fears. Sometimes I just wanna disappear, running until I can feel you near. I need a new purpose, I'm looking for so much more. Don't leave me here searching, you're just what I'm longing for. When times are getting crazy and everything seems hazy, is there some place for safety I could go? Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away.
This dog has the longest nails I think I've ever seen on such a small dog. Good golly. You need to come in for a nail trim in between your groom. So I'm thinking about what length I'm going to clip her on, and I'm so hesitant because she doesn't even like being brushed, and she has knots and tangles, and she hates being brushed. Jude, I used to keep Jude in a very, very long, full, fluffy coat. I don't, for one reason. He hates being brushed. He does not like being brushed. He just hates it. Whether there's tangles or not, it doesn't matter. He can have a perfectly perfect coat. He just hates being brushed. He doesn't like it. It's not fun for him. So I keep him short because he's happy. So now I have confusion in my brain. Now I have confusion in my brain. And hair everywhere. I did a de-shed on a border collie named Millie. It was my last doggy last night, and as much cleaning as I did, there's still hair on stuff. Still hair. 13? That's what I'm thinking, Hannah. I think it was Heather that asked if any of my clients were unhappy with my the products that I'm currently using. No, nobody's been unhappy. I was just looking to reduce costs, not by changing to a cheaper product, but reducing my postage and shipping costs, because that is the part that's like super expensive. For a very small order, you're adding on an extra $60. For a large order, you're adding on like $100 to $200, depending on how many heavy bottles of shampoo you get. So my thinking was to line up with somebody a little more local, make the trip to go and get my products, and cut out the postage. So I can go, if I went every 3 months and I managed my products stocks well enough, go every 3 months, make a trip in the city, take the kids out for a day, pick up my stuff that I need, and cut out that postage cost and do other fun stuff as well. But unfortunately, this person does not stock the products that I am currently using. So that's why I was looking at the alternative products. And unfortunately, their price of the alternative cheaper product is still more expensive than it is from the other place with postage. So it didn't quite come together how I was hoping for. Postage is crazy. Yeah. It's bloody horrible. Like, you spend enough money on the products and then the cost just to get them here is insane. I've ordered 3 bottles of shampoo, so they'll fit into one box, 1, 2, 3, and then the combs and other bits that I've ordered will just fit in the gap. If I ordered 4 bottles of shampoo and then the products, I would pay 2 lots of postage, so it's $100 to $120 depending. If I order 5 bottles of shampoo, it's at least $120. It goes up. It just keeps going up, and it freaking sucks. It sucks. So bad. I mean, you budget for it, but how much can you charge for a dog groom? There's a limit to what you can charge. Even with the, inflation, we've had to put our prices up. Like, you still got to try to stay, you've got to find another way to make it work for you, rather than just keep charging the clients more money. All right, you, listen here. You're going to stay and get your grooming done, all right? Because you're being a bit of a nincompoop and you're making it hard. No, no, no. No more. It's time for a haircut, and that's enough from you. Oh my goodness. What am I going to do with you? Yeah, see all that hair in there? I'd like to take it off. Oh, why are you going to sneeze? You scared me. I have no idea how I'm going to get this done. She's a tricky little trickster, that's for sure. Shh. Shh. No, I've been a bit all over the place with how I've been talking about it, so don't stress. The issue was that I was happy to swap to this other product and give it a go, but they just don't have a de-shedding shampoo, which is the one I use the most of, that is kind of in line with what I'm already doing. That's where the trickiness came from. But yeah, we'll see what happens. So from the company I normally order from, I ordered 1 bottle of their everyday shampoo in this brand that is stocked locally to me. I'm going to give that a go. If I like it, I can get some products closer to home without the postage cost. So it's not for nothing that I've done all this kind of back and forwards that I've done, if I like the product. So yes, without the postage, it's like, we'll see. Alright, come on, that's enough. Good girl. Good girl. You're doing great. Well done. There we go. You're going to get better at this grooming business, girlie. Especially if your mama wants to keep you long. Not today, though. I was going to do like 16, 19 millimeters, but no. She does not handle being brushed, and she had knots in there at the shorter length. We're not going there. No way, Jose. Because it's me when it gets matted, which it will. If you can't brush the dog, it's going to get matted. It's me that's got to get it off. That's where, like, yes, it's the client's decision, sure. But if I'm the one that's got to take care of the problem and I can predict the problem, surely I get a little bit of a say. Aside from that, I'm advocating for the dog. It's lovely to have a dog in a long coat, but not all dogs want to go through the drama that's associated with having a long coat. So this dog does not like being brushed, so I'm going to advocate for her a little bit. She needs to be trained for brushing and just grooming in general. You can't leave a long coat on a dog that can't be groomed. She can't be groomed right now. This is like, her behavior is absolutely ridiculous. I'm constantly trying to reset her, comfort her, put her into position. You can't keep a long coat on her. Which I will tell the pet parent. These are not things I'm going to be like, yeah, so I cut your dog short. Bye. These are things I will communicate with the pet parent. And I will help them with ideas to help her get better at tolerating her grooming. Like brushing and I don't know. Just general things. Shh. No. That's enough now. You're going to fall off the table. I know groomers who live near me who would say goodbye to this dog right now. They'd just be like, come and get your dog. Don't bring her back again. You're not welcome here. That's, that happens, and I know groomers around me that this is probably why she's here with me in the first place. They would have gone to somebody else first and they would have said, not a chance, mate. Not a chance. If you jump out of my arms, you're going to hurt your leg. No. No. So a lot of it is training. I think if she just keeps coming back, we can get better and better, but oh, Lordy, this stuff's meant to be done at home. And the reason is because if I see your dog for 2 hours once every 6 weeks, but you spend every hour with your dog every 6 weeks, who's got a better chance of training the dog, me or you? It's you. It's definitely you, every time. Stop. Stop it. My hands are too small for this kind of nonsense, Minnie. You're a naughty baby. Yes, you are. Hey, Service Dog Sage, how you doing? Alright. We might have to put you in a hammock. Ugh. You need to learn to be a better doggy. Turn around. Grooming is not scary, young lady. It's only, do you know what's scary? Is you just fighting. You're fighting for something that doesn't need to be fought for. And you're making it scary for no reason, which is a really silly thing to do. So there's matting down the back of these legs. I'm sure there's more matting elsewhere that I didn't get through either. So this is a 13mm blade, so it will cut slightly shorter than a guard comb. I am getting so hot. I'm sweating. What is my air conditioner set to? It's set to 22. That's not hot. So if I wanted to get a guard comb through, I would have had to have brushed her all the way out. Like these little tangles through here, I would have to brush those out. There's no way around it. You won't get a guard comb through any of that. And she's not going to let me brush that out. It's painful. It hurts. It's in all that sensitive skin. And even the 3F blade is not going underneath of it. So I'm going to have to use a shorter blade in those areas too. Would you stop, you big mini moo? Stop it. So the problem is, and why some groomers will not work with dogs who have these additional behavioural needs, is that I'm not just grooming her how I would groom any normal dog, which is a nice and, you know, relatively quick and easy process. I'm no longer doing that. I'm going to have to do different things to work around her needs in behaviour. And those things are going to take me longer, which means I earn less money because I'm doing less dogs and all of that sort of stuff, which I know, and I do that in my business and it doesn't bother me. But I get a lot of people comment on my videos like, why do you take so long? If you see me groom a dog that has 0 behavioural issues, they're done and dusted in like an hour and a half. They're in, they're out, whatever. It's not a problem. But when you start having to dance around the table, constantly readjusting and using different bits of equipment and tools and all that sort of stuff, it adds up. It adds up to about a half an hour more of time taken to work around this dog. So there are plenty of businesses that only groom small dogs and they only groom well-behaved dogs. And good for them, but like leave some for the rest of us, would ya? Oh. And then there are people like me that get all the naughty noo-noos that come to me after somebody else says, no, go somewhere else, you're not welcome here. Which makes it tricky. Very cute. This is a lovely length on her. I would, if this were my dog, I would absolutely love this. It's a beautiful length on this dog. She's got a gorgeous full coat. It's fluffy. It's got this nice little shape to it. Kink wave. It's gorgeous. I wouldn't be upset with this. Hey Brie, how you doing? Christina, hello. Oh my goodness. I gotta go fix this air conditioner and get a drink. I am sweating. I'm actually sweating. I won't be a sec.
Paper rock time. Let's do it.
Alright. Wait. Are we just doing the same like boring thing again?
Yeah.
The last couple have been pretty boring. I mean,
Well, I didn't think they were.
your one job is to edit the videos. Surely we could do something a little more exciting.
I thought it was fun. What do you have in mind?
What if we just jump and see where we land?
I'll do a jump. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Jump.
Well, I'm thinking, are we going to my imagination or your imagination?
No, it's all you.
We're going to my imagination.
Yeah,
All right,
this
let me
one's all
just
you.
think of something good.
Just hurry up and jump.
Okay, I got it. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Cool. Yeah, this is similar to what goes on in my head. My imagination. Hey, look at me.
Hi guys, we're the Tubby Tummies.
I'm Chunky Monkey.
And I'm Pudgy. that's
Tubby
good.
Tummies. These hands are adorable.
Right, let's do this.
Hey, yeah.
Can't be too long, the scissors, paper, rock videos, because
Sorry.
people will get annoyed with us.
Sorry, I'm excited.
Haters.
All right, I feel confident.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Wait.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, that was scissors, but I lost a finger.
I don't know, I'll give you that one.
Will you
Okay.
give it to me?
Okay, yeah.
I kind of. Oh, I got one. Okay.
Ready?
Whew.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, what a sad little, what are you, chunky,
Pudgy
boy. Oh my gosh.
Do you feel bad?
I'm the winning dinning do. Oopsie doopsie, I beat
You're singing the song. No, I'm going. Oh, you need the jar.
Yeah, just.
You hold that. whatever your name is, purple grapefruit
Chucky
thing.
Mucky. Bye, Pudgy.
Winner chicken dinner.
I like going into my imagination. Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, buddy. It's your turn. It's your turn. Don't jump on the table because it's not set for you. Come on. No, we're not leaving. We're going to have a bath. Come say hi to everybody. Oh, you did it. You jumped on the table. I was like, I knew he was going to do that too. I should have known better. That's a big jump. Okie dokie. Apparently it's only 19 degrees in here, but I just broke into an absolute sweat. Oh. Good golly. Come here. Let's do this part. I've got the air conditioner pumping. It is cooling down. Hey Kay, I didn't say hello to you. Hi. And Bree's here. Hi Bree. Bree's ready to give up on the PH. Is that for phone system? Who you ringing? Being on the phone sucks. It's the worst. Can you stand up please? Yeah, up, up. Up. No, you're fine. Where are you going? Round in circles. Alright, we might be getting cold in here now. Oh, thank goodness. It just turned off. Well, not off, but down. The fan. Oh, your phone rings non-stop and it drives you nuts? That's no fun. Enough. Hey, that's enough. You don't need to be silly about everything. Do ya? No, ma'am. You do not. You can be a good girl. Get your hair cut nicely, thank you. Put your leg down. Down. Put your leg down. I've got a weird alarm that keeps coming on in the middle of my morning. I need to turn it off. I don't even know how it ended up on. I've had a lot of calls the last few days, but I'm all out of appointments until, well, because I'm taking time off, of course, now until after July. I'm all booked up. And I am getting people booked in after my leave, when I come back from my leave, but I'm hesitant because I'm just like there's a few things that really worry me. Sorry if nobody wants to hear about me and my whiny surgery complaints again. There's a few things that worry me coming back from my surgery. One is that I'm just not going to be ready and I'm going to struggle and not be, like I'm going to be in pain, or my surgeon might say, no, you can't go back to work yet. You need to wait 2 more weeks. Like, that is going to suck if that happens. Riverdance Millie from the Impromptu Live a couple of months ago. Could be, yeah. Is it? I reckon you might be right there. She's definitely got fancy feet. Definitely. Yes, you definitely do. Yes, you definitely do. Well, she came back, so isn't that nice? She might not come back again because Mum might not be happy with me cutting her short again. Even though this is not short to me. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. I did tell her, I said 13 millimeters, and she was like, well, leave it as long as possible. So we agreed to disagree, and I was happy to leave it longer if everything lined up well. But everything did not line up well. That's my opinion. Somebody else might disagree with me, but I don't think I'd be doing this dog any justice by leaving her in a long coat and spending time painfully brushing out this matting from her as well. I don't think that's the right thing to do for this dog. She clearly is not comfortable with grooming, so putting her in a long coat would just be wrong in my eyes. Excuse me! Stop it, you little wriggle worm. Yeah, so I'm worried about not being ready when I come back from surgery. That is like a big worry. And then my second worry is a less of a worry. I'm not as concerned about this, but it's like there in my mind is, and this is like worst case scenario, if once everything's out and it gets tested and then pathology comes back with something more serious, and if I require like further treatment, that's going to really like change my trajectory completely. So I'm less concerned that that's going to happen. It's unlikely, and I know that, but like I wouldn't even have a clue what a timeline would look like in that case. So committing to like taking on all these appointments is like committing to letting people down if something just doesn't go to plan. Even if it's minor, like I need an extra week off, I need to get everybody into the following week, which is not going to, then I'm going to have to work a really big long week, you know? So, yeah, it makes it tough. Fortunately, we're still in our cooler months, so people aren't going to be like desperately needing grooms, which is excellent. I've got till like mid-August, September before I start to get busy. But yeah, it's still a worry, you know? So the customers that have been booked in after my surgery have all been told like subject to change. Like I can't predict the future. I can't predict how I'm going to feel, if I'm going to be ready. I'm hopeful that I am because I need to work and make money. And if something does go wrong, oh man, I'm going to be in some trouble financially. But anyway, yeah, so I'm going to do my best to get back to work as soon as I can. But of course, it all has to be done safely. So those are like things that are playing on my mind. Do I just book people so that I know I've got work? Or do I not book people? Like, I'm just totally hanging in there just going like, I don't know what's going to happen. I really don't. Or my surgery could be cancelled altogether and I'll have no work for 6 weeks and nothing to do. So that also sucks. Yeah. Obviously, once everything's done and dusted, I'll have a better idea. Once I've had roughly 3 to 4 weeks recovery time, I should know where I'm at. So that'll give me a couple of weeks to start planning either to slow down and give myself some extra time off, or to start booking people because I'm feeling good and I'm likely going to be fine to get back into work, you know, at the estimated date. Hello, I need you to stop that. Hi, hi. Yes, thank you. That's enough. No. So yeah, I just feel like I'm juggling like a lot of thoughts in my head. I'm probably like, yeah, I'm like over the top dramatic and stuff like that. I know that about myself. And I overthink things. I'm overthinking things. I've tried to only book in easier dogs. There are some that are going to be a little bit probably too much, but Dale has offered to come out and give me assistance anytime. If something heavy needs lifting or I'm just having a hard time, he's going to come and help me because he knows that I need to get back to work, but also that I need to like keep myself safe. So he'll help me juggle those first couple of weeks back. If I need help, he'll be there. He won't just abandon me. And he'll support me if I need to take more time or do something differently. He'll be there to support me with that as well. So yeah, we'll get there. We'll get through it, of course. But yeah, the easier it is, the better for everybody. All right. Calm down, little rat bag. That's enough now. Take it easy. Just relax. Go to your happy little breathy place. That's it. Good girl. Nice and easy. Well done. Now, I would like to clean out your ears. Stop that. Stop. Calm. Just relax now. Take it easy now. Yeah, having Dale as a backup is perfect. Yeah, I've tried definitely to book in easier dogs. And people who have difficult dogs, I've said, no, you're going to just have to wait a couple of extra weeks because I don't want to, you know, commit to that and then injure myself and then, you know, have to have more time off work and things like that. So, and those people that have those difficult dogs have said, absolutely, like, I totally get that. Please don't rush yourself in coming back. So, my clients have all been amazing, and I have said to them, like, if you need to go to another groomer while I'm away, like, that's not going to offend me at all. It's a little bit upsetting because I love all of the dogs, and of course I don't want to lose any of my favorite little critters that I get to hang out with. But I absolutely respect that everybody needs to have their grooming done, and if I'm not available, then that means they go where they need to go. We've had other groomers in the local area that have taken time off for surgeries, and a lot of dogs came my way. They had 1 or 2 grooms with me, and most of them, like 99.9% of them, went straight back to where they came from once that person was up and running again. So, you know, maybe I might lose 1 or 2. That's just the way that it goes. But generally speaking, everybody should make their way back eventually, and yeah. The dogs need come first, right? The dogs needs come first. If they need grooming, they need grooming, and that's all there is to it. Hey, stop it. That's enough. So I'm dropping to a 5F to attempt to shave the butt. Where all this matting is. Oi! Hey, you're being a rat bag. Stop it. Get your tail out of the way. Oh my word. I need a coffee. I haven't had coffee today. I quit drinking coffee. You're not helping that. No, you're not. Hold still. Hold still. Alright, let's get your butt shaved. Woohoo! That's enough. I was going to try to do it neatly so that it wasn't, you know, as obvious, but... At this rate, just getting the mats off sounds like it's going to be a good achievement. Oi! Cut it out, you rat bag. You're like a jackrabbit. Cool it. Just let it run out of energy for a second. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. You sure we don't have many hoppy beans left in you? Where do I collect all you little rat bags from? Huh? No? No? Oh, my arm's dead. Can't hold it anymore. Need some blood in here. I can stop drinking coffee. It was not fun in the first 2 weeks. I had a lot of headaches. Dale made me like just some homemade coffees, which was also very much appreciated. But I have swapped from sugar to, I think it's called like Splendor or something. It's like sugar but not sugar. It's sweet with no calories. Yay! I swapped to eating sugarless cake, although I've been a bit naughty this week. I've eaten cake. I really shouldn't have eaten as much cake as I've eaten this week. And it was not sugarless cake. But I did find a really lovely sugarless carrot cake, which I've been enjoying, and it doesn't give me migraines. So that's awesome. But Dale bought me cake, which was not sugarless. And I ate it. I don't blame Dale. I ate it. And I enjoyed it. But yeah, so I quit the coffee and the sugar at the same time because I knew I was going to get headaches from quitting sugar and headaches from quitting caffeine. So, well, not caffeine, just coffee. I still drink Pepsi Max, although I've been drinking less of that as well. So I thought I might as well get the headaches at the same time instead of doing it like one and then the other. So that was good. And I drank, do you guys remember the customer that brought me that, the little vodka drink? The alcoholic beverage to thank me for grooming her dog. so I opened that last night. We cooked a bit of a treat meal, a little bit lavish, some butter chicken and Indian rice and cucumber yogurt and garlic like naan breads last night. We all cooked together, which is really nice. Something a little bit fancy. We love that. It's so delicious. So I opened up that drink, the little alcoholic drink that I had, and it was musk flavor. So like, do you know the pink musk sticks? That's what flavor it was. And it was too sweet. I couldn't drink it just because of how sweet it was, which is not like me. Normally I'm like, that's not sweet enough. It was so sweet, I just couldn't drink it. So I drank like half of it and then Dale drank the rest. It was really yummy, but just that like overload of sugar after having really reduced how much sugar I'm having, that just hit me so hard. So yeah, I might have to find some sugary free options. Stop. Okay, I think I've worked out that if I just wait her out a little bit, she'll stand still for a moment. I can't see. You got matting right in your little vulva. You're going to want me to get that off, I promise, sweetheart. No moving. Just can't get it out that way. And you can see I've had to go quite short in that area, much more than I would like to have. I know, I'm so sorry. It is very rude of me to be messing around in all these parts. Ooh, mushroom soup. There is sugar-free tea. Like an iced tea. A sweet tea. We don't really have much in the way of sweet teas in Australia. We've got Lipton iced tea and that's it. That I know of anyway. Oh, hairs up my nose. If her tail was just a little bit longer, I could hang on to it better. Keep it out of my way. Stop. Some hair just came off it somewhere. Why are you walking on my watch? I put my watch on for one day and you're the first dog I wear. First dog I groom. Stop it! You little gremlin. I can't get in there. I can't do it. I think I did it. Did we get all the hairs out of there? Got all the matted hairs out of there. I'll take it. That's good enough for me. Alright, let's do your face, you little rascal. Berri, why'd you do that for? Was it an accident? Oh, Stephanie, your body wakes you up with a headache to tell you you need coffee? Oh dear. You don't look very good. You're pretty messy. What are you gonna do to get you tidy, huh? Is it bedtime yet? It feels like it should be, Bree. It feels like it should be. Now that daylight savings has happened, it is dark. It's dark when I go outside after work. No sunlight for me. On the 15 seconds it takes me to walk from my front door to here, I get to enjoy a little bit of sunlight, and then the next time I go outside it is pitch black. So I am entering my months of darkness. 6 months of darkness, which is so depressing, by the way, you guys. I have to make an effort to like just go outside every now and again and stand in the sun for a minute, because it is so depressing to never see the sun. Stop it. Stop. Your face is so gross. Who would want to keep this? How are there knots in there? Get off here. Ay, ay, ay. What will we do with you? Yeah, you got it too, Brie. I hate daylight savings. I absolutely hate it. Like, just leave the time the time. Let the sun do the sunning. Why are we changing it? It's pitch black by 5:30. Like, calm down. I don't get it. I don't get why they do it. In the summertime, it's still daylight at 9 o'clock at night. Like, we don't. It's hard to put little kids to bed because it's still daylight at like 8:30, 9 o'clock at night. You've still got daylight, and the kids are like, it's not even dark. Well, I don't want to go to bed. It's not even dark. And then come wintertime, they're coming home from school, and it's like already the sun is almost down, and they don't go outside to play because there's mosquitoes and stuff everywhere. It's stupid. And nobody hangs washing up. We all use clothes dryers, so like move on. Just let the sun do the sunning. What is their reasoning for it? Because in the wintertime, it sucks. It is awful. I don't understand it. So I'm a Queenslander in oh, you little rat. In Queensland, no daylight savings, or at least there wasn't when I lived there. Then I move here and I'm like, there is literally zero benefits to this daylight savings rubbish. Oh, Heather. Ooh. Right, so you're making some vegetarian soups. That makes sense. Stop it. Stop. No. 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 You are being a rat bag. Enough. That's enough. 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 Shh. Yeah, they have no idea what they're doing. Agreed. I bet there's a whole government department dedicated to managing daylight savings that taxpayers pay for. Stop it. Put your tongue in. I bet you there's a like advertising budget, taxpayer funded for daylight savings. When most people I've spoken to nobody has ever told me why we do daylight savings, being able to explain it, and most people hate it. The only time I like daylight savings is when I get an extra hour of sleep. That one night I get an extra hour of sleep. That's it. I am not vegetarian, but we have been eating less and less meat lately for the reasons of budget. No noble vegetarian quest, I'm sorry. But there's some really good ways to get tasty meals without meat, for sure. And nutritious. Yes, definitely a short day. I should be done by 5 o'clock. Well, with the doggies that we're streaming, and then I'll just have a few nail trims to go after that. But some of the nail trims are tricky dogs and big dogs, so that'll take me another hour or so. An hour and a half of nail trims. Some of them want to have like a big makeover done on the nails, so they're really overgrown on a difficult dog, and they're wanting them cut but also to grind them all right back. So those are half-hour appointments, which is a long time to do a nail trim, but sometimes that's how long you need. So on those big doggies, enough. I don't want to wrestle you, I want to cut your hair. Well, your face still looks like crap, sorry to say. Stop it. You've got to let me get this hair out of here. Oh my goodness, why? Why do you need to turn your head that way? It seems unnecessary to me. You're a rebel without a cause. Hey Lois, how you doing? What did the DNA test say? Oh, Sage's DNA test came in. Awesome. Yeah, what did they say? The box that had the cracked nail, I have no idea. They were a traveling family just moving through the area, so I did not see that doggy again, unfortunately, but I'm sure they would have recovered quite well. They usually do. Holy moly, dog. Oh, that's enough. Let me clean out the corner of your eyes for you. They'll be so much more comfortable without that hair there. Shh. Shh. Boop. Come here. Shh. Shh. Look, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Yeah, look. It's really not that bad. We don't bite things, please. We don't bite the tools. It's not nice. Come here. Look at that. Oh, she's a good baby. Oh, she's a good baby. Yes. Good girl. Good girl. And this side. Oh, she's a good baby. There you go. You did it. Okay. I think that might be just as good as that head's going to get. Clean and tidy-ish. Tidy-ish. 62.7% German Shepherd dog, 15.9% Dutch Shepherd, 14.6% Husky, 6.8% Lab. She looks nothing like a Lab, but yeah, and bark. I've never used a bark, of course, but I have heard they can be unreliable. But that's pretty cool. I'd roll with it. Get out of me, hairs. That's cool. Yeah, DM. So, yeah, that's not a nice one to carry, is it? Hopefully it's not something that affects her, but maybe she carries one gene for it. Okay, this is going to be absolutely no fun in any way, shape or form, is it? Stay there. Stay there. You'll be fine. I'll be back in just a minute, guys, and we will wrestle our little monkey baby. Excuse me, sir. Come here. You can say hi. Hello, woo-woo. Hi, buddy. I should have known. I should have known you would make that jump because you are wild. Wild. That was a good jump. Well done. But it gave me a heart attack. Are you so excited for your bath? It's a Whiskey update. If you haven't seen Whiskey's first groom, go and watch it. It's an independent video on its own. He was wild, you guys. I could not groom him. Everything upset him. Didn't it? Everything. Now look at us go. We're buddies, right? He comes every 2 weeks or so, 3 weeks. On a Friday to hang out with me. Don't you? Yes, you do. Stay. And as you saw how he jumped on the table, he knows the drill. He knows the routine. You gonna get in the bath nicely for me? Put that down a little bit more. I don't need you making giant leaps into space. Come on. Hang on, swap sides with me. There we go. Ready? Come on. No, we're not leaving. Good boy. Good boy. Oh my goodness, you're such a good boy. Woo woo. I love you. He's so clever. He's done so well. He's amazing. Let's give you a bath, buddy boy. Hang on. You get so excited. Good boy. You're playing me. You know I need the other side. He thinks he's a one-sided dog. He does not like me dealing with this side of his body. So yeah, come here. Come on, you know the drill. Stop. Woo woo. Whiskey woo woo. You already know the drill, baby. Come on. Back it up. Come this way. I know, you're a clever boy and you know how to get out of my thing. Right? Come on, You gotta be a good boy for me. No. Woo woo. No. You stop that. No, no. Come on, you gotta be a good boy. Good boy for me, okay? It's alright, it's just gonna be the blow dryer. It's okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment that you have all been waiting for since you first saw this on TikTok.
I've
Take your
been
earring
waiting.
out.
No, I'm not taking my earrings out. Why? How vicious are you
I'm
going
going
to
to
be?
smack you upside the head with a tortilla. Oh!
Okay.
Oh, I made my eardrum pop.
Oh no! That's what you get for throwing cream in my face. It's so.
I think we should. I didn't think you were going to hit me. And then you
I know,
did.
and then I did. I didn't think you were going to throw cream at me because we kind of made a nice little pact at the beginning
No,
that we weren't being animals.
I made no pact.
And then some of us went. Okie dokie. Let's wrestle this dog. I took myself a little breather for a minute before we go into this because it's not going to be easy. Not at all. Sage, you said she inherited 2 copies. So yeah, I'm not too knowledgeable on that stuff, but it would be, if it were my dog, I would look into it a bit more and plan for the future. With 2 copies, it's like pretty likely that that's something that will affect them from what I know. But again, I am no professional and I'm not that knowledgeable. So yeah, I'd definitely look into it and get yourself sort of educated on it so that you can have as much information as possible to know, 1, if it's not something that's going to affect her, or 2, if it is something that's going to affect her, how you'll take care of her and keep her comfortable and all that sort of stuff. And be knowledgeable on the, is it a disease? Is that what you would call it? Stephanie's heading off. Have a good night, Stephanie. I hope you have a good sleep tonight. Speaking of sleep, I've had like the worst sleeps this week. I've been having just ridiculous dreams. I keep dreaming this crazy stuff. Yeah, so it's considered a disease. Yeah. Do you know what? Do your research, find out all the information you can and go from there. That's probably the best thing you can do. And if you find anything overly concerning, you can always get a vet trip and get them to discuss it with you and help you with planning ahead if you need to. Maybe you don't need to. Maybe it's something that's not that big a deal. But you can, yeah, like I said, get educated, get as much information as you can and go from there. And remember one thing, the internet will always tell you the most scariest outcomes. So that's why I recommend a vet trip. If you think that everything is like overwhelming to think about, a vet trip where you can get as much information as possible like directly from a reputable source rather than reading the worst case scenarios on the internet, that's the best way to move forward. Seeing the vet also will give you personalized information that's suited to your dog and her situation. Because they'll all be different and have different needs and so on and so forth. So these nails are so long. So a couple of nights ago, I had a dream that I brought home a lioness, like a female lion. Did I make more bread over the weekend? I absolutely did. Lots of bread. I need to bake some tonight though, because I reckon we're just about out. So I was in a place and they had a lion and the person was like, a lioness, but I'm just going to say lion because lioness is like, you don't need to say the whole thing. It was a female lion. A girl lion. I'm going to say that a lot, so I'm just going to shorten it. The person was like, yeah, she's for sale. Are you interested in buying? And I was like, oh man, I'd love to buy a lion, but my husband would divorce me if I brought home another pet. And then the person was like, well, how many chances in your life are you going to have to buy a lion? And me, like being so smart and intelligent, this is a dream, by the way. I said, well, you're right. I'm never going to have the chance to buy a lion again. Now, I am like anti-caged animals in the first place, so I don't even know what the heck I was dreaming. So I was like, you're right. I'm going to buy the lion. And my plan was that I would just take this lion home and Dale would build an enclosure to keep my lion in. And we would be best friends and I'd get to pat her and cuddle her and she'd lay down in bed with me and stuff and we'd just have the best lion life ever. And so I bought this lion and I just held her by a collar and walked her to my car and she got in the back seat of my car. And I drove home with a lion in the back seat of my car. And then I got home and I realized that the lion didn't like anybody else. And I had to teach the lion that everybody was a part of our family by touching them and being like, no, this is our friend. We like our friend. And then the lion was like, okay, I won't eat this person. Anyways, I couldn't find my children and I couldn't find Dale. So I left the lion just sitting on the couch and I went to look for them so that I could introduce them to the lion. And I didn't find them. And so I came back to where the lion was and the lion was gone. And I was like, oh my God, where's the lion gone? And then I heard this horrible, horrific screaming of my whole family. And that's when I woke up. I assumed that the lion ate my family in my dream. Who dreams that? What even the heck sort of dream is that? So I woke up like half asleep, half awake. And I remember this. I said to Dale out loud in my waking world, I was saying, is there a lion in the house? When I woke up. And then I was like, what? No, there's not a lion in the house. So my dreams have just been like that, just a series of absolutely random fictional events that are never going to take place that have just been like having me wake up just going WTF every morning since like Saturday morning. But the lion one was the one that stood out the most. Like, why would I even dream that? What is wrong with my head? I got to look up dream meanings because surely that's got to represent something going on in my head. Yeah, be careful around fluffy orange kittens. Oh my goodness. I'm crazy. So this morning I didn't actually recall any of my dreams, but I did not sleep well. I just kept waking up again and again and again. And every time I woke up, I was like, WTF. And then I'd go back to sleep and then wake up again, just WTF, like over and over and over again. And so I've had like the worst sleep ever. And I'm just begging for these dreams to go away and leave me alone at this point. That's all I want. Just leave me alone so I can get some sleep, please. Oh, goodness. Fortunately, there's no kitty cat grooms this week. The brain is a wonderful and mysterious place. So, like, when I dream, I have dreams that are just like being in my everyday waking life. They're what I see and feel and hear. It's all exactly like I am right now. I can touch, I can smell, I can hear, I can sense, I can just feel everything happening around me. So normally I have these like really horrific nightmares that are so horrific they're considered to be night terrors. And I sleep talk and walk and scream and hide under the covers and stuff like that. And I'm not having those, just this like wild collection of absolutely ridiculous scenarios that are not even, they're so ridiculous, they're not even scary. Like, to the point I'm just waking up just going, what the heck? Okay. Manifestations, embracing assertiveness and taking charge of situations. All right. So I'm worried about being a bossy boots. Is that right? Interesting. I wonder what that's in relation to. How bizarre. I do like to look up dream meanings because, you know, I'm a little bit hippy-dippy, but also I just feel like sometimes it can just help you with working through like what's going on. In your head a little bit. Yeah, German Shepherds have been overbred by poor backyard breeding programs, unfortunately. I don't, in Australia specifically, I don't know about other countries, but definitely in Australia. You're fine, you're fine. So to get that, end up with that DM gene, the mother and father would have both had to carry a copy of the DM gene, and simple DNA testing prior to breeding would have eliminated that. So like straight up, whoever bred her did no DNA testing on either their female or male, because they would have known that both of them carry the DM gene if they did. It is tested in your basic genetic testing. You're okay. But yeah, their sloping backs and issues with the back legs are super common. I've got one boy that I groom that he can't even like step up onto the table even when it's low. He can't walk into the bath. I've got to lift him up. It's pretty common to have those issues. But just to be clear, it's perfectly preventable through genetic testing prior to mating. If you have dogs that carry conditions like that, they should not be bred. It's that easy. Like in humans, we can't do that. We can't, well, it's not an affordable option anyway to predetermine risk factors for like super regularly occurring things. We don't do genetic testing before we mate with another human, but in dogs we can do that. We have the option to DNA test prior to breeding. I've had in the last couple of weeks 3 different owners of female dogs that want to they haven't desexed their dog because they intend to have at least 1 litter from them because they're such beautiful dogs. I have to sneeze. Excuse me. Which is a horrible reason to breed a dog. It's a horrible, horrible reason to breed a dog. Oh, we're just gonna have one litter because they're, you know, she's such a beautiful dog and we just want to have a puppy from her. Which, as a pet owner and from the pet owner perspective, I totally get that. Lots of people have beautiful dogs. Almost every dog is a beautiful dog with a great temperament and makes a lovely family pet. But that is not a reason to breed a dog. So I say things to them like, oh, cool, have you, you know, because they've been in heat. These are dogs that have been in heat while I'm grooming them. I say, oh, just so you know, she's in heat right now. And they say, yeah, we're thinking about breeding her, but I'm not quite sure when she'll be, you know, fertile and stuff like that. I'm like, if you think about breeding a dog, the very least you could know is how when they're fertile. Oh, wait, be a sec. Sorry, guys.
I made no pact at all.
Don't make my tortilla soggy. Okay, so it's scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Can't hear you, what? Out of this here.
It's scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Okay, but, so we're going to do it how many times?
20.
20 times?
20.
It's going to be the highest number out of 20. No spitting water on me, I don't like it.
If it comes out, it comes out.
Mm.
We're never going to make it to 20. I'm going to drown. Maybe we just do it one more time. No.
If you win one
if
more...
I get one more, we're done with this.
You've got the scissors, paper, rock. Like, that's for this week. For number whatever.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock 16.
Oh, I break my nail. I break my nail beating you up with. Get him now. Is that too hard? Are you okay? Let's keep going. Do it. You earn it, loser. To 5? Okay. First to 5?
Best of 5. That means you win.
Oh, you want to do more?
No, that was the best of 5.
Let's do a couple more.
You keep winning. If you keep going, you could end up losing.
I know. It's worth the risk.
Why are you winning scissors, paper, rock all of a sudden?
I don't know. The joy of slapping with a tortilla, I'm willing to lose.
Tortilla.
Tortilla?
Mm. It went the wrong way. Oh, it came out my nose. Oh. Did I win one? That's a new sensation, isn't it?
Specifically asked me not to do that to you, but I couldn't stop it.
Did you win one before? So you got here, and I got 1. I can't lose again.
Are you conceding? What? I did that already.
Best of 10.
Well, what are we up to? 8.
Yeah.
Oh, is that 10?
I couldn't possibly win.
Oh, yeah.
You had to get 6.
Oh, my neck.
See, because I had to... You win. So
Thank you,
rejoice.
I
Do
get it.
some dancing or whatever.
Can I just do some
Are
breathing?
you glad it's over? I'm glad I've got like...
Everything hurts. Feel how hot my face is. Don't you dare. I am the champion. Loser.
So that that sound effect of it going on your face, I could use it for many
Oh my
things.
goodness.
You'll hear that sound effect.
Well, ladies and gentle beans.
You win. Scissors, paper, rock, number 15. I'll pause it and I'll go get the jar.
Okay, my face is so hot right now.
Well, I am all wet now. It's all in my undies and everything.
How's it feel to be such a loser? And also, you could have spit the water onto literally the
I
towel.
didn't know where to go with it. It was just coming out. You win the scissors, paper, rock round.
You're going to go have a trip on the island now.
Oh no.
Bye, Dale. Away. Oh, you are under the trouble, boy. Good, get it.
Hi, afternoon poop family. Are you enjoying your stay at the Dog Spot Hotel? Yes! No. Aww, so cute.
Just dropping the kids off at the pool.
Heading to the pool, are we? Well, if you'll just head down this narrow, windy hallway, you'll find the exit. Mind those little nuggets don't roll away.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, that was a long time on the phone. That was an interesting one. That was a customer that I've groomed before. At the time that I've groomed the dog once before, about a year ago. At the time that I groomed her, I couldn't immediately get her onto a regular schedule. Like, I could have, but it just would have been starting from like 12 weeks, 6, 8, 12 weeks or something away. We just had to wait a little bit to get started. So, yeah, it was a little bit confusing. And she didn't want to wait because she likes to have the dog groomed regularly every 6 to 8 weeks, which is absolutely fine. And, you know, I just wasn't able to meet the needs of the customer immediately at that time, even though I did explain it. It's just the way the cookie crumbles, you know. They didn't want to wait, that's fine. They were able to find someone else who could take her on straight away. And that's what they did. So now that groomer is apparently cutting down their services again. It's not the first time they've done it. They're cutting down their services again and won't be able to offer her regular appointments. So, which confuses me, but that's okay. So again, she has to wait. I said to her, well, I'm really sorry. I'm off having a surgery, which has put my schedule back by 6 weeks. So I won't be able to start her until July. But if you're able to just get a couple more appointments in with the other groomer before then, which is probably not what you want to do, but it'll be, you know, the easiest way to move forwards. After that, we can totally do, like, I'll put in a regular schedule. She'll just have a new appointment every 8 weeks. You'll never have to worry about trying to get in again, and I'll email you the full list of appointments. You know, I'll put in like 10 appointments. That'll cover you for at least a year, sometimes 2 years. Well, it did. And if you need to change it at any time, you know, you can give me a heads up nice and early and we can take care of it. Easy peasy. And she said, yep, let's do that. So we're going to be grooming Miss Millie Moo every 8 weeks on a Monday at roughly 1 o'clock. Shh, you guys settle. I know it's hard. You're doing great. You're not doing great, but we'll just tell you that. Stop. Ma'am, my next dog's going to be here any second now. And you're being a peanut butter brains. Keep you in a long coat. Good Lord. That would have been a disaster. No. Oh. Excuse me with that nose. How dare you? I don't want to cut your paw pads, but I do want to cut this hair from your... Yeah. Okay. So that happens quite often to me, where I can't immediately provide a service. So they want to start a regular schedule, but they want the first groom to be like today. I can't do that ever, pretty much, unless I've just had a cancellation that I haven't filled yet. Like, it's just not going to happen. So she was happy with my grooming and everything. She liked my service. She liked me. It just was not fitting her immediate planning. So that's life, but that's going to be interesting. I'm going to be very busy if this other lady is in fact cutting down her services or being more selective on her days or clients that she'll take on. We might see some people come back that haven't been here for a little while, which makes me happy. You can't even catch it. Why's your head there? Let's put it back this way. There you go. That'd be more comfortable for you. This other business in particular opens and closes every other year. So I have clients that come here and then they go back and then they come here and then they go back, which is frustrating for me because it affects my ability to have a regular reoccurring schedule. For people who stay. That is the only part that really bothers me. Why they go back, I've not actually really seen any of her grooming. I'm sure her grooming is fine. Her prices are cheaper than mine, so I think that in a lot of cases the price would come into it, which is fine. Like, dogs have to be groomed. I've still got enough work to keep me busy, so it's not the end of the world for me. However, the clients that I do lose are typically my reoccurring, you know, the ones that keep coming back, which leaves me with having, you know, to rely on one-off grooms and gap fillers and things like that, which is, you know, I still end up filling my days. It's just more work to fill up that calendar, that's all. And it leaves me in a position like I would never be able to say, sorry, I'm not taking new clients. I just have to find a way to keep everybody happy, because at some point she's going to come back and then I'm going to lose, you know, a large portion of my client base again. So it's unreliable. Even when they do come back, it's an unreliable income source. I can't depend that it's always going to be there. So a little bit stressful. Oh wow, okay Hannah, thank you. I'm gonna have a look at that, because yeah, that dream was like one that really stuck with me, so I felt like I needed to look into it. I just haven't actually got to doing it yet, because that was Monday, like Monday morning I woke up with that dream and I'm still thinking about it now, so I feel like I'm supposed to go and have a look and see what the message is. I just haven't got to doing that yet. Can I pull? I don't want to hurt you, I'm sorry. This is terrible. You scrunk up into little scrunchy munchies that I can't get into. Take it easy now. No moving or you will get your little paw pad cut. I think that might be the best we're going to get on that. Why is my next dog not here? Please don't do me a no-show. I cannot afford no-shows. Considering I have people, like this lady who literally I just spoke to would come in today if there was an availability. And I just said no to her. So if I'm getting a no-show, that is going to absolutely make me very grumpy. That's my grumpy face. Okay. Spin you around. Okay, your back legs are the easiest. You manage the back leg just fine. So with this particular dog, what's tricky is that the pet parent has been brushing, but they're only brushing what they can brush, which is understandable, but it's not good enough. The dog needs to be brushed all over. So whenever there's matting, that matting has to be cut short. So even if you brush the whole dog and there's only like, oh, there's some matting on this leg, we're not going to shave that leg and then leave the rest of the dog long because it looks stupid. So it affects, you know, the outcome of the groom. I mean, I can do that, and I have done that before, and then the client's like, oh, okay, now I see why you say no to doing that. I'm like, yeah, now you see. It looks stupid, doesn't it? Told ya. And then they say, oh, well, can you just cut the rest of the hair? No. I mean, I can, but you'll need to book another appointment to do that because the time is up. And I spent all of that time cutting it the way you wanted it cut. And to cut it the way you want it now is a whole new haircut. Like not the bathing and stuff like that, that's sure. But the time to cut all of that hair again at a shorter length takes just as long as it did to do the first time. And we don't book to accommodate those sorts of changes. So Paula, hey Paula, 5 months. Wow, have we been doing our memberships that long? You guys are awesome. Thank you so much, Paula. I think I hear someone coming. I hope I hear someone coming. And it better not be your mum because you're not done yet. And you're going to scream like a banshee if she comes in. So I'm going to put you guys on a quick break and I will be back in a minute, hopefully with another dog. Well, no, we'll still finish off this girl's groom, of course. Give me just a second.
Grandma.
Where's that Red Riding Hood? Ah!
Excuse me, I'm going to Grandma's house.
No,
What do you want?
I want your cupcakes.
What big teeth you have?
Yeah. All the better to eat you with.
You need a floss though. What Grandma, what big nose you? No, you're not Grandma yet, are you?
No, I'm not
I've stuffed
Grandma.
up that bit because you're supposed to be in the bed.
I'd like
Well, I'm
to be
Little
in
Red
bed.
Riding Hood.
And I'm a terrifying big bad wolf.
Who needs to floss?
Yeah.
All right.
This
scissors,
costume
paper,
is a terrible idea.
rock. I'm glad it's you. I already put that on and I'm like, I hate it every second of
I can't
doing
even
it.
see anything.
Okay. I'll tell you if you win.
Let me adjust my face. All right.
All right.
Oh. Yep.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, 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 oh. Ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay.
Okay, all right. Here we go. Let's do it. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Not wasting any time. I am on it all the time. You're a loser, I'm a winner. Not wasting any time. I am on it all the time. You're a loser, I'm a winner. Whew. I think that's all the celebration I've got in me. Did you throw my basket? It's a bit rude.
Not really. A little bit. Oh, I forgot.
Da, 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 da. It is so good to not be the person every
Big
time.
scary wolf. No, I'm going to Grandma's. I need my $5 back.
Yeah, go and tell Grandma all about it. Short and sweet, baby. Bye. Oh my goodness.
Cross in front of you with the last little bite.
Oh, it's so claustrophobic here. I'm
Yeah.
having a mild anxiety attack.
Oh, really?
Whew. I can't breathe.
Breathe in, breathe out.
Yeah, come help me, Telly Tubby Jeff. I mean, Chubby Tummy.
It was your idea, that costume.
It was my idea that you would wear it.
Not wasting any time. I am on it all the time. You're a loser, I'm a winner.
This is called Spot It.
Spot it.
Animals?
It's just a game.
Have we ever played this game before?
Well, we had a version of it that I used to play with the kids. And you and I have played it before, a long
then
time ago.
The kids lose the cards.
I'm not sure what the rules actually are. So this time, to avoid
Do we read the
accusations
rules?
of cheating. In Spot It, there is always only one matching symbol between any two cards. Spot it first and you win. 55 cards, 5 quick party games for 2 to 8 players. Ages
Okay.
6 to adult. So
Right.
you're 6. So,
I see. I'm 6.
So you fit the category?
So I get to go first then because I'm younger.
Well, I mean, it's not really a game that you go first in.
You got to divide the cards up, is that right? And then
Okay.
you deal them out.
If you've never played Spot It before, familiarise yourself with the game by drawing 2 cards at random and placing them face up on the table. No, we're not going to do that. No familiarising yourself. Object of the game. No matter which minigame you're playing, the goal is always to be the fastest player to snap the matching symbol between 2 cards and call it out.
But you got to say that are we snapping and then having time or?
In case of doubt,
No.
the first player to call out the name of the symbol wins.
Okay.
In case of a tie, the first player to take or place the card wins. If 2 players are
Take
tied...
or place.
I don't know. Okay, the tower. This is game 1. Deal 1 card face down to each player. Place the remaining cards face up in the middle of the table. No, that's too stupid.
I reckon divide the cards
No, we
in
don't want to
2.
flip cards. We just want to Place one card face up in the middle of the table. Deal the remaining cards face down as evenly as possible among all the players. These cards form their personal draw piles. Object of the game to be the first player to get rid of all their cards. Blah, 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 blah.
I'm not going to win this game because I'm not quick enough to say words. I stumble over words. And when I look at, like, for example, Tigger, I'll
Okay,
say,
this is
like,
how I
giraffe.
think we should play the game. We divide it in two,
Two, yeah.
and we each have to put a card down, and
Yes.
the person who says it first
Says it first.
/ snaps their hand on it.
No, there's no snapping your hand. You got to say the word first. Because if you snap, then you've got time to think. We don't want you to have time to think.
Okay. Close enough names are okay.
Yes. No, it's got to be right. Because
I
if
don't
you
call anything by its proper name.
well, if you don't say the name right, then I'll have an opportunity to say the name right. But you all know I'm not going to put those away because put them safely somewhere.
Someplace else, far, far away.
There's no point in shuffling. Well, maybe there is. I don't know.
Well, there's only
Don't
one.
look at the cards while you're shuffling, please. Ah! You know names and things,
I don't,
and
'cause I didn't
animals
really
and
spot
whatever.
anything. They're just animals. They're on the box. You can look at them
You
already.
already cheated.
I didn't really. I was listening to you, so my brain couldn't listen to itself. Or something like that. Now you're looking at them and I haven't.
You have looked at them. Oh, God, I
Oh,
can't
this is
see.
going to be awful.
Oh no. Some of them I don't even know what they are.
I know, that's what I was just thinking. I'm like, I'm not going to come up with anything.
Woohoo! A thing's gonna go flying in this.
Let's clear the table off before we start.
Yeah.
And okay, I used to play with Jordan, and Jordan's like you, and he's a cheater. You can't look at your card before you show it onto the
I
table.
wouldn't do that.
He's just sit there going, it has to be a fast...
If I was to do that, I'd make it really obvious so that you knew I was cheating.
No doing that. Or I might accidentally snap you. It's taking so long.
So is there always a matching symbol on...
Yes. But there's always only one.
I felt like you dealt two then.
No, they just slid over.
Okay.
It doesn't really matter because we're all going to get to the end of the stack at the same time. Okay.
So you don't look at your stack,
No.
right hand side. And then we're going to go hold the card like this and then we're going to flip. Ready?
Wait, I'm not ready. Okay, ready, set, go.
Seahorse, no. Spider.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you got it. So line them up so you've got pairs. Not like that. That's one pair. So that's 1 point. Uh-oh, I'm going to lose this game. 3, 2, 1, go.
Starfish.
Oh, no! I'm going to lose! 3, 2, 1, go.
Bat.
Where? Oh, no, this is awful. Okay, I'm losing this game. Moose! No, it's not the moose. Cow!
What? Damn. All right.
3, 2, 1, go. Oh, no. With the colourfuls.
The crocodile.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I need some glasses for this. Whew. 3, 2, 1, go. Dog.
What? I didn't even see that. Of course you're going to get a dog. I didn't
I'm
see
glad
that.
I got the dog. I'd be sad if I didn't. 3, 2, 1, go.
Cat. They're all different colours. Why is that? Donkey.
Where? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, whoa. This is hard.
It is. 3,
3, 2, 1, go.
What?
Lions!
Oh my god, I didn't even look at that. I didn't even look at it.
3, 2, 1, go.
Octopus.
What? Oh, yeah, I didn't even see octopus yet.
I think everything I've got so far has been like purple
Really?
and pink.
Yep, mine have been yellow, I
Right.
think. 3,
Okay.
2, 1, go.
Bear.
Bear! You got it.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
Eagle. No. Chicken. No, no,
Bird.
Bird. Ibis.
Asparagus!
Ibis.
Flamingo!
It's not a flamingo.
Flamingo! Flamingo! It's got 1 foot! I think I called it a asparagus.
No, I said flamingo.
I said.
This table will flip, buddy. You hand me. I just spat. You hand me my cards.
I said bird. I said.
No. I said we can call them by any name, and you said no.
I did. I said bird.
No, you said no. You can't.
I said ibis.
That's not an ibis. It's a flamingo.
It's an ibis.
It's a flamingo. It's a flamingo. Thank you.
Redraw.
3, 2, 1, go.
Starfish. No, wait.
Goat.
I said goat. No, wait. We said it at the same time. Scissors, paper, rock for that one, please.
It said, or whoever takes me first.
No. What? It does not. Scissors, paper, rock for that one, please. Because I said goat.
No.
I said goat at exactly the same time.
No.
Scissors, paper, rock for it.
Why?
Because it's only it's fair. You're going to win the scissors, paper, rock anyway. Go. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Best of 3.
Okay, fine. Go.
No.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Okay, sorry guys, we're back. Sorry, Miss Millie, she's been waiting very patiently. Mr. Remy is here. We've discussed his grooming. Had a quick catch up with Mum because it's been a while. His mum's adorable. So she does not own the dog. She's just looking after him temporarily. And she's not a dog person at all. There are people who are not dog people. She's not a dog person, so she's quite funny. I said to her, I'll be running a bit behind because of this little girl here and a few interruptions along the way. She said, that's all right, you keep him. You just keep him. Just keep him tonight. I'll come get him tomorrow. I said, my boys would love that. And she's like, I'm just joking. I said, I know. My boys would love it. A new friend to play with. But no, I can't keep him. Sorry. She's got a good... She is joking. She's got a good sense of humour. We're just talking about elderly people who have dogs and have dementia and, you know, that they don't see that the dog needs to be groomed. They just see the dog being healthy. Because Remy's been staying with her mum, who is 80, for the week, and she's just gone and picked him up now. You're okay, Remy. She's just gone and picked him up now. So he's been staying with her. And she said, I just noticed he's got poo stuck to his bum and his eyes are a mess and they haven't been cleaned at all. Because, like after I did his first groom, I kind of instructed on, keeping the eyes clean and stuff like that. Gave them some tips. Just get some water wipes from the baby aisle. Don't spend a fortune on dog branded stuff. The water wipes from the baby aisle are fine. They're just a wipe with water on them. And some kind of little preservative that doesn't really change the thing very much. They're fine. Give the eyes a wipe every day. He'll be fine, nice and clean. So yeah, she said he hasn't had his eyes wiped and I just noticed he's got poo stuck all over his bum. She goes, I don't know, she mustn't have even seen it. And I said, well, at 80, that's not really a surprise. And she said, wow, what happens with, people who own dogs at that age and get dementia and stuff? And I was just telling her how, well, they get in really bad shape because often nobody does anything. She goes, well, how do you fix that problem? I said, I tell people, I'm pretty harsh with people because these dogs, none of them have a voice. None of these dogs have a voice where they can say, hey, I need help, or this hurts, or I'm very uncomfortable. Yeah, Remy's a dog that's got really bad discharge from his eyes. He's got blocked tear ducts. Excuse me, can you stop that, please? I'd like to get on with it. Thank you. And I'm pretty harsh with people. I say it to them, look, I'm going to be the voice of this dog and I'm going to be really mean and upset you. But I'm here to support you and help you to do better and look after this dog. So, and I tell them, this is not okay. I ask people, how often do you go see your mum? Most people say, I go see her every week. And I say, so for the last, 52 weeks or more, you've looked at this dog every week and gone, it's fine. Someone else will look after it. No? Yes? Yeah, that's what people do. The mother, the pet parent, is never going to suddenly one day go, oh, my dog needs a groom. If they haven't done it in 3 months, 6 months, 8 months, 12 months, whatever, they've never once said, oh my God, this dog needs a groom. That's not going to change. It's now your responsibility to support that. Either one, you take the dog away from the person and you rehome it. Or two, you start taking on a little responsibility by filling up a automatic feeder once a week with a full bag of bickies so the dog's got food. You get a big tub of water and you fill that up so it's always got water. And every 3 months you book a grooming appointment. The dog gets shaved down. You take $100 out of your mum's pension to pay for it, and life goes on. It's not hard. And if you're going to be in charge of caring for an older person and you're allowing them to keep a pet, then you are in charge of maintaining that pet as well. That's as simple as it gets. Because that person is no longer, you know, a responsible person. They cannot be a responsible pet owner. In my opinion, they should be allowed to keep their pets because they're a very, very important part of their daily life and their routine and getting up every day and having somebody around to keep them, comfortable and some social existence, a reason to go outside, lots of things. There's lots of benefits to elderly people having pets, but you have to be responsible for them now. Old people can no longer be responsible for their pets. And there's no age on it. There's a different time in life for every person when that becomes apparent. But when the dog is no longer, being fed regularly every day and they're not being groomed as regularly as they need, that's not okay. And I always say to people, if you've got elderly neighbours, just peek over the fence, have a look at their dogs. If their dogs look like crap, go next door, knock on the door and say, hey, I'm going to book a grooming appointment for Fluffy because I can see he really needs it. And if they don't kick up too much of a stink, book in the grooming appointment, and then on the day go over there and say, hey, it's Fluffy's grooming appointment day. And hopefully you can discuss with them it's going to cost this much, so we need to put this much aside every week until this date so that we can pay for it. Most of the time they're going to be like, thank you so much for helping me. They might be grumpy about it. Oh, I can't afford that or this, that, or whatever. Then find a way to help. Find a groomer who does free grooms. Find, I don't know, a society or something like that helps people in those situations. Just find a way to make it work, or budget it for yourself and then consider it a Christmas present or something. Work it out. Yeah, Dottie, right? It gets harder and harder and harder. It never gets better. So if the dog already looks like crap, I can promise you it's not going to get better. They're not one day going to start looking after the dog better than they are today. That's not going to change anymore. And not because they're horrible people or that they want to neglect and hurt pets. It's because they don't see it anymore. They just don't see it. They will take that dog into their bed and cuddle that dog at night, whether it's got poop stuck to its butt or not, because they don't see it anymore. It's just not, they don't process that that's a thing that needs to be taken care of anymore. They just live with it, oh, well, this is just the way my dog looks. And they don't process that it's a problem or anything like that. And it's normal. That's normal at that age, and we all know that that's what happens. So why are we not doing better? But it's up to us. It's up to us to check on our neighbours and check on our elderly family members and look at their pets. Because I can guarantee you they're just not being looked after the way they once were. And again, not because that elderly person is a horrible human being. In fact, if they knew what they were doing, they would be probably sick with themselves. They just don't know. So yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, families have to step up in those cases. And you know what? If you are a family member and you're not willing to, or you cannot step up in that case, just rehome the dog. It's a horrible thing to do to that elderly person, but all pets have a right to be, fed and comfortable in their lives. And unfortunately, severe matting and being underfed it's just not okay. So if you're not willing to step up, then rehome that pet. If there's no carers in place that are going to make that happen, if there's no family members that are going to make it happen, then please just rehome the dog. Yes, it's horrible. I promise you it's the worst thing you can do to that elderly person. They'll probably never, ever, ever forgive you. But unfortunately, if there is nobody that is going to be able to look after the pet does need to be rehomed. So, of course, do everything you can first to prevent that from happening. definitely, should be the first option, is to figure out what you can do to stop that from happening, which is really simple. Get a big automatic, you know, those big things you put all the biscuits in and they just keep coming out the bottom. Get one of those, fill it up, go there every week and fill it up, or work out how long it lasts and just keep filling it up, and a big bucket or barrel of water, so that the pet can always get a drink, and book in a 3 monthly grooming appointment to get just a straight shave down. No fancy grooming, just get it shaved down every 3 months. Easy peasy. That is cost effective, and it meets the needs of the pet, and it allows the elderly person to still have their pet. Yeah, elderly people can barely take care of themselves, that's right. They're often having toileting accidents, they're not eating properly, they are not getting out of bed and moving around, they're not doing any socializing or physical activity to keep themselves in good health, they don't attend doctor's appointments or manage their medications appropriately. They cannot be expected to take on the care of another creature. Okay, this nails are sharp. You're cutting my arm really badly. I need you to stop. No, that hurts. Hey. That hurts, Missy. Yeah. Ow. Ow, that hurts. Naughty little noo-noos. Yes, you naughty girl. You naughty baby. This is broken. Does it hurt? I'm sorry. Get rid of that. So me, I've had a number of calls for like badly groomed, badly matted dogs in desperate need of grooming from somebody with dementia or their carer or something like that. Excuse me, your teeth are sharp. I didn't appreciate that. And the carer's trying to book in the groom, and the pet parent, who is the person who's either has a disability or like dementia or is just very old and stuff like that, they're in the background saying, no, it doesn't need to be done. No, I can't afford that. Meh, 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 meh. That's old people for you. And I just say to them, just bring them tonight. I'll do it for free. Just don't even mention it. Just bring the dog. It needs to be done. Just bring the dog tonight and I'll do it. No charge. Just get it done. You know, because somebody's got to help them. And even if they put up a fight and kick up a stink, it's still got to be done. And I've had like elderly people ring me and be upset with me. Why did you cut my dog so short? And I just say to them, oh, you didn't like the haircut? I'm really sorry about that. Well, next time he needs to have a groom done, I'll remember that, and we'll make sure we try to do something, you know, that you might like a little bit more. But I'm really sorry. I hope that his hair's going to grow back nice and quick and everything's going to be all right. And by the end of the conversation, they've forgotten what they're even talking about anyway. I asked them about their kids and their family and, you know, just have a normal conversation with them. And then they decide that I'm really sweet, and then they don't hate me anymore, and their dog comes back in 3 months' time for a groom. What else can you do, really? There's not really much else you can do about it, so say sorry, distract with a different conversation and move on. As horrible as it is, sometimes you just gotta, and you know, we shouldn't be taking decisions away from elderly people. That's a whole other conversation. But for the welfare of the animal, unfortunately, somebody has to step up. Yeah, honestly, if the dog's in the backyard, just take it. Just go and take the dog and get it done. That sounds so horrible. I absolutely get that. It sounds so bloody horrible. But at the end of the day, what are they going to do? Take you to court for looking after their dog? Cool. You go to court, you be like, do you know what, this is what got done, here's the receipts, here's a picture of the dog before, here's a picture of the dog after. Yes, I did a bad thing, how dare I? And seriously, anybody who looks at that's just going to say, yeah, no, all good. If they did anything, you know, crazy, if you got charged or had to pay a fine for looking after a dog, that's insane to me. That's just insanity. I'd still do it. I'd still just take the dog and get it done. If I was walking around and I saw a dog that was, you know, badly neglected, I would for sure do something about it. I would, of course, try to contact the owners first. I would reach out to our animal welfare organisations, and if I continued to walk past and see a dog that was neglected, I would do something for sure. I would just take the dog, get them groomed, and then just drop them back in their yard like nothing ever happened. Call me an awful human being, that's fine. Oh, Dottie. Yeah, that's awful. It's so hard. Elderly people are definitely not receptive to assistance a lot of the time. That is definitely one of the hard parts. I've gone to people's houses where a carer has booked in a groom, and I've gone to pick up the dog because they couldn't get it here. And the person's been so upset with me and so like, how dare you? I say so. So you can come with me. You can get in the car and come with me. That's fine. Just come with me. Come and hang out with me. Well, I'll make you a cup of coffee. You can come and sit in the salon with me. And, you know, we'll just get Fluffy all looked after. And eventually, it's taken me more than an hour of convincing to get a dog out of somebody's house before. A badly matted dog. Which technically a carer should have been there to support that situation. I don't know why they don't organise things so that there is somebody there to support the elderly person in that situation. But, you know, eventually I've been able to build a relationship of some sort to allow some kind of trust to happen. It's hard, but... yeah, but that's why it shouldn't be a stranger. It should be the family members or the care staff that are in charge of that person's well-being. You can only do what you can do, though, at the end of the day. For me, I would, if there was like definitely nothing that was being done, I would make a report to your animal welfare organisation with photos and any evidence that you've got. Because yeah, it's just like, you know, it's not right. Yeah, it just sucks. It's one of those things that absolutely sucks, and it's definitely not easy. It's not easy to do, for sure. Elderly people are some of the hardest people to work with. Definitely. When I was mobile, it was a bit easier because I could be like, yeah, I'm just going to take them in the trailer here, get them cleaned up, and I'll be right out the front there. But now that I'm not mobile, you know, I got to go to people's houses and try and take their dog in my car, and that really, they're like, well, are you going to bring them back? You're not just taking them and leaving, and it's very hard to overcome that. Very, very hard to overcome that. There's a really big distrust to think that somebody's just going to take the dog away from them. And that's pretty hard to overcome. Alright, I think this girl's probably about as good as she's going to get today. She definitely needs to have regular grooming and training to cope and tolerate grooming. No words came out of me that were of the English variety just now. Hey, you just need a bit more training. You'll get there. She's just a little bit of a rat bag is all. You'll do. Rightio. Oh, Dottie, that's so sad. I'm sorry you weren't able to help, but I hope it doesn't deter you from trying in the future. Unfortunately, you can't help everybody, but we should always keep trying. I'm coming, Remy. It's your turn. All right, this little rat bag's going home. So bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Hopefully your mum's happy with your groom. All right, see you in a minute, guys.
Sit paper rock shoot. Sit paper rock shoot.
I don't know what to do. I panicked. I didn't do anything. Oh, I think that's the first
You had a
time
stalemate.
Oh.
Well, that's a forfeit.
No, it's not. I was
Yes,
still
it is.
thinking.
It's a forfeit.
Whatever, take the card. Yeah, you can let me have one. Sounds about right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Kangaroo.
Where? Whatever. 3, 2, 1, go.
Seahorse.
Where? Whatever. This game sucks. 3, 2, 1, go. Seal!
What? Oh, didn't even see it. I nearly swore.
3, 2, 1, go.
Because he yelled seal so loud. Shark.
3, 2, 1, go.
This thing. Raccoon.
Oh, yeah. 3, 2, 1, go.
Fish.
Bison!
Ox.
I said bison.
I'll let you have that one. No, actually, scissors, paper, rock.
No. 3, 2, 1, go. Seal.
No, that's not a seal.
Yes, it is.
It's a dolphin.
It's a seal.
Killer whale.
It's
It's
a
not a
seal.
seal. Give me a look at it.
It's a
Can I
seal.
have a look?
No, sorry,
Show
it's
them.
currently unavailable.
Show them.
It's a seal.
That is not a seal.
It's a seal with a
Seals
dorsal
don't have.
fin.
Give
It's
me that.
disabled. Leave
It's
it
not.
alone.
It's a dolphin. It's a whale, or it's a killer whale. Put it down. You said the wrong name.
Dolphins
It's a
don't
killer
look like
whale.
that.
It's a killer whale. It's not a dolphin. It's not a
It's
seal.
a great white whale.
Give me that. You gotta say the right name.
No. But you didn't
You
even
didn't
get
say
it.
the right name. It doesn't matter.
Hey.
Yeah, it's like a whale or a dolphin.
Or a seal with a dorsal
It's not
fin.
a seal.
It's like tipped the wrong way.
Have a look in here for a seal.
No, just carry on.
Should I put this in? Oh. You need it anyway.
Exactly.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
The bear.
Panda bears. No, wait, that's not that.
Panda bear.
Yeah, panda bears. I said panda bears.
I said the bear first.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh wait.
Fudge. Green ducks.
Oh, green duck. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
I'm off my game now. Turtle. No.
Cows.
Oh, we've done cows.
3, 2, 1, go. Turtles.
Turtle. Ah!
3, 2, 1, go.
Squirrel. No. What?
Turtles.
There's nothing on that one. Bear. Polar bear.
Oh, yeah. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, I can't see it. Pelican.
Oh, yeah. Wow, that's a wee little pelican. 3, 2, 1, go. Blue chickens. Pigeons.
Pigeon. Ah, you're lucky you said pigeon because it was not a blue chicken.
This is my last
Okay.
card. 3, 2,
Really?
1, go. Pink pigs.
Okay.
I don't know why there's one random card.
Okay, so
Okie dokie. Come here, Remy. We're all ready to go for Remy. So I have been moving away from pre-clips and I've been doing really well with that. Remy's case, we're going to do a pre-clip before the bath. Come on. Up you get. Come on, you have a groom. Good boy. Remy's going to have a short body. What are we doing for your feet? I think we did round feet. A clean face. And a top knot for him. So this is a lot of hair and it's very thick. I'm not going to wash and dry all of this hair and then do a 5F shave down on the body. That would be such a waste of time. So we're going to get all this off. Even though he does wash and blow out really well, as I said, his mum is not a dog person, or the person who's looking after him now, not a dog person, and just not interested in brushing and maintaining this coat, which is totally fine. He comes roughly every 3 months. We zip all this off. This all washes out and brushes out really beautifully, and it's, you know, a reasonable cut to keep this dog on. So it works. What have we got there? 5F. So sorry, I wasn't sure. I didn't have Remy's actual information in my thing. I've updated it. He's a miniature poodle, although he's a very big miniature poodle. He's a very big miniature poodle. So I think last time we did slightly longer. We're going to go shorter today because he is very scruffy. Very, very scruffy. It's been just a little bit too long. It would be a lot of work to wash and blow dry all of this hair and get it all brushed out. So you can see how it's coming off like this. That is matting at the skin. It's not severe. It's not anything that would be uncomfortable, but to brush it out is just going to take a lot. So he does come from a show line. He does have a very, very beautiful coat. And like I said, it washes and brushes out beautifully. But he's just not being maintained in between, which is fine. You know, suit your life, like match your grooming to your lifestyle. That means getting a shortcut. And yes, your butt stinks, my friend. You got a stinky butt. You're a bit chunky though, mister. We might have to mention to mum she should be watching your diet a little bit. It's not really my job to do that, but I can definitely say that this dog is, you know, a little bit chunkier than he should be. And people who are not dog people don't really know things like that. So it's okay to just mention that, hey, he's a little bit on the chunky side. Is he eating a healthy diet, or is he just getting a lot of table scraps? Because carrying too much extra weight, the same as it's not that great for humans, it's not that great for dogs, and you can drastically decrease their lifespan by, you know, having them be so overweight. With people, you can't control what people eat. We feed ourselves, we go get what we want, and there's so many options available to us that are very, very unhealthy, and all sorts of other things that contribute to us, you know, being an overweight society. Dogs eat what we give them, so we can be a little bit more responsible in that area and keep them nice and healthy. You can include treats in your dog's diet and high value reward foods for sure, but you just have to adjust their normal daily, you know, if they're eating Vickies or dry food, or if they're having wet food, just adjust it according to how many treats you've given them that day. If you've given them lots of treats, don't give them lots of dinner. And maintain a good calorie input and exercise them so they get a good calorie output. I think Millie's mum's here. Sorry, guys. Hello.
But the first person to say whatever the pink thing is.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Flamingo, donkey, and rabbit.
Why was there 3 pink things on there? Show them. Show them what
Don't
happened.
touch my cards, boy.
Look at that. So 3 pink things. Okay, ready?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
What? No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 with the bonus card that you let me win. We're going to have to do another round, friend.
I want to play again. Are you kidding me?
Well, I've warmed up now, so look out.
Warmed up now.
Kyle.
Do you think it matters like that? Oh, you're shuffling. Look, I'll shuffle like a person. Ready?
Just put them in here.
I'm shuffling like a person. give me the cards and I'll shuffle them.
Whatever, hurry up.
Why'd you do that?
Why'd you make it look so hard to pick them up?
Very hard to pick them up. Oh, wait. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. One of them flipped over. Get your hands away.
I'm helping you.
You're not. Okay, it went back the other way.
No, it didn't.
Yes, it did.
There.
Got him.
What do you think I'm going to do that is so dangerous that I need to
Nothing.
back away in the middle of shuffling cards?
You're gonna take them from me.
Just serve them up. Deal them up. Dish them out.
Why were the cards odd numbered? That's weird. So I'm
There's
just going to
55
put the
cards.
last one out.
No, I think leave it in
I
as
think
a
we'll have
wild
to put,
card.
no, we're going to end up with a 14 again. I don't think that's fair because we just put like the wild card in, or like the final thing is the last person getting all of the spaghetti and the peanut butter and the cream in the face all in one shot.
I thought that was pretty clever.
It's out.
You're out.
Okay, are you ready?
3, 2, 1, go.
Pig. No. Rabbit.
Oh yeah. 3, 2, 1, wait, go.
Mosquito. No.
Crabs.
Crab.
3, 2, 1, go. Oh shoot.
Goat.
Where? Oh yeah, it's a baby goat. I never get the wee little ones. 3, 2, 1, go.
Frog.
Green frogs.
I said frog.
I said green
You
frogs.
said
and I took the card.
green.
Too slow. Let's
I
go.
said frog. I said frog.
It's already gone. Move on. 3, 2.
No. I said frog.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, this fish. Weird fish thingy.
Car.
Creature. No, it's a fish.
Whatever. 3, 2, 1, go.
Duck. No.
Shh. I can't concentrate.
What? There's nothing there.
Shh. Shh.
The wolf.
Wolves. 3, 2, 1, go. Mice. Rats.
Oh, I didn't even see it. Anything
So
green.
wait, do I
Anything
just-
green, I don't see it.
3, 2, 1, go. I'm forgetting to breathe.
What?
Penguins.
Oh, I didn't see the penguin. Anything green or grey, I don't
3,
see
2,
it.
1, go.
Seagull.
Lions.
Seagull.
Dogs.
They're different.
What are
They're
they?
different. There's two
Oh
seagulls.
yeah, they are different. Okay. I'm like cat,
Damn.
dog, cat, dog. 3, 2, 1, go. Cows.
Cow. Ah. I said cow. I said cow.
3, 2, 1, go.
What? There isn't anything.
Shh. Zebras.
What? I looked at it for so long I couldn't see him at all.
Me too. 3, 2, 1, go. Seals. Dolphins.
Seals, dolphins. That was the same thing again. No, I'm gonna lose it. I don't want to lose. Go.
3, 2, 1, go. Frogs.
Okie dokie. I'm back. Millie's gone home. We booked her next few appointments, which is getting very tricky to book people now. So she'll be a very late appointment. We're going to do just a bath and a sanitary trim right before I go away. That's in about 7 weeks now, 7, 8 weeks. Less than 8 weeks, more than 7. So we'll do a bath, blow dry and sanitary trim do her nails, trim her face up. Hopefully she's not nodding because that will really suck. That's why I said to Mum, you got to keep that brush going and you got to get all the places that are shaved short today, make sure you're getting into those places because otherwise we won't be able to do a sanitary. She'll need to have a full groom, which would really suck. I groomed somebody recently. I groomed Stevie. Was I live streaming when I groomed Stevie recently? You guys remember Stevie had the ruptured anal gland and I made the decision to stop her groom because I was just so worried about making it worse for her. And she was in a lot of pain. I think the big kicker is how much pain she was in is why I decided to stop. I wouldn't have been able to complete the groom anyway, so I just decided to stop then and there and let it be. Let her get some medical treatment and get it sorted out. But I have had a really hard time getting her back in with a bit of communication barrier between myself and the pet family. We just kept missing each other on phone calls, text messages, like taking weeks to get a reply from and stuff like that. It just... So I think she's ended up going and getting groomed somewhere else, which, you know, that doesn't bother me. I've been busy. I've been really busy and I just can't get people in at the drop of a hat. I tried to get them into like cancellation spots, but with messages going unread or unanswered for like a week or so, you know, a cancellation spot's like a let's go. I can't, you know, it just doesn't work that way. So it's been really tricky between the two of us, me being busy and that sort of thing. So she got treated, which is awesome. She got antibiotics and got all of that cleaned up and treated. Whatever vets do for that, I don't know. She's all healed up and looking much better. And she had a groom in between with another groomer, and she came to me for a wash and sanitary groom. Not a full groom, they wanted to keep her long. Dude, your butt stinks. And I'm happy to say she wasn't matted. I said to Dad, I don't know, man, because she's normally pretty badly matted, so I'll just see how we go. That's all I can do is just see how we go. If it's too much matting, I'm going to shave her. If it's not too much matting, I'll do just the wash and tidy up. But I said either way, I can't promise you anything. I know you want to keep her long, but, you know, what's going to happen is right in the thick of winter when it is freezing freaking cold, she's going to end up needing to be shaved. So you guys need to be brushing her every day if we're going to do this. So that's what they wanted. That's what we'll go with. But yeah, she was in really good condition. She's feeling much better. I was able to do her bum and everything. No issues. And so what had happened was Dad was expressing her anal glands externally at home because she was having issues with the anal glands. And the reason why I don't do anal glands is because this can happen. They were squeezed and exploded. It ruptured, a great big abscess ruptured externally on the outside of her bum. And that can happen. That's why you go to the vet and the vet assesses it and says, oh, we can do an external, or no, it needs to be done internally. All that sort of stuff. Oftentimes the vets will like instruct you how to do it at home to stay on top of it, which is why people are doing it at home. I did Alice's at home because like the vets said, yeah, you can do it at home externally. Of course, if it seems like it's, you know, not working, then come back. But yeah, so that's what happens. And it's awful and it sucks. But yes, you can rupture them. It is recommended to have anal glands done internally. That is the most efficient way to, you know, clear out full anal glands that are not expressing on their own. But of course that means, you know, going to the vet every week or every other week and paying that hefty fee for a service and so on and so forth. But that's the risk. It can happen. It happened to Stevie. Really sucks. I'm glad that I stopped the groom. I did talk to literally like 100, 200 other groomers and asked, what would you do in this situation? The majority of them said that they would continue the groom. Some people who were vet nurses or work at a vet's office said that they would have continued the groom and then let the dog go for treatment after the groom. and that bathing. If they're going to go get treatment anyway, it's going to be easier if it's already cleaned up and good to go. You're not going to make it any worse. It's already as bad as it can get. So that is like what most people said, and so in the future I will consider that as an option, that it is safe to continue. But in Stevie's case, she was very clearly just distressed and in a significant amount of pain. And so for that reason, I feel that I did the right thing in stopping the groom. And if I have another dog come along in the same situation and they were also in pain, even though it would be safe for me to continue the groom from the perspective of not making it any worse, I would stop the groom because the dog was in pain, and it wouldn't be right by me to continue doing something that was causing a dog to be in a lot of pain. So yeah, I don't regret stopping the groom. I'm glad that I did, and I stand by my decision there, and I would make that same decision again. But in the future, if I have a dog that has a ruptured anal gland but they're not showing signs of significant pain, I may consider continuing on with the groom and then referring them out for treatment. So yeah, anal glands, they're no fun, right? So I've got a very significantly reduced sense of smell. Like, this dog's butt is covered in poop, and I can mostly tolerate it. When I got COVID the first time, I lost my sense of smell completely, and it has not come back like to normal ever since. So I don't smell a lot of things, and if I do, I'm like, what is that? And someone can be like, oh, the dog just did a poo, and I'm like, oh, okay. Everybody else is running around going, oh, that stinks, and I can't smell a damn thing. But also, it's made it difficult for eating because you eat with your nose. And I have trouble getting an appetite sometimes, or enjoying, like, I just don't enjoy food as much as I used to. It's really sad because, you know, you get something that you love, a meal that you love, and you eat it, and it's just not as good as it ever was before. It's always disappointing. That's like the part that I hate the most. It's lovely not being able to smell all these stinky dogs and things, but I miss smelling my food. And because I can walk in the house and Dale will be like, do you smell that? And I'm like, no. And everybody else in the house is like, why don't you smell that? It smells amazing. Smell it. And I'm like, I don't smell anything. It really sucks. Yeah, you wouldn't do it yourself? I felt so uncomfortable doing Alice's. I'm really lucky because she got them done by the vet, and then they showed me what to do at home and what to look out for. And fortunately, it only took a couple of weeks for her to really clear up. I just gave her a bath, I don't know, like 2 weeks ago, and I checked her anal glands, and there was no extra fluid coming out at all. There was nothing, no build-up, no swelling, nothing at all. So I feel like she's, you know, a good case scenario. Everything went well, no problems. But I've seen so many where it's gone wrong, and that's enough for me as a groomer to say, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not offering that as a service. Because the risk is there. The more butts you squeeze, the more likely you are to come across one that, you know, explodes. And I don't want to be the hands that made that happen. And I don't want to pay the vet bills when it does happen. Because that's what, if I rupture a dog's anal glands, I have to pay the vet bill. Because I did that. And I'm not taking on that responsibility. If they're needing to be done, then they need to go to the vet and get assessed. Do they need antibiotics? Do they need an internal expressing done? Do they have a blockage in their bowels that is causing them to not be pooping, which is causing their anal glands to back up? How do I know any of that? I don't. I'm not a vet. When the vets go, they feel around and they check to see if everything's moving. They listen to their tummies and make sure that everything's flowing properly. They assess how severe their infection is, if they need antibiotics or not. And then they do the expression internally where they put their finger up the butt and they work the anal glands that way. Like, I've not had any training on any of those things. Why would I take responsibility for caring for an animal in a situation that I've got absolutely no training in? There are groomers that have never been trained, and people say, oh yeah, just put your fingers on either side of the butthole and squeeze it. What about all the stuff that you do before that? You know? Most of the time, the dog ate a bone or something and it just had, caused a little bit of slowdown, and that's why they've got a build up. But no, I'm not taking on a responsibility like that. No way. Lots of people do it. More so older groomers. Younger groomers are coming through and just going, nah, I ain't doing that. Most of the time people aren't doing it because it's disgusting and it stinks and it's messy. That's a good enough reason. But the fact that none of us have any training whatsoever to make the call to decide to do an expression, that's why I'm not doing it. It is gross. It stinks. When I did Alice's, I threw up every time. I was like, ugh. I had to open the door and go and stand outside and breathe fresh air. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me. Stay in your lane. It's the same with ear plucking, okay? Occasionally you'll see me go pretty far into it. I will pluck some ears. Most of the time when I do it, if I decide to pluck a dog's ears, most of the time when I do it, it's because I know they're not going to go to a vet. So I'll do what I can to make the dog comfortable. There are people who never go to a vet. They don't have a budget for it, or even if they did, they don't believe in it. Dogs are dogs. They do dog stuff. So you will see me occasionally do a little bit more than I should, but those are in situations when I know that that dog's not going to go to a vet unless they're dying. And even then, they might just, these are farmers. They'll euthanize in the farm. If you ever see me doing more than I should, it's for a good reason. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Yeah, you need to know the anatomy to perform it correctly. You can go on YouTube and watch full displays and demonstrations and stuff like that. But like I said, if you haven't excluded a blockage in the bowels or that something is going on inside of that dog, then don't touch that dog. Don't. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know what's happening. You don't know what's causing the issue. And it's going to happen again and again and again until the root cause of that issue is sorted out. Having build up in the anal glands is the effect of something else. It is not a problem of its own. It's usually because something is not working in their system. They're not pooping properly. Why aren't they pooping properly? Their diet's not right, or they've eaten something they shouldn't have, or maybe they've got bowel cancer. Like, don't just go squeezing everybody's butts. That's my opinion. A lot of people agree with me, a lot of people disagree with me, and that's fine. I don't really care, because it's my opinion. I don't have to prove myself right or wrong to feel the way that I feel, that's all. I don't get mad at people who do it, especially older groomers that have always done it. That's the way it was done in their day. Everybody did anal glands. It's a part of the service. Change takes time, and change happens when the people who were doing it the first way die. That's how change happens. The younger people start doing it differently, and over time it goes like this, and then all those people die, and then it gets done that way, as sad as it is. So give it 20, 40 years, maybe even 50 years, nobody ever anywhere is going to be doing anal glands as an included service for grooming. That's a really blunt way of putting it, but that's the way it's going to happen. It will not be normal to do anal glands as a grooming service in the next 20 or so years. It's really funny because my kids actually use that analogy about old people and change. My kids are in a generation where they think that the world is going to change. I think we were all in a generation where we thought the world was going to change. I'm in a generation where I thought the world was going to change in my lifetime, but it did not. It did not change in my lifetime. In fact, it's, if anything, gotten worse. But my kids are in a generation where they want the same change as my generation wanted, but they're actually going to happen in my kids' generation. And my kids will say, yeah, well, one day you'll be dead and all your other old people will be dead and we'll get to live the way we want to live. And it's so true. It's so true. Not that my kids are in any hurry for me to be dead or any other old person, but that is how they're going to change the world. One dead person at a time. And I quite like that analogy. I think it's a very realistic way of looking at things. Yeah, I like it. I like that my kids have that logic, you know. They will even identify that. So Dale and I come from 2 different generations also. Dale being 10 years older than me, and he was born at the end of his generation and I was born at the beginning of my generation. So we have a generational gap, which is so funny because that means that we have different ideals and thoughts and stuff like that. We're very different people. We have some of the best debates in our family because we've got Dale and then me and then my kids. We're all from this, you know, sloping change of generations. Some of the debates we have, we get heated sometimes. For real, we get heated. But we have some really interesting conversations. And I love a good debate. And, you know, Dale's been able to change my mind on things before, and I've been able to change his mind on things before too. And now I have children that are you know, teenagers, and they've changed my mind on things before. You know, we have had conversations and I've been like, well, I guess I can see it from that perspective. Aw, Dottie. Have a good night. I hope you and Leo have a good sleep, and thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I hope that you have a lovely rest of your week, and we'll see you next week for our Monday live stream. We will be here. Mister, this hair was so crazy. Don't go anywhere, you'll fall off. Ew, yuck. Stinky ears. So I talk about things with my kids that other people don't talk about with their kids. I'm not a normal parent as such, although I don't think there's anything wrong with my parenting. I do a lot of things differently. One thing I do differently with my kids is I talk about their schooling with them, their grades, how they're doing, and I talk to them about their career choices and like what they want for their futures. Most people don't talk to their kids about that. They're like, yeah, let them just live their childhood and why rush them into adulthood and stuff like that. And I totally get that, but that is one way to raise children. My children know their abilities and where they're at academically, and they know what they want to do when they grow up, which means they know what they have to do now to be able to be what they want to be when they grow up. And they get to have realistic views of what their future is going to be like. I don't want my kids to be disappointed when they grow up. You know, when you become an adult and you're like, oh my God, this sucks. We all wanted to grow up. We all wanted to be like, I want to be an adult. I want my own home. I want to, you know, I want my own space and all that sort of stuff. And then we get there and we're like, this sucks. Every single person to ever have existed is like, wow, being an adult sucks. I don't want my kids to experience that. I want them to actually be like, oh my God, I'm doing all the things I wanted to do. Because they will be able to. They'll be able to achieve all of this stuff because they would have already done, you know, been working towards that their whole lives. There's no pressure on them. I have one kid that wants to work at Macca's. They're like, yeah, I want to work at McDonald's. I want to cook burgers at McDonald's. And I'm like, cool. And then I'm like, anything else? Yeah, I want to work at Coles on the weekend. Okay, that's fine. You can do that. That doesn't bother me one little bit. If that's what they want to do when they grow up, that's fine. I've talked to them about, well, you'll have a limited income, so you will be living a basic lifestyle. You won't be able to have fancy things, a nice house or a brand new car. Like, that's, you know, you won't be able to achieve that. But you'll be able to have a basic home and a basic like older car, and you'll be able to have food and pay bills. Like, did you want to do more in your life? Did you want to travel or do more things, or are you comfortable just earning like an average sort of income and just living an average life? And that kid's like, I'm happy just living an average life. Cool. He can work towards what he wants to work towards. I have another kid that wants to be a lawyer. I have a kid that wants to be an artist. And then I have another child who wants to be a chef. These are all perfectly fine options. And I'm setting them up to be achieving academically what they need to now to move into the courses and educations or whatever they might need in the future. And I'm setting them up to know what sort of lifestyle they might be able to live. And they're okay with that. I'm also setting them up for failure. My child who wants to be a lawyer is well aware that it's very hard to become a lawyer. It's very hard to become a very good lawyer, and that unless that kid is like smashing everything with A's, A+, and extremely dedicated to their education and a lot of years of education once they finish schooling, they're not going to be able to achieve that. So that kid is actually really dedicated to their schooling because it's what they want. They made that decision. That's cool. And if they change their mind and say, do you know what, I don't want to be a lawyer when they're 18, 21, 32, they've opened every doorway to be whatever they wanted to be. So it doesn't really matter at that point. My kids that chose to want to do a job that is less educational focused, they are aware that they should still open as many doors as possible in case they change their mind. And so they do focus on their schoolwork. They don't achieve like really high grades, but they're passing and they're moving through their schooling at an acceptable rate, and they're opening doorways for themselves. So if they change their minds later on, they will be okay. And they know that you have to work now to be what you want to be when you grow up. It's as simple as that. If you fail all of your schooling and you go into high school and continue to fail, you're closing doors. So yeah, I've talked about this on my Facebook before, and I've had mums come for me like, why would you set your children up like that? Why would you ruin their childhood? You're destroying their innocence. Well, okay, cool. If you don't do it that way, that's really not a problem for me. What's happening, Lois? Your laptop's still not working? Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Now, we know that this is caused by blocked tear ducts. He does not have conjunctivitis. I have been very cautious in the past to ensure that, we're not passing on infections or anything like that. This is not conjunctivitis. It is not contagious. It is just eye goop caused by having 2 blocked tear ducts. I do believe you can get those tear ducts sorted out through surgery, which is very expensive and not the road that this family is going to go down for this dog. And like I said, he's been staying with an elderly family member for the last week, so his eyes have not been cleaned at all, so they're actually pretty gnarly right now, which sucks because it's not very nice for me to groom, but whatever. Alright, get rid of some of the goopy stuff. I'm just going to put some gloves on because I just don't like the texture or feel of that on my hands. That's the only reason. And of course I will sanitize my blades and everything to prevent infection should it be an infectious or contagious discharge, but we know it's not, so I'm not as worried as I was initially when I took him on as a client. If it were like a contagious conjunctivitis, it would be significantly worse by this point. It's been months and months and months, so I'm not worried about that at all. Good boy. So I'm not going to go right up close to the eyes right now. We'll clean them up in the bath. I just want to get as much of this hair off first because it's going to make everything easier afterwards. Let's let you sit down so that your head can tilt up higher. There you go. Sit down. Sorry, that was my bad. Wasn't paying attention. There we go. Oh, you got a new one on the way. That's exciting. Stay there. Head up. Let's go. Up, up, up. Good boy. No running away. Yeah, right. What's so wrong about teaching them? Like, I feel like in my life, I wish somebody had given me that knowledge. I wish somebody, like, parents always say, you got to go to school. School's so important. But nobody ever says why. Nobody actually says why it is so important, what you're missing out on, or how your future is going to change if you don't go. Like, they just say, oh, you'll end up working at McDonald's for the rest of your life, or cleaning toilets, or something stupid. They don't actually help you to understand. Like with my child who wants to be a lawyer, we've looked at the requirements to get into entry-level university courses, so that he knows when he's in year 12 the grades he needs to achieve in order to get accepted into a course. I didn't know anything like that when I was a kid. And I wish somebody had, like, explained to me. I wanted to be a vet, but I thought I was just magically going to get to be a vet, even though I sucked at school. Turns out, you know, you actually need to be a very, very have, you know, amazing grades in school to be able to get into those courses. Nobody told me that. I just thought it was like magic. Like, yeah, you choose what you want to be and then you go and be that. No, that's not how that works. And it's not until you're older and you work it out for yourself that you're like, oh crap, I can't actually do that. When the age that they had the chance to develop the skills they needed was when they were little, when they were 5 and they started going into school. That's when they needed to know that they had to work hard and why they had to work hard. And if they don't want to work hard, if they don't want to have these amazing lives and things like that, they don't have to. That's fine. They can make that choice. I'll still support them. My kids can live with me. They have 2 conditions. They can live with me as long as they want. They can live with me when they're 40 or 50. I don't care. You go to school or you have a job. That's it. Those are the rules. If you're going to school, I will pay for you to be alive. If you have a job, you will contribute to your own expenses. Those are my 2 rules. That's it. I will support my kids to the best of my ability for as long as it takes. But those are my 2 rules. Up you go. Good boy. There we go. Ooh, a nice big screen. Fancy. I have not had a new laptop in many, many years. My laptop is not currently working. It's kind of just a brick at the moment. But I won't be replacing it because I don't use it all that often. I usually use it at tax time or whenever I'm like calculating and running business expenses and stuff. But I'm going to find a way to do it just using my tablet now. Last time I did it with just my tablet, so because my laptop would not turn on. So I don't think I'll be replacing my laptop because I just don't have a need for it at the moment. But I have the tablet, so that makes sense, right? Good golly. How do you get in such a state, mister? I would love to see this dog every 6 weeks and groom him in beautiful styles. If I had a quiet winter, I would like ask if I can just have him for like messing around with. Mum would totally give him to me. I just don't have time. She would let me do whatever I wanted. She wouldn't care. I gotta remember that. Because I know it doesn't look like much now, but when you wash and dry this coat, it is amazing. So he came from a breeder, by the way, and he was not bred because of his closed tear ducts. So this is where you get a reputable breeder, finds an issue with the dog and says, no, we're not going to breed this dog anymore. Well, or ever in his case. So he got desexed and then he got rehomed. And yes, oh my God, they rehomed a breeding dog and they didn't keep it as a pet. They're breeders, they're not pet carers. Yes, they rehomed the dog. Guess what? The dog's in a loving home. That's a good thing. So I hate that people get upset when breeders rehome, you know, ex-breeding dogs and stuff like that. Trust me, their new home is going to be better. Even though they look after their dogs and all that sort of stuff, their new home is going to be better. They're going to get a family all to themselves. They're going to be the star of the show. Everybody's going to love them. It's great. He's so good on the table. He really is. He's a little dreamboat, and I should consider asking if I can have him for some fun grooming. Just to practice different poodle styles on, because I don't get to do that. I don't have poodles that get kept in any style, so it's not something I ever get the chance to practice. And I can't sell it as a service because I haven't practiced it. I don't even know if I can do that. But I should make an effort to do that one day. You know, grow his coat out a little bit, get him in for a wash and blow dry every week or two, grow his coat out a bit, and then try some different, you know, poodle style clips. That would be actually really wonderful. So I would have to do all of his grooming for free, which is fine, and I would have to do it regularly enough to maintain the length of the coat between grooms and grow him out and then work on the styles that I want for him. So if Mum was willing, I could do that, like have him just every Saturday for a few hours and give him a wash, blow, dry, brush out and start working on a different style that I want to grow him in. That's something, yeah, that would definitely work. I think I'd really enjoy that too. But I can't commit to anything right now because I just am overcommitted at the moment. But if I was wanting to learn and develop some skills in that area, that would be definitely the way to go. Because you can go to classes and spend, you know, 8 hours in a class and watch somebody do everything and maybe get to practice on a dog. You might get to do one foot or shape an ear or something like that with somebody giving you instructions. That's really, really awesome. But for me personally, unless I do it again and again, it's never going to sink in. It's just not going to happen for me. That's my learning style. I have to be hands-on and actively doing something. And I have to keep doing it, otherwise my brain just forgets that I ever even heard of that thing before. Which is why I don't do too many courses, because they just don't stay with me unless I'm actively using that knowledge. So yeah, what I just said with him coming every weekend, every second weekend for a few hours, that would be so good. And since Mum is not a dog person and she doesn't really care how this dog looks, just so long as he's clean and tidy, and you know, if I was doing it for free, I would be getting the opportunity to learn, the dog would be getting groomed. That would be really awesome. And if I did a crappy haircut, I'd just shave it all off and say, hey, don't come back for 6 weeks because your dog's naked. And she literally wouldn't care. How good would that be? And I don't have the burden of having to feed and vet and care for the dog. That's awesome. I'm going to give that a go. Yeah, you got to be hands-on doing things and over again. Yeah. So Jamie's recently discovered that he does not retain information so well. So he learned something in maths and he was like, yeah, so we did this thing and I was like, cool, what's the formula? And he goes, oh, And for like 3 minutes there was nothing, and then he goes, do you know what? I don't remember. And I was like, did you come home and revise? He's like, what do you mean? I said, you know this, we've talked about this before. Did you come home and do the sums just like a few extra times so that you were revising, you were revisiting something for a second or third time and giving your brain an opportunity to just like actually hammer that information into your brain? And he said, no, I didn't. I said, you know, if you did do that, you would remember what that formula was right now. And he goes, yeah, that's true. So now he's actually been coming home, and like I go inside and I find him and he's on his bed with his laptop. I say, what are you doing? He goes, just some homework, just some revision. He's taking the initiative to do that, which is so awesome. I'm so excited about that. Makes me really happy. Yeah, win-win situation, right, Aloha? I don't think I said hello, by the way. Hi, Aloha. He is so good on the table. He would be perfect for that kind of learning, other than being a little bit round, but that's fine. We can work with that. Beggars can't be choosers, right? Oh my goodness, you did have a lot of poop in your booty. Alright, well, it's gone now. Yeah, like I can tell my kids, I can yell at them till I'm blue in the face, like, don't do your homework, unless they got a reason to do something. You know, I'm working with kids that are like ADHD, autism. We're all a bit special around here. They're smart kids and they're good kids, but you know, our learning style is different. And so I can yell at them till I'm blue in the face to do homework. And well, Jet does his homework before I even get in the door. He's already doing it, or it's done. He loves doing his homework, and he's the first one to jump in and get it done. Jordan he needs a little push, but he'll go do it. Jamie will not do homework, like not at all. And Abby won't do her homework unless there is an adult sitting there giving her full support and attention. So giving Jamie a reason, like something that's logical, that makes sense. You need to do homework because it's just not going to stay in your brain unless you do it a few times over. Like he was able to understand that. He's doing homework without even being asked. So raising kids is hard, but sometimes you find things and you're like, oh, look at that, it worked. All right, you can sit down. I'm going to run your bath. I'm going to wash my hands though, because I feel like I have poopy dog hands, dog poopy hands, which is kind of gross. You got grass seeds. You're a good boy. Stay there. You want to sit? Here you go. Just relax. I'll get you in the bath in just a minute. I'll be back in a sec, guys.
3, 2, 1, go.
This monkey thing. The sloth.
Yeah, it's a sloth. I was trying to get the name of it first.
Go.
3, 2, 1, go.
This cat.
Okay, I'll give you that. This cat.
Cat.
3, 2, 1, go. Grasshoppers.
Oh.
I hate grasshoppers.
Didn't say
I
it.
could spot a grasshopper
Anything
from
green
a
or
mile
grey, I
away.
don't see it.
3,
Right.
2, 1, go.
Cow. No. Oh. Camel. No. Pig. No.
Shh.
Wait. Okay, I got
Zebras.
a bison. No. Zebras again. Grey again. I don't get green or grey. Go.
3, 2, 1, go. Sharks. Why do I yell every time?
It
3,
just makes
2,
you
1,
yell.
go.
It makes you yell. Seahorse.
Oh yeah.
Red.
3, 2, 1, go.
Rabbit. No.
Rats.
Green or grey again. I don't get it.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay,
Crabs.
Crab. I couldn't think of the name.
3,
Go.
2, 1, go.
What? Bear.
Oh yeah. 3, 2, 1, go.
This owl thing, whatever it otter thing. Weird red otter.
Gerbil.
Gerbil, no, I got it. Otter.
It's not an otter.
It's an otter.
It's not an otter.
It is, look, it's got a tail like an otter.
Fine, I'll give it to you. You need
You don't
it.
have a choice. Okay, ready?
3, 2, wait.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
What? Lion? No.
Shh.
Shark.
Where? Oh yeah, shark. Oh, you got a grey one.
You're doing a grey one. Okay, ready?
3, 2, 1, go. Squirrels.
Down to the last two.
3, 2, 1, go.
Pelican bat. No.
Shh. Shh.
Kangaroo.
Oh yeah. That's a wee little kangaroo. kangaroo.
Ooh. Ready? Are we ready? Wait, can we count?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That means you have 13 also.
Are you kidding me? Wait. No. Are you kidding me? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Are you kidding me? Are we? We're not, and we're not playing that one, okay?
No.
We are not playing that one.
No.
Okay. This is for the win.
Okay.
For the champion of the, I don't know,
Spotted
animals. This is unbelievable.
I had to get that out. It was a nervous burp.
Okay. Clear my brain. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh my god.
Mosquitoes! Yes! I am the champion!
Green!
Yes!
Anything green.
Oh, good. Gotcha.
I could not see
Oh, I
anything.
can't breathe. That was so good. I was revved. I was ready to go. Woo.
Okay, we're going to play this one. The bonus one. No, because it's going to end up being a draw.
No, I just won.
Alright. The winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you your 2023 Spotter champion. The one, the only, the most beautiful woman in the world. Me.
Kylie the Groomer! Alright, now put this away.
Oh, that was good. You want to go again?
Never playing this game
You
again.
want to go one more round?
No. Put them in the box. I don't
Put 'em in the
I don't
box
like
and
playing
chuck it.
games that I lose a lot.
Hey, you were on a roll to start with.
Do you
I
want to
just
play
needed
that cream game again?
Yeah, let's do it.
No,
I'd totally do it again.
The one where I threw the cream in your face.
Yeah, but not in this room, because I do not ever want to clean that up again. That really sucked. Where did that card come from?
That's the extra card.
Oh, okay.
Okie dokie. I have clean hands and I had a quick drink. And Mr. Remy here was judging me the entire time. Just quietly. Little quiet judges. I need to fill this up. I swear I always need to fill this up. Why? Do you want clean feet today? Do we have time to do clean feet? We'll see. You know, there's the one dog that I always think about. There was a toy poodle that came to me, and the lady was not happy with any groomer she'd ever been to. She'd been to quite a few groomers by the time she came to me. Sorry, that was a bit loud. So she'd been to a few groomers before she came to me, and she wanted a top knot done on this toy poodle. A clean face, a top knot, and clean feet. And the dog was impossible. I said to her, like when she gave me the dog, I was like, well, you know, you've been to a lot of groomers by now. I dare say it's likely not the groomers. Like maybe one or two might have been the problem, but if you've been to so many groomers and nobody's able to give you what you want, It might be that the dog's behavior is very difficult and that your expectations aren't realistic for the ability of the dog to be groomed. You know, like I'm not out here. Oh, Jackie's heading off. Bye, Jackie. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out with us. I hope you've had a lovely day. Have a good sleep. Yeah, I'm not like gonna just be like, yeah, every groomer sucks and I'm amazing, so I'm gonna be perfect, because chances are, if it is the dog's behavior that's an issue, I'm not gonna be able to do it either, and I'm just gonna be another crappy groomer in the list of crappy groomers she's been to. Anyway, I groomed the dog. I gave her realistic expectations. I will do the best that I can. But you know, this is what I can see going into it. So let's just be realistic here. She let me groom the dog. I did not successfully groom the dog. The top knot was awful. The dog's behavior was absolutely unbelievable. Like, it was only a young dog too. The dog, not that there's anything wrong with the dog just needs training and needs to be given time to settle into things. It'll get better, but not right now, you know. And this lady was absolutely appalled by my grooming results. She was not happy. She was so unhappy she took it to our local forum to let everybody know that I suck, which didn't go well because many people came to my defense, including other poodle owners who showed photos of their dogs with top knots, and they were like, yeah, so I mean, we didn't have an issue with ours. This lady went for every groomer though, not just me. I think about it because I'm just like, I wonder, did she find the elusive perfect groomer that nobody else was? I want to know. I want her to send me a photo and be like, so this is what my dog looks like, you could have done this. I want that. I want to know what happened. I have replayed that scenario over and over and over in my head thinking, was there anything I could do differently? No. There was not. But I wish I had like a where are they now sort of look at every dog that was, you know, really unhappy with me. My brain is a weird and wonderful place. Yes, I'm very lucky. I have many wonderful customers. A lot of them started off with a dog that just was not ready to have that type of grooming done. They were too young, they hadn't had enough grooming experience or training, they were poorly trained at home, so on and so forth. And yet, I'm not an expert at doing top knots, okay? No expert. But for a pet groomer, I'm average and okay. It's suitable, it's good enough. I'm just glad it wasn't just me, it was like every groomer within like a 3-hour radius. So funny. Including a groomer that I know does an exceptional job. The grooms are very beautiful. Yeah. It's one of those things I think about. Sorry, buddy. I'm going to get them more soaking to soften up all that juicy stuff. There's nothing I could do to satisfy that owner. Their expectations, like not for me, like for every groomer that she'd been to, her expectations did not meet the level that she had like committed to training her dog. If you want a dog that is excellent for grooming, that dog needs to be on the grooming table all the time. Every day getting a brush, every week having a bath, blow dry and brush out, like You got to do all the work. You got to teach them. And they don't learn that by going to a groomer once every 3 months. They don't get enough time to learn. So it takes them longer. The dog in question was absolutely a rat bag. Yeah, I think they deleted their post after many people were like, and not just for me, other groomers, they were like, this groom, like, don't talk about my groomer like that. For me and the other groomers. It's just crazy. The post was not there for very long. I'm pretty sure they deleted it. But in my area where I live, there is apparently no groomers who know how to groom a poodle. You know, she will find somebody eventually, but it won't be because that groomer is better than any of the other groomers. It will just be that the dog got used to being groomed and that her behaviour improved over time. That's all it will be. She just had been groomed so many times that she settled into the process of being groomed. The thing that will be a problem is that because she never stuck with one single groomer, it's going to take a long time for that dog to get used to everything. With, oh, bye Lois, have a lovely night. I hope you and Squirt have a good sleep. The dog has never gone back to the same place more than once, so they never got comfortable with a person and their process and their equipment. Like, that's hard for a dog to go somewhere new again and again. Sometimes, like, I'm in poodle groups where pet owners talk about their poodles, and they're like, I've been to 27 groomers and nobody knows how to do a poodle groom. And I say to them, wow, 27 groomers. Like, you've had 27 groomers and you thought all 27 of those groomers sucked. If you've been through 27 groomers, like, just stop and think, what is the root cause of the problem? Because there is not 27 groomers in a row where all 27 groomers did not know how to do their job. The only singular item that is the same in every scenario, in all 27 scenarios, is the dog. So, I mean, me, using my logical thinking, I'm going to say, probably the dog that is making it, you know, and it's not the dog's fault. No. Doggy mum, it's your fault because you haven't set your dog up for success. You didn't give them time to learn and be trained and settle into and become comfortable with grooming. So even though the dog is the same, so are you, and you are the problem. Like, yeah, I can understand not feeling comfortable with 1 or 2 groomers before you find somebody, but you don't go through that many groomers and not find one single person, the owner, right, Aloha? 100%. Your expectations, when I groom a puppy, any puppy, it doesn't matter what breed it is, I say to them, when they drop off the dog, I go, you go 1 or 2 ways. Sometimes I get dogs come in here, puppies, and they're just brilliant. They love their grooming, the process, they're settled into everything, and we can do a really beautiful groom. And then sometimes I have dogs come in here and they're just wild. They jump around, they go crazy, they don't like, you know, somebody telling them what to do. And the groom will be the worst, ugliest, most horrible groom that you've ever seen. And it really sucks because you got to pay for it. You got to pay for the time that I spend with the dog and for whatever I'm able to achieve with the dog. And I totally get that that sucks, but I promise you, your dog will be learning and getting trained and it'll get better. Like, you just got to hang in there for the first year, you know? So maybe you've got the elusive unicorn dog and you're going to get a beautiful groom. And maybe you don't and this groom's going to suck. So I'll just let you know that first before I take the dog. And if you're happy with that, knowing that sometimes, you know, it's just, it doesn't work out the way we want it to. If that suits you, then we'll go ahead and just do the best that we can today. And 100% of the time, the pet parents are like, cool. I say, awesome. When you come back, your dog might look like crap, or they might look amazing, or they may be somewhere in between. But I promise you, if you bear with me, we will get to a point where your dog is very comfortable with grooming and we won't have any, you know, horrible looking grooms. And you know, all of my clients are happy with that, except for that one lady. That one lady, which I tried to explain that to her. This dog is young. She has only had, you know, 5 or 6 grooms, and none of them have been in the same building with the same groomer, with the same equipment. Like, you know, she just needs time. You just gotta find, like, it doesn't have to be me, that's fine, but you just need to stick with somebody and let the dog learn. And, well, she didn't want to do that. Yeah, right? So, Pumbaa was fantastic on the table. Joey was a little bloody turd bag. I still am struggling with Joey's face. We're getting better, but I'm not like holding him down and forcing him to let me do it. And Lady was exactly the same. Lady did not like to have her face groomed for more than a year. She hated having her face groomed, to the point that Leah had discussed it with the vet, and the vet said to her, she used my name specifically because she's obviously looks after dogs that I've groomed before. Kylie is too soft on the dogs, then she's never going to learn. You need to find a new groomer. Because I wasn't rough enough to force the dogs to get groomed. And I said to Leah, I'm not going to change what I'm doing because I believe in my heart that building trust and a loving relationship with the dogs that I work with is definitely going to be the best way moving forwards. And I can groom Lady's face. Leah can groom Lady's face. She's fine. Did it take a year of like lopsided, wonky grooms? Yeah, it did. It absolutely did. But she's a gem. She's an absolute gem for grooming now. And it was worth every crappy groom to get to the point where she just comes in and enjoys being groomed. It's not stressful. It's not an ordeal. She trusts me to do what I have to do. And every groom is nice and easy. And Joey will get there. He's getting better already. He's definitely getting better already. In fact, I just gave him a bath on the weekend and I tidied Joe's face because his hair was up around his eyes and he didn't actually carry on at all. I was able to give him a quick tidy. So he's really getting better. I've got a photo of Lady as a puppy with her lopsided face. I'll show you guys in a sec. Sorry, this guy was super dirty. He just needs a really good wash. We're getting there, aren't we, buddy? And letting his bum and his eyes soak just to get rid of anything that's caked on there. Yeah, right? Trust. You just gotta let them, like, as a pet parent, yeah, you don't want to pay for a crappy groom, but you gotta listen when somebody says, you know, building up love and trust is important. If somebody's saying that to you, like, just believe them, go with it, please. They care about your dog. They do not want to spend the next 15 years wrestling your dog on a grooming table. They want to teach them through a few crappy haircuts to be comfortable and enjoy being groomed for a lifetime. I'm just grabbing a photo. Lady and her wonky little face grooms. Like, this is the best that I could do. Look at her lopsided little face. Lopsided little face. Long hair on top. Like, her body's done. She has her little clean feet. She's all happy with everything, but just her face I could not do. Legs, tail, everything's beautiful. And then she's got that very angular, very chunky and not finished face. They get better. They come a long way. Oh, goodness. They all come along. She's so cute as a little puppy, isn't she? You good? I might just let you soak for a couple of minutes because you're still a little bit... I'm just trying to get this like really caked on stuff to soften up so we can get it off easily without breaking his, you know, like going over his skin lots. And his bum's got some poops in there. You are okay. He is a very big baby. Unless you're touching him, he's going to make those sounds. I'm cleaning off the table, buddy. I'm going to get you a towel and everything ready, alright? You're okay. Yeah, even with her lopsided little groom, she's fine. She's adorable. Like, just enjoy their goofy little trims. You know that they're going to get better over time. Things will get easier. Just enjoy it. Look at them and say, you're so ugly. It's adorable. Joey had the left side of his face was like twice as long as the right side of his face for ages. Because I just could not get that left side done. And now he's even and he's cute. But I just looked at him and every night I'd cuddle him, I'd be like, look at your stupid little face. It's not the end of the world. It's only a short time. New shampoo probably next week sometime. I did find another bottle of de-shed shampoo, which made me so happy because I was really freaking out. I had an extra bottle tucked away, so that was awesome. You are fine. What's the name of the little white dog that we groomed recently? Is that Arlo? Is his name Arlo? I can't remember his name. Anyways, he's so naughty. He's had sedated grooming before from a puppy from a young age. He had sedated grooming on my recommendation. I was like, this dog needs to go get sedated. We worked together, alternating between sedated grooming and then grooming with me, and we did lots of stuff. I groomed him recently during a live stream with you guys, and he didn't have any issues at all. He was amazing. I sent that dog home with half a haircut the first time I groomed him, and I never do that. Not unless it's serious. I sent him home with half a haircut. I was like, well, that's it, we're done. No more. And then just recently I groomed him and there was like no behavioural issues. There might have been like some minor ones, but nothing you can't work through. So in these like Facebook groups that I'm in a poodle one that is, it's like for tips and advice on grooming your dogs at home. So of course it is pet parent oriented. There are lots of groomers in there and you're allowed to be in there as a groomer if you own a poodle. And they appreciate the advice that comes from groomers, but they're so mean about groomers. The complaints that they make, like, oh, I got my puppy groomed and the groomer, look at this, it's disgusting, it looks ridiculous, and you know, and then in the comments people are like, I wouldn't have paid for that, no way. And then they're like, oh yeah, the groomer spent 3 hours with him and this is the best that they could do. Like, that groomer did their best. They did not send the dog home looking like crap on purpose, you know. They did their best to try and get through it. And then to say, no, I wouldn't pay for that service, like, oh, that's not very nice. If somebody's dedicated time to training your dog, which you should have done yourself, you probably should pay them for their time. You should definitely have paid them for their time. If that groom was completed, where there's no matting, the sanitaries are done, is it a little bit untidy? Sure. But if that groomer's done their very best to complete the groom, maybe it doesn't look the way you wanted it to, but your dog had significant behavioural issues, you know, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Until your dog is trained, which is your responsibility as the pet parent, you're supposed to train your dog. Until your dog is trained, you're going to have to pay people to provide services that, you know, aren't going to be exactly what you were hoping for. Alright, that's done. puppy. I'm pretty sure it's a little dog named Arlo. Little white Maltese, or maybe he's a Spoodle, I don't know. Some fluffy white breed. He's adorable, he's very cute. He's just a naughty boy. Anyways, last time I groomed him, I was like, what the heck? What's happening? Why is he being so good? I actually have a video of him going home with half a haircut. And I didn't charge Mum. I was like, no, I'm not going to charge it because I haven't really done anything. And she's like, you spent so long with him. I spent like 2 hours with him and nothing I did was fixing the problem. I was like, it's fine. Just put this money towards getting him a sedated groom and let's try alternating. Let's see what we can do. Keep him short, work on brushing him at home, like all these hints and tips and stuff I gave her. Talk to the vet. They may say he doesn't need sedated grooming. That's fine. Go with what your vet says. Talk about anxiety or medications or whatever. Like talk about all of that sort of stuff. But let's work on getting him back to not needing sedated grooming by alternating. And I'll do the best that I can. And then you'll get a sedated groom to get him all cleaned off. So any matting that was left behind that I could not take care of, or areas that I couldn't get to, like while he's sedated, they'll clean that all up and then bring him back to me. I'll do the next groom, same again. Whatever I don't get, the sedated groom will take care of. Like, you know, until he doesn't need that sedated groom to take care of things anymore. And so we've been doing that for like a year, maybe even longer. And the idea behind it was that it took the pressure off of me to complete the groom. So it wasn't about completing the groom, it was about teaching him to enjoy grooming and giving him a comfortable groom. So if anything was painful or uncomfortable or was too much pressure on him, I'd just back off and leave that to be done in the sedated groom. And I would only do the things that were enjoyable for him, to teach him that grooming is a good experience. And that was my idea. And well, by the looks of it, it turned out quite nicely. Because he's not sad about coming here. And well, he had pretty good behavior last time, so I'm so happy about that. Yeah, pet parents, you gotta take responsibility for the grooming. Unfortunately, unless you bring your dog every week, you're gonna have to do something at home. You're gonna have to give them a bath and dry and brush. You're gonna have to be a part of their grooming. But also, like before, when you bring your dog home, like you need to start brushing them and teaching them about being groomed. Even if you have a dog with a short coat, say you got a Frenchie or a pug, guess what? They still need their nails trimmed and they shed like crazy. You're going to want to de-shed those dogs. You might not get them done at the groomer, but you're going to want to be de-shedding them. And your circumstances might change, and one day you're going to say, oh, I don't want to do this myself anymore, so I'm going to get the groomer to do it. If they've never had any experience in a grooming salon, it's going to be really hard for them to suddenly go to a grooming salon as an adult dog. I always say in the first year of life, your dog should be exposed to everything. They should be going to the vet. They should be going to a groomer. They should learn how to be comfortable in a dog crate, in the car, on a lead, staying with a family member. Like, in their first year of life, they should be very comfortable with all of those things. After that, it's too late. It's not too late, but it's pretty much too late. It's very hard work to change something, you know, introduce something new to them and expect them to do well with it the first time. I've got pet parents that, you know, they're like, yeah, I groomed her myself for the last 10 years. She's never been to a groomer before or in a salon. But when I groom her at home, she does fine. That's fine. Do you know what? They've done an amazing job. This dog's in good condition. They've done an amazing job grooming this dog for 10 years. They did that perfectly at home. But the second that pet was left in an unknown place with an unknown person and their pet parent walked out, the dog had diarrhea, vomiting, was screaming and distraught. I put the dog in the crate to give them a minute to settle down. They'd never been in a crate before. They absolutely lost it. They were screaming and so distressed. All we were doing was giving them a groom. I got them in the bath and cleaned up, and the dog was just absolutely distressed the entire time because they'd never done anything like that before. They didn't know what was happening, and they were obviously very attached to their pet parent. But after 10 years, you might change your mind. Your hands might hurt. You might not have the equipment or the space available to do that anymore, or you know, your back might not, you might not be able to pick them up or stand up for that long anymore. If your situation changes but your dog's never been exposed to something, it's really hard for them. So while you might plan on grooming them yourself at home, you should still introduce them to a groomer in their first year. Get a couple of grooms done at least in their early years, and you know, after that, cool, do whatever you want. But you've got to get all those things done early. Oh my goodness, you're a big boy. Yeah, nails, ears and eyes and mouth at the vet. Yeah, go get things checked out. Get a wellness check done. Get the vaccinations done. Worming. There are dogs that and cats that end up having to go to the vet. Say you got a dog that's like 8 years old. They're relatively healthy still. They got a good life left in them. They get bit by a snake, right? It's a short coat dog, no grooming needs, well, like not really. You can trim their nails and stuff like that. But, you know, they don't need to go to a groomer every 6 weeks. They're just a dog that hangs out in the backyard. They've been happy as Larry for 8 years. They go out walkies and stuff like that, living their best doggy life, right? And then they get bitten by a snake. They got to go to the vet. They need to stay in a crate. They need to be given hydration and fluids and treatments and medications. They got to stay there for 3 days. And the biggest problem in treating that dog is the fact that they are in a crate and they don't know how to be in a crate. They're terrified. They're anxious. They're losing it. They're so out of place that the hardest part in treating that dog is the fact that they are in a crate and they've never been in a crate their entire life. And they don't know what's happening. That's like, just think about that. When you've got bringing a new doggy into your life, you never know what's going to happen. You should be training them to all kinds of situations so that they're going to be okay. Jude and Joey are both okay in a crate. Alice as well, they're fine in a crate. If they need to go to the vet and be crated for 2 or 3 days while they receive treatment, the crate is not going to be the thing that they're worried about. It's going to be that they're sick and they're away from their mama. But even still, they've all spent time away from us, you know, being cared for by a family member or a friend or something like that as well. So, you know, they're going to be okay in those situations. And there are some dogs that just are not okay at all. Come here. Like, yes, it's not nice to be separated from your family, but being put in a crate should not be distressing for any dog. Crate training is such a valuable tool. And even if you have no reason to ever crate your dogs, they should be comfortable being in a crate for their own good, because at some point in their lives they may need to be crated for veterinary care. And just being in a crate shouldn't be the thing that makes the dog, you know, difficult to receive treatment and heal when they need to. That's my opinions. Sorry. Yeah. Trying to think about which, I'm pretty sure it's Arlo. That was my naughty boy. Come here. Dogs that get better, by the way, can regress. So next time I groom him, it could be a total butthole. We could have just caught him on a good day. I groomed Bailey yesterday. Bailey was the dog that I was trying to think of the other day. That was really, really difficult. But the last time I groomed him, he was a very good boy. He was not as good yesterday when I groomed him, but he was better than he's been in the beginning. So I think he's getting somewhere. And the product that she's using, the oil on the bandana that I was talking about, is called Adaptil, and it was given to her by the vet. So that should be something that the other client, who now I can't remember who that was, Lenny. So Lenny's mum can just go to the vet and get that without a prescription or anything, and try that on Lenny as well. So I got to send her a message with that information to give that a go as well, because I think it's worth trying. Maybe it won't work, maybe it will. Who knows? Aloha. Preach on, girl. Thank you. I'm going to blow dry our handsome boy here. Here's some music for you.
It's a strange kind of phase when you let go. Let your life flow like a river. Break away from material ego. You never know what's round the corner for you. We all got our beefs and our struggles, but we keep on trying to hide it. Working so hard to keep it together. Maybe it's time that we let go. We're moving on one step at a time to something better. We're moving on one step at a time to something better. So we're moving on one step at a time to something better. We're moving on one step at a time to something better. Maybe the day will be better. Okay, deep in a world of secrets, that's where you'll find the magic. Easy to disbelieve it, difficult to imagine. We are unstoppable if we break down the walls, yeah. We all got our beefs and our struggles, but we keep on trying to hide it. Working so hard to keep it together. Maybe it's time that we let go. We're moving on one step at a time to something better. We're moving on one step at a time to something better. Say we're moving on one step at a time to something better.
Okie dokie. One dry little noggin. Good golly, that took a while. That took a while, mister. Oh, we had nice music on. How good is that? You got wet on your ears still. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad I didn't wash him first because it would have taken so long to get him dried, and he was definitely pretty matty today in places, so it would have been all for nothing. Like, just to get this brushed out was enough work. Imagine doing his whole body. It would have been a disaster. Now, I am going to Google a quick tutorial because Mum has asked me to do his ears a certain way. I said I've never done that before, but I'll have a look and see if it's something I can do. So I'm going to do that just real super quick. I'm going to be a minute, if I can find my phone, and have a look, and then we'll go from there. But we haven't got much to go with him now. I didn't brush his tail. I'm going to brush his tail. Alright, I'll do this real quick and then we'll get going. I won't be a sec.
Done.
It's been years. This was not a good idea. Oh, that's enough of that. Get out of my face. Try to power walk. Yeah, that's it. Nothing. Somebody get me some cake. Please. Just need some cake.
Alright, let's do this. I'm out of breath.
Okay. you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You ready? I'm
Uh-huh.
not ready. There's so much pressure.
Alright, let's do it.
Under pressure.
Ready?
No.
Yes, yes, yes.
Ah.
Scissors, paper, rock.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Keep
No!
going. Keep going. Keep going.
Scissors, paper, rock.
Oh. No.
Ah, it's a comeback. You have not won for ages.
Okay. Okay. Come on, exercise brain.
Okay, ready? Ready?
Formulate
I'm
a
good.
plan.
I'm good. I thought I was good.
Oh, I don't know. Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock.
Yes! 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 Ah! Winner! Oh. Fill it.
It'll be a very short winning streak.
Sportsmanship is not solid in this household.
Say goodbye. Happy sportsmanship.
Bye. Lisa.
You won one.
Yes. Yes.
Alright, what's next?
Okay, well, it's a bit noisy in here because there's a lot of stuff going on.
Do you want me to
but-
leave?
No, stay here for a minute. I'm going to do a quick introduction video
Okay,
right
but
now.
I could leave while.
Nah, we're about to record a scissors paper rock that is my creation, which means it's completely terrible. And it's a surprise for Deli Sparkles. He doesn't know what's going on, so I'm going to finish setting everything up. I've just made a whole mess of my salon space so that we can record this. Oh dear. Are you excited, my love?
Am I excited?
Yeah, are you so excited? The boys are excited. Are you excited, Jet?
Yeah, but I'm tired.
I've got no idea
You
what
are
it is. So
tired.
how can I'll be excited when I have absolutely no idea at all what's going to happen to me?
Well, it's a fun challenge that involves scissors, paper, rock. It might not make the cut as a scissors, paper, rock video, but it's going to be a funny video. And there's scissors, paper, rock.
Okay.
All right, well, pause
So
this,
I'm leaving
and
now.
then you can go. Can you stop that, please? Oh my goodness.
What's wrong with it?
You're the devil. All right, excuse. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I was wasting a little bit of time, but Mum asked me to do something specific with his ears. She wanted them really rounded up. I'm drinking out of the bottle today, which is not unusual to most days. She wanted them like really short and round, like little balls, and that is not something I have a skill in. Ears are just not my friend to start with, so I didn't want to like overcommit, so I just said I will see what I can do. So I just wanted to have like a quick watch of somebody else doing it real quick, so I can just have a bit of an idea. I'm gonna run out of time, but anyway, it just means I'll be running late today. So the next dog, Murphy, regardless of whether or not I finish him, I'm gonna need to say goodbye at just the time. That is the end time, because my next nail clients are gonna start showing up. But I'll play that by ear. I might be able to delay my nail clients slightly. But yeah, my goodbye is going to be quick today. That is the joys of learning things, new things as you go, and sometimes it just takes a little bit longer. Also, now that we're coming into the cooler months, everybody wants their dog kept long, but nobody maintained their dog to have a long haircut. So those are all taking longer as well. Remy, I'm just going to take this off you because it's annoying me and you're a good boy. Okay. Awesome. Thank you. You were a good boy, so I took that lead off you. We're not finished. We're going to stay. Good boy. All right. Stay there. Can we put our head straight? Nope. Okay. That's a no. I'm just trying to give you a nice line, buddy, and you're holding your head all kinds of weird. Head up. So last time I think I did him in quite a long, like I left him quite long, too long. I left him too long for how often he comes in. But I had fun grooming him. Just relax, puppy, just relax. There's a lady on TikTok that does awesome ear tutorials. She shows it from like multiple different angles what she's doing, and she talks about it, and she doesn't go crazy fast, but she doesn't overcomplicate it either. So I just watched a couple of her little videos on ears. But I didn't find exactly what I was after in the short time that I had to have a quick look. I did find some things that will be helpful, and maybe we might end up with a nice cute round ear, or it'll be horrible. Either way, we'll have a try. We'll give it a go. Hey Sarah, how you doing? It's all trial and error, you know. Sometimes. Okay, it's not all trial and error, but a lot of it is. I'm pretty slack when it comes to ears. I will just like trim them and be like, that's cool. That's cute, that'll do. I don't try to do anything fancy because I'm like, nah, it's a pet trim. You can just stay a pet trim. But his ears are long, they do need a trim, so we might as well try something new today. I should say I am happy being a pet groomer. I'm not trying to be a show groomer, a creative groomer, or a master groomer. I'm just happy in my little basic pet grooming lane. And I don't claim to be anything amazing, just a happy pet groomer. I'm okay with that. So that's why I don't have all of these exceptionally developed skills. But if the opportunity arises, why not have a crack, right? I had to go pretty short on his little booty because he had so much poop in there. So he's got a bald bum. A very bald bum. Sorry, mate. So just don't judge me on that, alright? It'll grow back, don't worry. If you are a basic pet groomer like me and somebody asks you to do something that is not in your immediate skill set, you don't have to say, no, I won't do that, but you can say, and you should say, it is not in my immediate skill set. It is not something that I know I can do well, but if you're happy for me to have a go, I'll have a go. it may turn out alright and it may not turn out alright. But I'm happy to give it a try so long as you're happy to take the risk that it might not be exactly what you were hoping for. Otherwise, I can do this. This is what I would normally do. So don't tell people, yes, I can do that, and then like at the end of the groom, you're like, oh my god, I should not have done that. They have to know that there's a good chance that they might not get the thing that they were after. And most of the time, people are like, oh no, that's fine. Just do your best, whatever it looks like. I don't really care that much. I just thought it would be cute. But sometimes you get people that are like, no, this is actually really important to me and I want to make sure it looks right. And so they'll either say, let's just do it this way today and I'll find somebody else to do it next time. Or they'll say, actually, I don't want you to groom my dog. You're inexperienced. I'm going to go somewhere else. Which is also okay. That's okay. They're allowed to do that. Usually you sort of nut out those things when you book them so that it's not a same day cancellation. Bye, Miss Honeybee. Rest up. No chores. Take it easy. And we'll see you a little bit later if you're able to pop in. If not, I will see you on Monday. Look after yourself and Dove, say hi to your mum. I know not very many groomers watch me either because I don't really have much to offer in the way of education and stuff, but I always say things that might relate to other groomers just in case anybody sees my nonsense streams. Like the lady yesterday who complained that I was talking about medical stuff on a dog grooming channel. If any of you guys were here yesterday, I was very short with that person. I didn't really give any context to that. It's not the first time that person has popped in and complained about what I was talking about, so I was pretty short. I'll talk about whatever I want to talk about. How much dog grooming can you actually talk about? I mean, some people live and breathe dog grooming and that's really cool for them, and I'm happy for them that they have something that they're so passionate about that they can literally spend 12 hours talking about it. That's not me. I am passionate about dog grooming and dogs, and I love things about dogs, but also, like, I gotta have a life on the other side of dog grooming, you know? Yeah, I can't talk about dog grooming for 12 hours. Not even 8 hours, not even 6 hours. Personally, me. Oh, Stephanie's off to bed. Good night, Stephanie. Sleep tight. No. Put your legs back. It is a dog grooming channel, as in I'm like grooming dogs, but I talk about everything. And currently, mostly, I just complain about being nervous about going in for surgery and being in pain, because I am in pain 24 hours a day at the moment. So it's kind of hard to not complain about that. And yeah, I talk about other things, life, just generalized things, you know. And like I said, on Monday when that person complained, like, we have an awesome community of people that talk about all kinds of things. You can talk to them. You can join the conversation and talk about stuff. And if that's not what you were looking for, then this channel is just not the right channel for you, and you're more than welcome to go watch a channel that is what you're looking for. But it's, you know, it's not an airport. You don't have to announce your departure. You can just go. That's fine. That's pretty much what I did, Sarah. That's pretty much what I did. I was pretty short because I get comments like that just like on my videos, even videos that are like 3 years old, nearly. People are like, The dog grooming was nice, but I'm really sick of listening to that person's voice. There's a mute button. I'm sick of listening to that person talk about her kids. Or somebody, you know, the other day I was live streaming, last week I think it was, on Wednesday, right? And I said to you guys, like, I'm going to keep grooming because obviously I have to keep grooming. But one of my kids needs me. I've got to talk to one of these kids, all right? So I'm going to put some music on so I can talk to this kid, like, with some privacy. And then, you know, I'll come back when we're done talking to this kid, right? I'm a mum. My kids need me sometimes. I tried to make it so that I could continue on with my groom. You guys could continue watching the groom. And I could parent at the same time. Because being a parent is multitasking. Everything. Absolutely freaking everything. And so, you know what? I was talking to Jet. Jet's autistic. Jet wanted to play soccer. Jet was so excited about playing soccer. It was literally the only thing he's talked about for more than a year now. We got him into soccer. I did his enrollment. I paid his registration fees. Everything was done. He was good to go. It came to the first day. He did the trial day. He went and did the trial. He loved it. Best time ever. He was so excited, right? Oh, Hannah's back. Welcome back. He was so excited, and then the first training day came up, which was Wednesday last week, and Dale came out here and he said, Jet's not going to soccer. I said, what do you mean Jet's not going to soccer? He said, doesn't want to go. Why doesn't he want to go? I don't know, he just doesn't want to go. I'm like, well, tell him to come out here and talk to me, because he's going to soccer, right? And Jet came out, and I talked to him for a small amount of time, and he actually walked out on me in the middle of a conversation. He walked out and he slammed this door, which is very, very naughty. He's not allowed to do that. He slammed the door. He did not go to soccer. He was having, like, what I call, very uneducatedly, an autistic freak out. He overthought it. He just overthought absolutely everything. And instead of going and doing the thing that he's waited a whole year to do, and he was so freaking excited about, he overthought it to the point where he was like, no, I'm not going. And so he was going to miss out another year again, because he just his brain flicked a switch. He just could not prioritize and organize his thoughts, and he just decided that it was too hard and he wasn't going to go. He put the brakes on, done and dusted, right? That sucks. It's awful. I did my best to try to convince him to go. I lost the battle. Whatever. Okay. Do you know what? The next morning he woke me up at like 5 o'clock in the morning and said to me, so I'm going to go to soccer next week. After I'd cancelled the payment and his registration and all these other things, because I didn't want to lose $168 for his fees and stuff. He wakes me up at like 5 o'clock in the morning and goes, yeah, you were right, Mum. I was having an autistic freak out. I do want to go to soccer next week. Oh my goodness, these kids, right? They keep you on your toes. That's fine, whatever. I redid his registration, and I haven't made the payment yet. I said to Dale, we'll make the payment in person at the club when he goes to training this week. Oh goodness. Oh my goodness. So that's what I was doing. I have a comment on that live stream that was like, somebody watched it afterwards and they're like, yeah, the dog, like, I really like this channel, but it's ridiculous that she's talking to other people while she's grooming dogs. I don't want to see that. I don't like it when there's music playing. Okay, then don't watch my channel, because guess what? If my kids need me, I'm always going to be a parent. Unfortunately for anybody else, I am always going to be a parent when I need to be a parent. I can't change that. I can't change it. If you watch the live stream, the dog was fine. I did the grooming. I was talking in a calm voice. I don't like lose my poop at my kids too often. I do sometimes. I'm not a perfect parent. I wasn't yelling at my child. My child was not yelling. He was talking very calmly, because it is a rule that I'm happy to talk to my kids while I'm here in the salon with a dog. But you do not yell or raise your voice in front of a dog or talk in an aggressive manner, because that's not fair on the dogs, right? So he was talking calmly and just, you know, laying out his case as to why he wasn't going to go, and I was trying to give like counter points to why he should go and that sort of stuff. There was no yelling, nothing was going on. The dog was standing on the table, perfectly fine. I was getting the grooming done. You could probably tell by my facial expressions that I was so frustrated. But Jet was standing behind me and he couldn't see my facial expressions. And yeah, he walked out. The worst thing that happened is he slammed that door, which he did have consequences for doing that later on. his video games were taken away from him for like the night and the next day, because that's just completely unacceptable. These dogs come here to be looked after, and despite the fact that I am a parent, like that's not okay. We're not going to do that in the salon. So he did get in trouble for that, and he understood and he accepted his consequences for that. But why complain about that? Like, I'd even said it in the, before I put the music on, I'm like, yeah, I just got to talk to this kid. They're having a hard day. I'll be back in a few minutes. Here's some music. You'll see the groom, but yeah, you know, like, why? Why would you bother? Why would you take the time out of your day to say, I don't like that? Okay, thanks for letting me know. We get so many random comments. Like, I know it's not, I mean, I wish I could be perfect here and give you like that, you know, magazine, glossy magazine cover picture of what a dog groomer is and family and all that sort of stuff. But no, I'm always going to be for real. You're going to see it. You're going to see my kid have a temper tantrum, slam the door and walk out, because that's my life. That's life. That's all parents' lives. If you're a mum or a dad and you tell me your kid's never like walked out in the middle of a conversation and slammed a door, either one, you haven't been a parent long enough, or two, you know, like you're full of crap, because guess what? It's going to happen. That's life, and I don't sugarcoat it over here. So if that's not for you, that's cool. You don't want to listen to some music while I talk to my kid? Don't sit there and watch that. And if you do happen to see something you don't like, and it was not like me abusing an animal, because that'll never happen. If you see something you don't like, you don't have to stay and watch, dear. You can go somewhere else. That's an option for you. People love to complain. I just delete the comments and move on with my life. I'm like, yeah, nah, whatever. Goodbye to you. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's the doorbell. All right, I will be back in just a minute with another big dog. This is paper rock challenge for Mr. Deli Sparkles.
Damn, look at that, they broke the mold. Give you some more, make you overdose. Damn, look at that, they broke the mold. Give you some more. Damn, look at that, they broke the mold. Give you some more, make you overdose. Damn, look at that, they broke the mold. Give you some more.
Damn, look at that, they broke the mold. Give you some more, make you overdose. Damn, look at that, they broke the mold. Give you some more.
You had it coming. You're gonna regret it. You're going to regret it, you mister.
That they broke the mold.
All right, lover boy, come on in.
Oh my god. Why is there 3?
Well, it's a real challenge.
Hang on.
I'm taking my shoes off. Are you so excited? You got to check your cameras and everything are all good. And I forget which side I'm supposed to stand on.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm on the wrong side.
I don't know. Okay, well, I'm going to put my towel up here. So this is the challenge. This is going to be a long scissors, paper, rock, okay? It's the best of 3.
Have they seen this?
It's like on that camera there. It's looking at the ground. That's what I was going to say. You pick which cameras you want. God, this outfit is awful.
Well,
Look
no.
at me.
What we do is, so whatever they've seen that, we'll just tilt this up.
Okay, so this is the way I think we should do it. You've got to win 3. So it's a speed round. And then
You have to win
winner,
3. Oh, okay, so you have to win the game.
Yeah.
You win a game and then splat. I don't want to do this.
But you're not allowed to actual like wallop the person.
I know. It's just got to be a
splat.
But
it's speed. It's got to be fast.
you've done the peanut butter the wrong way around. You should have done the flour on the bottom and then the peanut butter on the top. Because when you do the splat, it's just going to be flour only.
So you have to do a cream and then a peanut butter and then a beans. That's the order.
Oh, my shirt's going to get stained.
Okay.
There is a little bit of stain.
Okay. It's speed round.
This is
no
not
stuffing
okay.
around.
No, it's not okay.
I'm going to put my hair up.
It's
I'm
going to
gonna
go on
put
the
my hair up.
computer screen and everything.
Well, you're going to help me clean it all up when we're done.
No, I'm not. This
Yes,
is
you
not
are.
my
You're the
idea.
executive producer. Or something like that. I could literally lose every
I
single
don't
round.
want to do this.
I could lose every single
I don't
round.
care.
The
I
boys
don't
have just
wanna
been
do
sitting here going,
this.
"You suck, Mum. You're going to lose everything." Is my hair weird? Is there a weird bump? What was there?
This is not a good idea.
Okay, it just has to be fast, alright?
What was going in your brain to make you think of this?
Do you want your towel? Or should it be you're not allowed to wipe anything off until it's all said and done?
Okay, we'll do that.
Take your towel.
Have you got your towel? I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. This is your dumb idea.
Yes. Okay, are you ready?
Okay.
I'm so not ready for this. I just had fun doing this part. The actual participating is not my jam. Oh, jam. Should have done jam. It's peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time.
Okay.
I am just winging this whole shebang.
Yep.
Oh, okay, are you in the shot?
Yep.
Okay. This is so bad. This is so bad. Okay, so you got to win 3 times to get a plate.
Okay, and you can pick which.
Okie dokie, our next little floof is here. Murphy, he's a bit of a goose. He looks good. Mum wants him long. I already predicted that. Everybody wants their dogs long. Good golly. She says she's been brushing him every day. So, fingers crossed. We'll see. We'll see. She's in a rush today because she's got dog training class after grooming. So I'm going to have to just go through as fast as I can. So we're going to wash him first, blow dry him, brush out what we can, and then decide what length we're able to cut him at. If he's got matting, he'll go shorter. If he doesn't have matting, we'll do like a 16 millimeter maybe. 16 or 19, something like that, if it'll go through. And we'll go as quick as we can. No stuffing around, no pre-clips. Straight in the tub. This guy, I knew he was like pretty matted at the skin and I wasn't going to be able to brush it out as well as I have in the past. So that's why I pre-clipped him, because I knew that we were going to end up doing a shorter clip anyway. See, because he's got his chunky butt, I can't lift his tail up. I'm trying to lift his tail up so I can look at the shape of it. You got a little chunky butt, mister. You're going to have to, you need to consider just maybe getting out a bit more and lightening the treats. Lighten up on the treats, buddy. Alright, just a little suggestion, nothing too serious, alright? Don't be offended. Don't worry, I'm in the same boat. I'm quitting sugar and coffee, okay? Like, we all gotta do something. I'm not very good at quitting sugar, okay? I did eat some cake. I did cheat a little bit, but not too much. Sometimes we fail, okay? That's all right. We can try again tomorrow. All right, I'm gonna take you off here. Yes, as long as he's not matted. I didn't make any promises. I was like, I will wash and blow dry him and then we'll see what we're left with. And I know everyone's like really trying to stay on top of the brushing, but it is a lot of brushing and you got to brush everything. You can't do a good job on the left side and not the right side, or like do a good job on the body but the neck is a matted mess. Like, it's got to be, everything's got to be perfect, which is really hard. I know. Okay, this is also not my skill point, by the way. Just being able to make these cute little round tails. I'm trying. This was not my choice for his gun today either. This is what Mum wanted. If Dale were here, he'd be like, just finish the groom and get it done. No. This is why Dale couldn't be a groomer, because it's all this fluff and puff and make it all spiffy. Oh no, you gotta stand up for me, please, lovey. My brother is a dog washer. He washes dogs. And he said to me he couldn't spend any more than 15 minutes with one dog before he would lose his patience. I was like, 15 minutes? You do 15 minutes? No. I could not spend 15 minutes with a dog and be like, that's done. Each to their own though, right? I don't know. Does that look round-ish? It's cute. You'll do. Alright, let's do your feet real quick and then we can focus on your head and get you out of here. It's funny, I have a brother. I have not seen my brother in anywhere between 15 and 20 years. Somewhere in there. So he is a brother from another mother, and yeah, when he was old enough, he kind of just like went and did his own thing. He's significantly older than me. He's got to be like, I don't know, at least 10 years older than me, more than that. But we're friends on Facebook, and sometimes we like have a comment between each other. You love the little tail poms? They're cute. I shaved Jude's whole tail the last time when I gave him a short haircut. I shaved his whole tail to see if it grows, because it was still like long wavy hair instead of like curly frizzy poodly hair. So I wanted to see if I shaved it all off, if it would grow back a bit nicer for doing the little pom-poms on, because it just didn't sit quite right and I wasn't happy with it. Because I like doing that on his tail too. So we'll have to see. It's growing back ever so slowly. When I shaved it off, I was like, I'm so sad. Joey's I've left long because he's got more like a cavalier tail, which is cute. He's not going to have a curly whirly poodly tail, or at least not for now. He's still got puppy hair, so we don't totally know what his end results will be. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see, won't we? You have huge nails. These things are monsters. There's like hardly any markers on here either to know where his quicks are. They're so dark. There we go. What are you looking at? I know, I'm being careful, okay? I know. Sorry, if I left that there, you'll end up with a broken nail. I really can't work out where your quick is. Don't go backwards off the table, please. Alright, that's good, that's good. We achieved what we needed to. All good. Oh my god. Sometimes it is scary doing these black nails. Even with the knowledge I do have, it still scares the crap out of me. Shh. You don't have dew claws, do you? No, that's right. That's right. I remember. Do you remember? Doing? Come here. Slow down. Thank you, good boy. He's so funny. If you just touch his leg, he lifts it up for you. I just can't get that line in there. Come here. Come here. Yeah, good boy. Let me go this way. There we go. That little hair right on the edge there, just do not want to get picked up. Speaking of funny comments, one I got recently also was that my arm was in the way when I was doing something. I know that's frustrating. I wish I could make it so that my arm was never ever ever in the way, but I can't, sorry. That's like, the way we've put the cameras is like the best way that we could come up with. And occasionally my arm is in the way. And yes, there are groomers on YouTube that wear GoPros. I just can't wear a GoPro. I just can't. I started off that way and it gives me the worst freaking headaches in the whole wide world. It is so painful. To have that weight on your head for a whole day, not a chance. It is way too much. So I get like 50,000 comments. You should use a GoPro. You should use a GoPro. Such and such uses a GoPro. I know. I know. I know that it is nicer to... Actually, when I was using a GoPro, I got the opposite comments. You should get cameras like this, Groomer. You should get cameras fixed on the wall like this, Groomer. So you can't win anyway. No matter what you do, you can't win. Because you can't please everybody. But yes, I definitely cannot tolerate having a GoPro on my head for a whole day. It is so painful. But we have put a lot of thought into positioning these cameras so that you can see the most. But there will always be times when, you know, yeah, my arm's going to be in the way of what you're looking at. Oh, so also I was really like late behind with the dog before this one as well because she was such a bloody rat bag. So that's going to account for me being a bit behind today. Hopefully I can get the top knot shape set in pretty quickly. Well, it's not something I'm all that good at. So my poor mum and dad are having a rough week. My mum posted a picture of a vodka cruiser bottle on Facebook. She goes, it's been one of those days. I'm having a drink. And she doesn't drink very often. And that's what she posted. I was like, excuse me? What's going on and why are you drinking? I rang her. She's like, it's fine. Everything's fine. I've just had enough. I'm like, well, that's fair enough. She goes, I'm just having a drink because I've had enough. And I was like, okay, calm down. It's all right. So what's going on? They're having like serious car issues. The radiator in their car got a hole in it and water was just like spurting out of it, or fluid, whatever goes in a radiator, coolant. And so they got a quote to get the radiator replaced, but when they got the quote to get the radiator replaced, they told them that the head of the engine has gone as well. Like it's overheated and blown up the head of the engine or something. I'm not a car person, so just forgive me if I say anything wrong. And so they got quoted like $1,000 to get it fixed. And like I said, I don't come from a wealthy family, so that is a big deal. They don't have $1,000 to get their car fixed, so now they are without a car at the moment. They're saving up to get it done because they need a car. But currently they're just without a car. And they were relying on my younger sister to get them around like once a week so they can get their groceries, medications, and whatever. And, well, my sister's car has a dead battery. And she couldn't start her car. And she needed a new battery to be put into her car, which is also quite costly as an unexpected expense. My younger sister is a single mama, raising kids and working hard and stuff. So then nobody could go anywhere. And my sister was upset because she couldn't get to work and get her kids to school. And mum was upset. Oof, that nearly went in my mouth. My mum was upset because she couldn't get what she needed done, but she couldn't also help my younger sister get her kids to school and get to work. And so it was like this great big cascading flow-on effect of, you know, just having a bad day. And I would have, under normal circumstances, been like, have some money, like, you know, pay me back when you get there. But I am having financial issues of my own, and although I have that money, it is saved to cover my living expenses so I can feed my kids and stuff while I'm on leave from my surgery. So then I felt like crap because I couldn't help either. It just like was a whole, and mum knows that, so she didn't want to tell me because she didn't want me to feel bad that I couldn't give them any money either. And it was just like one of those like whole big crap hole situations where I was like, all right, have your drink, just keep drinking. They handled it well. They're getting there. They're working it all out between the lot of them. But she just said like, everything's okay, but I'm just having a really bad day. Understandable. Understandable. Yeah, sometimes you just need to have a drink. And like I said, she's totally not a drinker. So I was like, what's going on? What's the gossip? You know, sometimes my sisters, they fight with my mum and stuff like that. I don't fight with anyone in my family. I'm like, oh no, I'll just be back when you guys have sorted that out. I don't get into any family dramas because I've learnt my lesson. But they certainly still happen. So I was thinking it was going to be like some good tea between my sisters and stuff, but no, they were just generally having a really bad day. I'm so nosy though. I'm like, ooh, what's going on? My mum drops the tea. I'm like, oh, okay. And then she says to me, don't say anything. I'm like, dude, I'm literally going to stay as far away from this scenario as I possibly can. Like, I'd move to Antarctica if I needed to not be involved in this, okay? I just like the gossip. But there was no tea. It was in fact just a bad day, which, yeah, I felt bad. They'll get there. They got a plan. Hopefully only a couple of weeks they'll be without a car. And they were able to help my sister get a battery for her car so that they could get the kids to school. She could go to work and mum and dad could still like get their medications and groceries and stuff sorted out. So, and that put them back on getting their you know, things sorted out, but that's all right. At least they can still get around and everybody's good. Life goes on. Yeah, I don't do family drama at all. If my sister, like my older sister, had like a slight issue with me recently, and I haven't talked to anyone in my family for years, or only just kind of getting back on track with talking to people. My older sister had a little nana at me. She's like, why aren't you answering me? And I was like, bro, because I'm at work. I'm working. And then she was like really upset with me. You know, you don't have time for us, blah, blah, blah. I was like, okay, so this is why I didn't talk to you for 10 years. Because, you know, like not everything is about you. I'm going to come back tomorrow and say hello to you, and we're going to pretend like everything is fine. And we're going to move on with our lives and never talk about this again. And if that's an issue for you, then maybe we just need to have another 10 years without talking to each other. And she was like, whatever, swear word, swear word, swear word. And then the next day I came back, I'm like, hey, how you doing? She's like, I'm good. How's your day? Good. That was me just being like, I'm laying down the law on this. I am not doing any family drama whatsoever. And since then, no dramas. No dramas. I'm just not even going to begin to go there. I come from one of those families where everything is drama. Like from the grandma all the way down to the youngest baby, drama. Always drama. Which is definitely something I have well and truly removed myself from. Because it's just so stressful to have drama, you know? Like, I'm just not a drama person. No drama for me. No, thank you. I live in my little peaceful cocoon of happiness. Even, like, Dale's family have drama sometimes. No, thank you. I'm not interested. I'll get the tea. I'll ask Dale, ooh, what's going on? Who's upset with who? But no. I stay far, far, far away. As far away as I possibly can. I never use these scissors. And I never think to use straights for doing curves, but my curves are not benefiting me here because they're not curving the way I need them to. So I'm going to try straights. Maybe that's my issue. Maybe I'm trying to make a curved line do a thing that a straight line should be doing. You never know, right? So much hair. Just cut it off, Kylie. Cut it. Stop being a pansy. Yes, I'm talking to myself. I'm just giving myself a little pep talk, alright? A little get a wriggle on pep talk. Sometimes you just need to do that. Did I book Arian? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's booked in. Sorry, buddy. I gotta work out all these lines here. Doing all that hair in front of your little nosy nose. Farrah's eating your mail again. What a naughty boy. It's funny when you get a naughty boy in the family, right? Like, because Joey's a naughty boy. Jude is such a good boy. Alice is like, she's getting there. But Jude is just a naughty boy. He is so damn naughty. He comes in, like, because we put the dogs into a separate room while we're eating dinner, because I don't like them bothering anybody while they're eating. And Jude and Alice will like sit and wait, but not Joey. No, Joey will jump up on the table and steal a kid's food like off their plate while they're trying to eat. He is just a naughty boy. And so now they just go into a separate area. It's just a baby gate. They're still sitting next to us practically. They're just off to the side and they can't jump up on the table and be a naughty boy. Like, we didn't have to do that before Joey. BJ, that's probably not the best acronym to use, but before Joey, I'm not going to use BJ. Before Joey, we didn't have to do that. Then after the table's cleared off, the dishes are done, and everybody's settled for the night, the dogs get let out. And usually I am sitting on the couch or on my bed or whatever. They come in, right? Jude comes in for his cuddles with mum. He loves his mummy cuddles. Not Joey. Joey comes in just to attack Jude. That's all. Nothing else. So Jude comes in to get his snuggles, jumps up on the bed, very happy. Joey just comes in to attack Jude, who's getting a cuddle. He doesn't come for a cuddle, no. He just comes to attack Jude, who's trying to get a cuddle. And I do not know how to make that make sense. I'm trying to teach him, like, no, this is cuddle time. We want to have cuddles. It's cuddles and love time. Nope, no thank you. I just want to attack my dad and rip his face off. Why? Nobody knows. I know. I'm doing it as fast as I can, okay? You're always so hairy every time. It's so much work to... That's the issue with not seeing him all that often. It's so much work to reset his top knot shape every time. Like, you can't just tidy up what you did last time. It's starting again every freaking time. If he came regularly, it wouldn't be like that. I would just be, you know, taking a little bit off here and there. Easy peasy, not a worry. That is what I struggle with this guy. It's a whole new top knot every time. Like, the shape is there, but you've got to take so much back that it's like starting fresh. And of course, I don't want to cut off more than I'd meant to, so because my confidence is just not all the way where it should be, I'm using thinning shears and just doing a little bit at a time, which takes longer. And I say this every time I do a top knot, don't I? You're all probably sick of hearing it. Too bad. I said it. trying to do here. Your eye is so red today, mister. I'm worried he might have a ear, nose, throat type infection. Not that I'm a vet, I'm just saying his ears are quite goopy and his eyes, this eye in particular, is very red. Also his nose is a bit runny and they can get little colds and stuff. Hang in there, buddy. We're getting there. Shape. Sorry, I wasn't happy with the shape. I have to go back. I just hadn't taken quite enough off there. These scissors are obnoxiously loud. Oh, maybe silly now. You're fine. We're getting there. We're definitely getting there now. Stay there. Let me see if I like these ones a little better. They're so loud. Stop being so loud, scissors. What is going on with your ear? Why is your head falling over at an angle that makes it hard for me to do this? Try and get all that hair out from under your eye. I've got a very puffy top knot today. Hey Amber, how you doing? I got one more doggy to go after this one. This dog's nearly finished though, if I hurry up and get a wriggle on. He stops wriggling his head in different directions on me. Goodness, let me look at that. You don't even have very much eyesight in you, do you? Head down. Good boy. No, just put your head down while I clean up behind your ears. Alright, hold your head up, your head. Oh goodness, who taught me how to speak? Okie dokie. Forgive me, for this is not how I know how to do. No, this is not what I know how to do. So, like, doing a top knot and then cutting the top of the ears is like, no. But I just did that. That's what we're supposed to do if you want round ears, which is, like, not what I want to do, but that's what was asked for, so that's what we do. We round up those ears. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm just trying to like make that ear really round. Dude, you can't move right when I'm about to cut. From what I've seen, the best way to do this is literally sculpting the ear, which is a little bit at a time. So it is just one of those things that just takes a little while to get done. And it's also one of those things I'm not that good at doing, so that's fun. Not. according to the tutorial I watched, if you mess it up, all you have to do is look in a mirror and slap yourself in the face and tell yourself not to do that next time. Because you can't take it back, you can't fix it, you can't put hair back on. So that's all you can do. You gotta make it easier for me. There we go. Stay still now. Poofy to me. How's that? Can you just look over here for a second? One moment, please. Oh my god, I did it! It's cute, right? That's a round little ear. Hey Kay, how you doing? Oh, you got a new doctor? Stay. I know, we're not quite there yet. I've just got to fix your other ear now so that it looks like this ear. And that's the part I hate. I hate ears because there's two of them. Yeah, you haven't missed much, Kay. It's just me yabbering on and taking forever to groom this dog. We're nearly there, mate. We're nearly there. So he's a bit excited. His mum might be here. So we'll just put this on. I know. I don't want to do it anymore either. I totally understand that feeling. Okay, so the tutorial person who is really good at doing ears, I've watched like quite a few of her videos before, but they're very short, like TikTok based videos, so you don't get everything you need out of it. But she pretty much just like compares it to sculpting a shape. Just take a little bit at a time and keep going until you get something that you're happy with. And like to remember what you know. So for example, if I hold the ear like I just did, if I cut all the way down, then put the ear down, it's not going to sit well at all. Because it's like not the right angle to be cutting on. But I only cut the top of the ear, so it's fine. But yes, like it's like remember what you already know, but take little bits at a time and just keep going, and eventually you get a good feel for it and it's easier. So it's not perfect. It's not perfect, but it's okay. It looks good. Looks good. And to like, it's a 3D shape, so you need to look at it from all of the angles. You got to keep going around until like every part of it looks good. And of course, keep fluffing, fluff and fluff and fluff and fluff. This is my first time doing these rounded ears. I've always wanted to do them on Jude, but I've been too scared to try them because I'm a pansy. Where's this hair even coming from, mister? Little matty mat up there. Let's get rid of that. Alright, I'm gonna need you to just bear with me a little bit longer. Jude, now is not the time for barking. Okay, It's just Jude. He does that sometimes. It's okay. It's okay. It's just Jude. It's just Jude. He's a big baby. He carries on. Yeah, I know. I know. Can you hear him? He squeals like a little girl. At least you got a good manly growl. He doesn't even have that. It's okay. It's alright. Okay, enough. Enough. No. No, no. No, thank you. You're fine. No. No. We don't need to be doing that. Sit. Did I do your toes on all of your sides? Did I do his toes? I'm gonna need you to calm down, sir. I know. I find it really irritating too when he does that. I agree with you. Unfortunately, there's just not a lot we can do about it today. I'm sorry. I know. I understand. Are we kind of the same? I think this one's just got a little bit too much beefiness. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. This is not my jam at all. I prefer to cut a straight line and move on with my life. Oh dear. Hang on, hang on. Alright, alright. Let me just, this is not very tidy on the top. So shut up, Jude. Let's just say that in dog language. Alright, look here. Let everyone see those ears. Are they kind of even? Yes? No? Look in the... He's holding his head lopsided. I think they're the same length. Silly goose. Alright, sit. I'm just going to do your face real quick where you had goopiness that I didn't want to deal with. Sit. Sit. Good boy. Thank you. Alright. Jeez. What a bunch of naughty doggies. Naughty doggies. So naughty. It's alright, mate. No. No growling. Seriously, it's just a dog that's being a very silly boy. He's not even like, he's probably barking at a shadow in a tree, honestly. He's very silly. I wouldn't worry about it. You gotta let me get in there, buddy. Stop that. Stop, stop, stop. Don't move, little bums. That's a grab bag. No moving. No. No. Unnecessary anger. Don't need any of that. I know. But you don't have to worry about it. There you go. Alright. You're done. I really don't think I did his feet on the other side. I don't remember now. We'll go back over. Calm down. There's nothing to be excited about. At some point, somebody who lives in my house will tell those doggies to cool it, and then they will. You're fine. Alright, quick blow dry. Do his nails. Don't go off the back of the table, please. Now the race is on. Alright, turn around. Sit. 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 Good boy. Look here. Look here. Eyes forward. You can say bye, everybody. See, look at me. I'm so cute. I have some baby poodle boy. You can't see him. He's just too dark. You're too dark. There you go. All right. I'll be back in a minute with the next doggy. See you in a minute. You have to do... No, you can't pick whichever... What do you think you should be able to pick whichever play you want? Or that you have to start from the cream?
I think the cream's the topping.
No, you got to start from the
The
cream.
cream's the dessert. No, you have to have your beans first.
No, don't ruin the cream with the beans. Do the cream first.
I think it doesn't matter. you think it matters.
Okay, whatever. Cream
Okay.
first. I don't want to do
Ready?
this.
Yeah, now you're thinking, oh my god, this is not such a good idea, was
It's
it?
really not. Okay, alright, go.
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Go, just keep going.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Go.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh, you should have moved all your scissors.
That was really
It was
hard.
too hard, was it?
Oh, what on earth? That was way too hard. That hurt. You're cleaning that. You are cleaning that.
Oh my god.
You are absolutely cleaning that. That was way too hard.
Was I just meant to put it on? Are you okay? Did I hurt your nose?
Yeah. I even pre-warned you to have a calm down.
Oh my god. Are you okay?
Carry on.
Oh my god.
The scores are 1-0.
The peanut butter's gonna be really bad.
You don't need to
I
pummel the
didn't mean,
person.
I just meant to put it on, but it kind of went gravity.
Hurry up before I can't see anymore.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Scissors-
Wait. There's sprinkles in my eyeballs. Okay, you are in so much trouble, mister.
Why?
I even said it to you in the
I
beginning.
tried not to do it hard, I'm sorry. Oh my god.
Oh, my eyesight's blurry. There's cream in
So-
my eyes.
Okay, so are we good?
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh no. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh.
Oh no.
Okay, can you just stand on on this side.
It's falling
Close
off.
your eyes.
It's not very pleasant.
Oh damn, we're gonna have so much cleaning up to do. Don't flick it everywhere.
I don't like it. I tried opening
Stop
my eyes.
flicking.
Oh.
You don't
I mean, it tastes alright, but... Oh. There's only one more, isn't there? Is there one more round?
No, we got lots to keep going.
I don't want it.
Oh, my poor balls. Okay, you're gonna have to help me
Oh
clean
my
up.
god, I know what you mean by the blurriness.
You're gonna have to help me clean this. This is so bad. Oh dear.
My eyes are like caked with...
It cleared it up
Grease.
after a minute.
I didn't mean to do that so
I didn't even do it hard and it splooted.
Oh.
You did yours really hard. Come on, let's go.
Hang on, give me a minute.
So the scores are now 1-1.
Okay, 1-1.
Yeah.
I don't think it matters.
I think we've done pretty well so far.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so the next round is peanut
Look, it's on
butter.
the screen. The peanut butter, I don't know how that's going to work. It's going to be smushed on the face. Because it won't come off the plate.
It's a smooshing one.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh,
Yes!
peanut butter jelly time! Gently!
Okay.
Okay, you're done.
Do you want some help?
Dear.
You just remember this was your idea. I still can't see. My eyes have a glaze
Just wipe your nose.
of oil all over it.
Oh, I just floured into my eyeball.
It's all over your shirt.
This is
Looks
a
like
bad
your face
idea.
is literally covered
This is
in
a
dog.
really bad idea.
Looks like your face
You're gonna have
is
to
covered
wash
in dog
all of
poo.
your scissors. The scissors have got cream
It's
on it.
just dog poo.
And the wall.
Excellent.
I'll help you with it. And when
Yeah, I'll get back to
Team
work.
Dad, we just know it's bound that he's gonna win.
Yeah, we're team mum, but we just
We all know that Dad's gonna win.
Why?
Because you're the best at everything.
Because it's
I'm the
karma.
best at everything.
Well, yeah, it's karma. You know, if you do win, mum's gonna beat you.
Are you okay?
There you go. Now there's flour and all the rest.
Oh, I'm not looking forward to the spaghetti.
Okie dokie. I had nowhere to put dogs. Not two big dogs. I had to do a little swapperooey. We made it. And you only did one wee on the way over. He's such a nervous little thing. Aren't ya? You nervous little baby? Boy. Beer. I was trying to say bear and boy at the same time. I don't even know what I just said. Beer. You're a nervous little boy. You'll be right, mate. We'll look after you. Have a nice warm bubble bath. The water's nice and warm. Hey, you'll be right. Let's do this as fast as I can manage it. All the cream and peanut butter on the face. It's pretty gross. It's fun though. It is fun. Mum will be here soon. I don't think he's tangly. I don't think he's naughty. I think he's going to be okay. You going to be okay? You can sit. Do you want to sit? Sit down. No? Yeah, you just stand there and shaking your little fluffy boots. I read your comment, Hannah. I did cut his nails because one almost went in my mouth. Thank you. I remember now. I'm looking at them, I'm like, they are cut, but did I do that? He does have a beautiful coat. The colour is gorgeous. He's just got what I would consider probably one of the worst coat types. It's all fluff. It's all very fluffy. Very fluffy. I've had a lot of like more wiry and mixed type coats come through lately. They're so much easier. These really fluffy dogs, a lot of work to maintain. Ramekins, you're okay. Stop that, Amber. I put the key ring on my key, but I'll tell you which one I put it on. I put it on the key for my till, because it's always there. It's cute. And I can see it. Remy, calm down. I take it in with me every day, but it's always just sits there during the day. So I put it on this key. Thank you. It's super cute. I love it. All right, ready for a bath, big boy? Come on, let's go. Up you get. Up. Yep, we're here for a bath. That's what we're doing today. Up. Up. You can do it. Yep, up. Come on, up. Yes, confirming once more. I want you to go up there. Yeah, you got this. Come on, up. Let's go. Up. He's gonna get there eventually, Remy. It's alright, he knows. Up, up, up. Come on, up. Up, come on. Okay, fine, I'll pick you up. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Lift from the butt. Oh my goodness. Yep. Oh, I'm using it. It's very cute, and I really like that it's got the extra thing on it to close the little air hole. Because you got to have the air hole so that you can drink out of it, because air has to go in when liquid comes out. But it actually has a little silicone thing in there to block it off too, if you're out and about, which I really quite like. Oh, okay, that hurt. Sorry about Remy. He won't be here for much longer. Remy, you're alright, buddy. You're alright. You just gotta wait. Mum will be here soon. He's such a big baby. Yep, you didn't want to get in the bath, did ya? Oh well. Not the worst thing to happen. I forget. So, I mean, by hand feeling, it's feeling pretty good. I'm not feeling any big chunky matte type hair, but that doesn't mean anything. It's whether or not at the skin it's matted, you know. It's really a hard job to look after these coats. It's really, really hard. It is not easy. Got all our fingers crossed for you today, buddy. Hey me, what's up?
I'm going to get the kids.
Okay,
This
love
door
you.
was locked.
Oh, sorry. That was, yeah. Time to get the kids from school. You can turn around. Go on. Let's go. Round you go. Good boy. I know that when I accept a dog on drop off and we talk about how they want the haircut, I always go into it from the perspective that they are matted until proven not matted. Which is, I know that it offends people because they've done like their best to do all the brushing. Like this side is starting to feel a little bit suspicious here. They've done all that work to do all the brushing, and sometimes they're not matted at all, but I don't know that until I start like getting right into the nitty-gritty of grooming them, just what I'm dealing with. And I just don't want to promise something that I can't like guarantee is going to happen. I don't want to be like, yeah, he looks good, and then I shave the dog and they're like, but you said he looks good. So I am just like covering my own butt. I'm letting you know if there's mats, this is what I'm going to have to do. If there's not mats, I can do this. So I ask them like, what is their ideal haircut? And then I let them know, you know, alright, so if there's no matting and I'm able to get them washed and blow dried and brushed out, yeah, we can do that. But if there is matting, we'll have to do this. And people kind of look at me like, well, there's no matting, I brushed my dog. I know. And you know, like, people are pretty realistic, but I can see how it would be offensive too. Like, I'm telling you, I brushed my dog. I know you might have brushed the dog, but did you do it effectively? He is feeling pretty good. I'm really hopeful we're going to win with this one. But it's like, no like criticism to the pet parents. I just have to cover my own butt. And while some of them do a fantastic job, there's still a lot of people that just aren't quite there yet. So I always just have to take it from like matted until proven not matted. That's my go-to these days. Because I've put my foot in it a number of times and it's not good. When you tell someone you can do something and then you can't, it's like, you know, I'd rather like give an underwhelming response and then be able to impress them when they come back and I'm like, we did it! And then people are happy. No, yes, I think it is. He's got a little sister, right? You're gonna have to give me your head so I can wash it. Come on. Don't be silly now. Oh, no, I can do it carefully so long as you don't move. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's not do it carefully then. Come here. Yeah. I'm sorry, but when you got all this hair on your face, you gotta get it washed out. It's a part of being a hairy dog. I know you don't love it. loves Maisie. I haven't had like a specific update, but she is booked in I think next week, so nothing has changed yet, so that seems like good news. Is it next week? I think it's next week. Alright. Remy, you're okay. Alex. Hi, Alex, by the way. Alex earlier said that she mutes the music when I do the blow drying. I do not blame you. Not one little bit. Like, we put music on because for me to listen to the blow dryer would be so grating. Like, I can't stand it when I watch other groomers. I mute when the blow dryer's on. So we put music on to make it a little bit more comfortable. But if I were watching the videos, I would also probably just mute it. No, Michaela. That's my old shampoo. I've still got another bottle like in my shampoo reserve, so it'll be a while before I start using the new shampoo. Because they go in like a rotation, so I gotta use the old stuff first. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a while actually now that I think of it. But no, that got shipped out today, so it probably won't arrive until next week sometime. Alright, so long as our doggy is nice and clean, we should be okay. Alex. I hate repetitive sounds. It doesn't matter what the sound is. If it's repetitive, it irritates me so much. And I know some of the music can be repetitive after a while for you guys. Oh my goodness, who farted? That smells so bad. Remy, you better not have done a poo. No poo, thank goodness. Oh, you look so pretty. You're a handsome boy. Okay, you farted, you big stinky dog. That's a smelly fart. So you probably guessed it already, this dog's going to take a while to get dry. Hopefully not too long. His hair is actually not that long. I'm pretty sure his last groom was a shave down. It's been a while since I've seen him from memory. Yeah, it's gotta be done, buddy. If shampoo goes on, shampoo's gotta come off. That was a very smelly fart. Hey Anelia, how you doing? I hope you're good. Good to see ya. And Renee's here. Hi Renee. Good to see you too. baby. How have you been, Renee? Good? Fingers crossed you've been good? Eating well? No, absolutely not. You big goober. Get down. Did you just decide that you were finished and you wanted to leave? No. Now I am very wet. The typo. I read it too. I was like, it's a typo. Everybody does typos. Well, I know I do. Hoping for the best here, buddy. Fingers crossed. So, I don't know if I said this already, I thought it earlier. You can probably get, it's going to take a long time to get this dog dry. And I'm just trying to weigh up if I waste time, like, spit drying in the tub when I do that. So I'm going to towel dry him. I don't know, I can't decide. I'm going to towel dry him and put him on straight on the table and we'll go from there. I don't know. What do you think? Spit dry in the tub or just towel dry and get on the table? Aww, that's cute. Dog cuddles are the best. Like, it's nice to have a husband and stuff, but you can't beat a dog cuddle. Maybe like little tiny babies, but dogs stay the same, okay? So maybe it's dogs. Babies grow up and then they back chat you. And currently my youngest child is experimenting with swear words, which is my fault because I swear a lot. So that's why she is very, very skilled and has a large swear word vocabulary. But it'd be really nice if she didn't use those words directed at me when she was in a bad mood. I'm not that big, like, I don't really care that much if my kids use swear words. So long as it's not at somebody, like you don't say a swear word at somebody to hurt their feelings. And the youngest child has not quite developed that skill yet to not do that. So that's fun. That's when dogs are in fact better than children. They don't ever swear, actually. Kids are fun. Everybody should have kids. Tiny babies become children, okay? Don't forget that. Everybody in this house has big feelings. Okie dokie. We have this and we have this. Let me view your noggin. Thank you, kind sir. It's funny, isn't it? I'm still in the thick of my parenting. Sometimes I close my bedroom door and I lay in the bed with my dogs and I go to my happy place. And there's like a literal war taking place in my living room and I'm just like, no, I can't hear that. No, not at all. Well, she's had some pretty heavy consequences this week. She came home yesterday and she was not allowed to use any electronic devices, including watching the TV. And she was very bored. Eventually, she tried to, my kids are really smart. They know that, okay, actually, sorry, my kids are really smart and their father is really stupid. Because they know that if they get really, really annoying while Dale and I are trying to work, at some point Dale will cave and give that child their video games so that that child leaves him alone so he can do the work that he has to do. These kids will be relentless. They will just come at you. They will literally be like, you ruined my day, I'm going to ruin yours. That is the game we are playing. And so Abby tried to pull one of those yesterday, and I said to Dale, if you give that child back her video games, you will be homeless tonight, sir. Consequences are consequences. And, you know, and he's getting better. He's getting better at that. Not giving in. But she was significantly bored for quite some time. But eventually she gave in and she just went and started reading books and doing some art. And she found something to do with herself. So she did not swear at me last night when it was time to go to bed. So hopefully she's learning. Hopefully. She's a daddy's girl. It was Monday night that she swore at me. That's right. And she had 2 days without her devices. So Monday night Dale was at his gig, like band practice thing. And Abby is a daddy's girl. So it was me that put everybody to bed. Usually Dale will send Abby off to bed because she just goes more peacefully when he tells her to go to bed than when I do. I wanted her to brush her teeth and just go to bed. And she just would not. And it was really funny because she was very tired. She didn't sleep well the night before. And I'm like, you're tired. You're so tired. You're getting so worked up because you are so tired. You just need to go to bed. And she was like, no, I effing don't. And I said to her, why are you acting like this? And she starts crying, because I'm tired. I'm like, just go to bed, dude. But the swearing, I was like, no, you're not standing here swearing at your mum. That's not okay. You're going to have consequences. So go brush your teeth and go to bed and you get no games for 2 days. She was not impressed. Hello.
Berri.
Oh, hey. What's up?
Jet needs shin guards. You apparently have some.
No, I don't anymore.
Why? Did you throw them out?
Huh? They got broken.
So I gotta go buy him some shin guards.
Yes. Can I contribute to that?
Isn't that great?
Let me just get this dog out of the bath. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
My friend said they had like 12 bucks or something.
Come on. Yeah, you gotta go to Sports Power or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Come on, you got this. Good. Do you really? Come
Put it
on.
break for a second. I'll
Yeah, I will.
talk to you about the internet situation.
Ugh. Come on. Up. Alright. I'm just going to put you guys on a break real quick while I just help these guys out. I won't be a sec.
No plates left.
Well, I
Or
think
is that not such a good idea?
we'll just see what happens here.
Can we just do
Oh, no,
best of
I
3
scratched my hair. There's cream, peanut butter, and flour. And a sprinkle. Okay.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. I knew you were going to do scissors first.
Okay, ready?
No.
Come on.
No.
Come on, let's just
No.
do this.
What are you going to do?
Don't tell them.
I don't want the beans.
Come on. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh.
No. This is really bad.
Oh my gosh.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. I'm gonna hold my breath. Ready? Okay, I didn't do that to you. Oh.
So it's not very nice, is it? Don't breathe through your nose. Shake your face down on the ground first.
Oh, I can't put my fingers in my eyes or nothing.
Oh, there's cream melting into my eye.
This was your idea.
It was a terrible idea, now that I think of it.
What type of flour is it?
Self-raising.
Oh, I'm gonna bake a cake on my face.
Oh,
Not too bad. I might. Is there anything on my face?
Nah, Dad, I think you're good. Yeah.
Oh, I stepped in some. Oh, that looks like something else, especially here in the salon.
It looks like dog food, doesn't it?
Okay. Oh, don't get it on the floor.
Dad. You've been sticking in your face into some bad places.
Okie dokie. I forgot that today is Wednesday. Today is the day that Jet's going to soccer. And he's actually going. Yay! I'm very excited. He's excited. He's going. That's awesome. I didn't put 2 and 2 together that today was Wednesday and it's the Wednesday where Jet goes to soccer. I'm no good at these things. I'm really no good at these things. So Abby trying on the swear words. All of the kids have done it except for Jet. Jet has never done it. Jet's always been my goodest boy. So Jet's 10 and he has also recently been trying on the swear words, just asserting himself with swear words. Actually, just asserting himself in general. He's always been a very passive, gentle, okay, I'm going to do that. If he is in a meltdown, he can be very physically violent, but if we manage everything well, which we usually do, we don't experience that very often. But he's not one to really assert himself. There are things that he just won't do. He'll put the brakes on, and that's a battle that you don't need to fight. Just move on, do something else. But more recently, just over little things like empty the dishwasher, brush your teeth, it's bedtime, put your games away. He's just recently started to assert himself, and the swears have been one of the things. And I'm pretty chill as a parent, so I've copped a few rude fingers behind my back and stuff. But last night I said something to him, and he just straight up gave me the finger. I was like, "Excuse me," with that sass. How dare you? But he does it so quietly because he knows that he's being naughty. So they've all had, like I said, I'm not, like, it's not that big a deal. I don't really care all that much. They use swear words when they talk to each other. They use swear words at school. Is it ideal? No. Do I wish I raised perfect crunchy kids that never did anything wrong? Yes, but I didn't. I'm not a perfect parent. So I don't really, like, do I want to be, like, smacking the crap out of my kids 24 hours a day? No. Whatever. I usually say, so long as I don't hear it and you never do it around adults or children that are younger than you, I don't really care. But you don't use swear words to be mean or hurtful to people, and you don't use swear words when you are talking to your parents or any other relatives and so on and so forth, right? But they've all tried it on, swearing at me, and the I hate yous and all that sort of stuff. Which my general rule of thumb is, guess what, buddy? I'm not your friend. I am your mum. And you can hate me all you want, I don't care, because I'm going to be your mum today, I'm going to be your mum tomorrow, I'm going to be your mum next week. You can like me as your mum or you can hate me as your mum, I don't really care. That's a you problem. But if you swear at me, you will have consequences. So you can choose. Everyone gets to choose. So the older kids, they get it. They don't bother anymore. Jamie and Jordan, they've been there, done that. So when one of the little kids swears at me, they're like, woo, someone's going to get in trouble. Someone's about to get in trouble. They'll work it out. I do have troubles, like when Jet gave me the rude finger, I was like having such a hard time not laughing because it was so unexpected and so naughty. But it was perfectly timed. Like if I was an adult talking to another adult and that conversation had took place, I probably would have given that adult the finger too. But it was like, it was the right timing and everything, but how dare you, my sweet innocent little boy. What's happening to you? You used to be my favorite. Kids are funny. It's all, in my eyes at least, and I think from like most Australian parents' eyes, it's pretty normal. Australians are swearers, like we just swear, right? Not all Australians, I don't speak for all Australians, but a lot of us, average Joe kind of people, yeah, we swear. We swear a lot. Everything's got a swear word attached to it. The amount of times, like, doing this live stream that I have to find an alternative word because it is just in my vocabulary to, you know, use swear words. It's hard work. Yeah, someone gonna be in trouble. Jordan loves it. Jordan loves when other children get in trouble in the family because he has probably been the person in the most amount of trouble in our family, so he likes it if it's not him for once. He's very entertained. He likes to see all the tea. Not Jamie. Jamie just like removes himself, goes like, just, I'm going to go over here. I'm not going to be involved in that. But yes, kids will be kids, and that's all a part of the kids. They all do it. Before long, they'll all be young adults, and I won't get any say whatsoever in how they behave and carry themselves. So if I can survive the first 18 years, it's fine. I did my bit. They can be whoever they want to be after that. So I've put some anti-static detangling spray on, and I am just going to give this a quick brush through for a couple of reasons. It should help dry the coat faster. It should detangle anything that is tangled. And it should leave this hair all nice and fluffy and beautiful. Fingers crossed. A couple of little tangles here, which is no surprise given he's just had a bath. I know my hair's a bit knotty after I wash it, so that's somewhat normal. Fingers crossed there's nothing more serious. I'm standing in front of the camera. I am so sorry. That was my sorry, not sorry, sorry. Why did I know it was Wednesday but not that it was Wednesday? Why does my brain do that? Does that make sense? Does anybody else know that it's Wednesday but not that it's Wednesday? Or is that just a me thing? Does anybody know what I mean by that? Yeah, most of the world has a potty mouth, right? Yeah, Brits have potty mouths. Yeah, absolutely. One of my favorite YouTubers currently is, it's kind of a bit weird, but for some reason I just like, because I've been so mentally, just absolutely mentally taxed at the end of the day. I've just been watching this one YouTube channel, which is totally ridiculous. It doesn't even make sense why I'm watching it. But it just like lets my brain have something, some kind of noise to focus on while letting go of everything else. Like it's just the perfect thing for my brain to just chill out. And I almost always fall asleep after about half an hour, which is fantastic. I've been watching Beard Meets Food, which is a British fellow and an English fellow that goes around just doing food challenges. It's kind of gross, but he's just like an adorable human being. He's really nice, from the videos anyway. He's really nice, and he just goes around and does stuff. But occasionally he has his sister in the video. When his sister's in a video with him, they both swear. It's hilarious. So he does his best to not really swear very often when it's just him. But as soon as his sister's in the video, it's like he's just, everything goes out the window. They're swear words. He bleeps them out because he's makes his videos for kids as well. But yeah, I always get a real kick out of it. I think it's funny. I'm always like, ooh, when you hear a YouTuber swear, I'm like, oh my god. Alright, I'm going to turn this blow dryer on and music for you guys. Feel free to mute it if you don't want to listen to the music. It's going to be a while though, so see you in a minute.
Sweet laugh, big heart, a smile that could light up the dark. Strong faith, close family, choosing love in the midst of tragedy. When I met you, something changed in me. I'm better with you than I'll ever be. Through the years and every change, we'll put up a fight. 'Cause you're my love, my everything. You are my life. We moved west towards the city. Grew up fast and got a little gritty. We found love, worked hard. Bought a house with a big backyard. When I met you, something changed in me. I'm better with you than I'll ever be. 'Cause when you walk into a room, life gets a little sweeter. When I look at you, I see a little clearer. Through the years and every change, we'll put up a fight. 'Cause you're my love, my everything. You are my life. When you walk into a room, life gets a little sweeter. When I look at you, I see a little clearer. Through the years and every change, we'll put up a fight. 'Cause you're my love, my everything. You are my this map, I'll hold your hand. Take this love around the world. Don't mind those crows buzzing around your head. Nothing's gonna hurt your girl. I believe we're here for a while, then we die. But I believe this love is stronger than you and I. Let's take the Jeep along to my dad. I know just the thing to do. Don't mind the law, hard on our heels. No one's gonna come for you. I believe we're here for a while, then we die. But I believe this love is stronger than you and I. I believe we're here for a while, then we die. But I believe this love is stronger than you and I. I wanna be where the sun comes out with you. I wanna go and feel the changes new. Seasons are changing, love is amazing. Everyone's waiting for something with craving, so I wanna take it, take love around the world with you. You hold this map, I'll hold your hand. Take this love around the world.
This is the last one.
Well, now it's 2-2.
We're only doing one beans because the beans is like the losing one. Okay.
Okay, we'll battle it out for the last
this is
two
gonna
plates.
Be me. No. The last two plates, so one after another.
No, see, I think that the last loser should get all 3 plates.
Oh my god. Okay.
Okay, it's down to beans.
Okay. Are we ready?
Yep.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, sorry, I scratched you.
Oh no, fuck. Isn't not a good idea?
Your language.
Not a good idea. Okay, ready? Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. I don't want to do this. You're officially the winner.
Yes. Well, would you like that one, or that one? We'll just go with this. No, this is my pile here, isn't it? All right, sunshine, come over here.
Not my shirt. My shirt. I have to.
You look so funny.
Come on, do the other one.
Can we
No,
get a
that's
zoom
it.
in?
That's the end of the game.
No, we're still going.
They can't possibly be.
There's still 4 plates left.
Do you guys want to see his face?
Get off that. Don't touch
the
that.
camera. Don't
You're
touch
touching the camera.
Go
Jet,
sit
back
down,
off.
Jet. Do you
Right.
want to wipe? Do you want to wipe
Let's
your
do
face?
this.
You're so mad now.
Go.
Wait.
Beans are just falling off my face as we're going. Go, go.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh no. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Let's do it. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Okay, we're doing this very gently because I don't want just yeah, there we go. Oh my word, are you okay?
Go on, get the next one.
No, we're still going. Do you want a towel?
No, just
Okay.
put the other 2 on. Hurry up.
Okay. Okay, little loser bug. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You've been practicing scissors, paper, rock. That's not fair.
I'm so sorry. Don't spit
The
that
plate
way.
cut my nose.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Are you okay?
I've got 100 on the towel.
Oh, I have to clean this all
Go
up.
the beans, hurry up.
I did both at the same time.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, they're in your hair.
Alright, guys.
That's not it.
Don't forget to pay your $5
Yeah.
in the jar.
Well, we don't have $5.
I won! I took that down to Funky Town.
Good job.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Good job,
I'm
Mama.
good.
Come
I'm
here.
good. I'm good.
Do your usual goodbye.
Yeah, okay.
Do I
Hope
have
you
to
enjoyed
go
this.
onto Shark Island like this?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Off you go. I'll just stand over here and you just go. Wait. Hi, Dale. Have fun on Shark Island.
Not bite your head off.
Well, I didn't live to regret this as much as I thought I might.
Oh no. I gotta get this off
Here,
now.
I've got a towel for you.
Yeah.
Stand on the towels, please. Come over here. So, wherever you are and whatever you're doing, I hope you're having a beam-tastic time of day. Make sure you hit that subscribe button down below and give us a massive thumbs up and share this video.
How did you win? I'm so much better at scissors, paper,
Because
rock
I
than
think
you.
that this video is very definitely worth sharing, in my opinion. Alright guys, love you all. Have a fluffy day. You already ate all of it.
Yeah, I reckon you need the full length of that.
Sorry guys, I'm back. We're gonna keep blow drying. Here's some more music.
The only chance we have is together. Our eyes are open wide, focused on the heat of the battle.
We sing, we dance, we fight, and we love. The small things that we do, sharing a word or two, telling a story to a new friend. Open minds and open hearts. The news turned off, let's walk out the door. We sing, we dance, we fight, and we love. Trusting them is the last thing we should do. Sometimes we feel hopeless and there's nothing to say. There's nothing wrong with silence and play. We sing, we dance, we fight, and we love.
Watching the sunset on Tennessee hills. I wish I could capture it, I never will. 'Cause I'm not a painter, can't stay in the lines. Just sitting here sipping on dandelion wine. It's starting to rain, but I don't feel a thing. Sitting out rocking on that old porch swing. 'Cause I found me something that tastes like springtime. Just sitting here sipping on dandelion wine. change most times. So pour me one more glass of dandelion wine. Pour me one more glass of dandelion wine.
Through a mirror in the ocean to see all that I want to see. A major force in my head, reflections. I caught a heart on the 7 seas, filled with these memories. I let it go, it's not my own, it don't soar. The nighttime it stars. The nighttime it stars. The nighttime it stars. The nighttime it stars. I'm seeking stars, seeking stars. I'm seeking stars, side to side. I'm seeking stars, I'm seeking stars, side to side. I caught a heart on the 7 seas, filled with these memories. I let it go, it's not my own, it don't soar. The nighttime it stars. The nighttime it stars. The nighttime it stars. The nighttime it stars. I'm seeking stars, seeking stars. I'm seeking stars, side to side. I'm seeking stars, I'm seeking stars, side to side.
the nighttime, it stars. The nighttime, it stars. The nighttime, it starts. The nighttime, it starts. Nighttime, it starts. The nighttime, it starts. The nighttime, it starts. The nighttime, it starts.
Oh, have you been practicing?
Yeah, I'm a pro at this. He just knows how to do it.
Gills, boy.
Oh.
You got
So,
Yeah, that's it. Dodge
boxing,
it.
but
it's good to see you putting your head to use before it gets custard on it.
If the VR doesn't work, you can replace it with this.
Sometimes I hate that I'm related to you.
But you can
It came back for round 2.
it's always the third one. It's always the third one.
Oh my god. That's it, just flail your fists around. Fists of fury.
Squints his eyes.
I get you hit in the back of the head with it. Oh. Oh.
It came around the corner.
It gave you a left hook.
Oh, don't hit a child. Don't hit a child, Dale.
No, not yet.
This kid's mean. Oh, I can take a hit, that's for sure.
He's on you, he's climbing on you. You're swinging him around.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's cold.
That got me squaring on.
Take a bow.
Is he watching this?
I'm back. There's a cute little doggy nose. Oh my goodness. So Remy's still here and I sent a few text messages. It's been over an hour. It's been well over an hour. This guy I'm obviously not going to finish on time, so I don't even know. That is not even a word, you idiot. Okay, there we go. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Your mama's not gonna be happy with me. That's not the brush I want. Where's the brush I was using? Yeah. This naughty boy tried to make an escape. He did it in the bath too. He's just like, that's enough, I'm leaving. What a naughty boy. What did I miss? Kay, are you having a new family member join you? I don't know if I'm confused. I only got to read the last few comments. I feel like I've missed something. Oh, watch your chin out the way. We're going to brush straight to the jawbone. Put your head out the way, you goober. Your collar says buffhead, but it should say goober. Okay, we're still damp in a couple of places, but mostly like just on his head and his chest area. If I don't get going, I'm never going to get done. Poop on a stick. Why does everybody make plans right at their grooming appointment times? Don't the new groomers are always running late? Okay, maybe it's just me. I'm always running late. What do we want to do? 16 or 19? Let's just do 19. What does that say? I can't even read it. That's 16. That's 19. Let's have a look, see. Yeah, let's do 19. Here we go. You guys can't see very well, I'm so sorry. He doesn't stand very well on the table, so. Yes, that will do very nicely. Okay, so sorry guys, I'm not going to be too active for the moment because I need to just like nail this out as fast as I can. There's a car here. Whose car is it? Is it Dale leaving? Hello. Oh, it's you. Okay, I couldn't tell if it was you or not. You didn't say it was you. You just did that weird hello.
I do the weird hellos every time. So
but other people
you know
do
that
weird
it's me.
hellos too. Other people like hello. That's what other people do too. Because they don't know if they should come in or not.
Pretty much.
Okay. Did you get him anything else?
No, what else am I supposed to do?
I don't know. Have fun. Make sure you cheer him on.
In my experience, of playing sport, he'll be on the bench the entire season.
And in my experience of raising a child with autism, they need a lot of encouragement to do new things. And as his dad, you're going to do that.
I'm going to do it.
And you're going to do it damn well.
100%. Love you lots.
Love you too. Have fun. Have fun. You got this. It's going to be great. That's my passive, I'm aggressive AF parenting style. Dale feels, he's going to take him, he's not going to complain about it, but he feels that Jet's going to be put on the bench for the whole season and not get to play. And I disagree. Just take him. That's all he has to do, just take him. Sit in the car, play with your toys, I don't really care, just take him. If he's on the bench, he's on the bench, so what? He's a part of the team, he's going to have fun. And he can do the training and he might learn new skills and get better at it eventually, but either way, think positive. Just be positive. Okay, alright. My nail lady I've delayed, but she wasn't able to come half an hour later because she's got other plans, which is like, she's got a difficult dog, so like, what if the dog took longer anyway? And she said she can't come today, so we're going to do her next week on Thursday afternoon. And I thought she would be upset with me, but she's not, because she has a difficult dog. She knows that sometimes, you know, things happen, so she's not mad, which is good. This dog's mum, however, is not going to be happy, because she also has plans right after this appointment. And I'm just not going to be finished. It's terrible. I'm going to go as fast as I can, but yeah, heads up, I'm not going to be finished on time. That, like, if you're a morning appointment, I'm usually not running behind, but the afternoon appointments, that's the way it goes. They just end up behind. But bear in mind that most of the dogs I work with have like additional needs, you know, so it only takes for one dog to be difficult to put the schedule behind for the rest of the day. So it's not necessarily that, you know, I'm slow, even though I am slow, but also the dogs I groom are tricky. And it just happens. I do try to explain that to people, like if it was your dog that needed extra time, they'd get extra time too. It's not selective. It is just how it goes. But to be fair, this dog literally took me 2 hours to wash and dry, just about. This is a lot of hair and a very thick fluffy coat. This is a crap ton of hair. Yes, I'm trying to convince myself that I haven't done anything wrong. Because I do feel bad. I feel bad that I'm running behind. But I just don't know what I can do differently to... Like, if you're grooming a difficult dog, do you just reach a time and you're like, that's it, we're done? This is all you get? What would you guys do? Just like call it quits? Time's up, see you later. Sends home a half-groomed dog. I could never. Oh. Hello.
You listen here, Mr. Sparkles. I've had about enough of this here toilet sitting in my living room.
The living room?
My living room. It has been, I don't even know how long. It's been so long, it's got dust on it. It's been so long that I've lost count of the number of months it's been since I purchased the toilet that you asked me to purchase so that you could install it. And you still have not put it in.
I'll scissors paper rocky for it then.
Yeah, okay. But if I win, when are you installing it?
Like straight away.
Like today away? That's a question.
I don't know the answer to that.
Okay, alright.
You say when you have to... I need a week.
By Sunday next week.
Okay.
This toilet will be installed in my bathroom and I won't have to listen to the sounds of running water every time somebody uses the toilet. Because and have to go and make it so that it stops running.
I could easily just replace the water thing in there.
We made a decision together that it was time to replace the whole toilet and have a nice new one. Since that one's got to be, I don't even know, like 60 or 70 years old?
Yeah.
100 years old?
No, they didn't have toilets 60 years ago.
Pumpkin.
It's 30 probably. 30,
Sweet pea,
35.
you're nearly 50.
Oh, yeah.
They had toilets.
Alright, whatever.
The times they are changing.
I'm not really 50, I'm nearly 45. That's
You are
whole
45.
5 years off 50.
Are you 45?
Oh, I don't know.
You're about to be 46, which
whatever,
is like...
let's just scissors paper up for this
It's
thing.
just a boop away from 50.
Let's rip the Band-Aid up.
Alright, loser.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not ready. This is very important to me. I don't want to lose.
If you lose the toilet, it's going to sit here for another year.
Yeah, I know. All right, let's do this.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh, yes. This is important. I want this toilet gone into the bathroom to do toileting things.
Who gets to...
I want to poop in this toilet.
That's what I want to know. Who goes first as well? That's what I want to know.
Do you know what? If you install it, I'll give you the honours of christening it with the first poop.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
You're so sweet.
I know.
Oh. All right, here we go. I don't know what we're up to. We're up to 1 all, aren't we?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the decider.
Okay, go. Go.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh, I knew it! I knew you were going to do scissors!
Yeah, enjoy your toilet. Ow! Enjoy your toilet.
Come on.
Double or nothing.
Double or nothing?
Double or nothing.
Okay, let's do it. I'll take it. I want this done.
So, if I lose, I have to install 2 toilets?
No, just one. Although you could do another one, but we'll just leave it at 1.
What's the double or nothing then? I don't know. Don't even know.
If I lose again, then I really freaking lose. And if I if I win, then you just install the toilet.
All right.
Double time.
Let's go.
Ah! Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, go.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh, come on. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. No! No! Triple or nothing? Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Yes. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. No. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Okay, so since you won so well, I'll install the toilet.
Thank you. High five. Hey. And you also go to Shark Island.
You're
Sorry
such
about
a
that.
loser.
Bye, loser.
Bye.
You and your toilet have fun in Shark Island.
Yeah, okay, go on.
You can poop on it in Shark Island. Let me get down from here.
Let's do it.
See, I come into it like, I got this. Okay, false sense of security, I still...
From the bottom.
It's flying! Is it flying?
Yeah.
Is it flying?
No, not really.
No! It got me! It's getting out!
No, this is plastic.
It's getting out! Is it alive?
No, no.
It's gonna get out!
Oh god.
I'm gonna die.
Oh. You didn't pick the thing up that was in there though.
There's something in there?
Yeah.
No, I don't want to.
Go.
What is it?
Nothing. It's on the bottom.
Hang on. The Titanic theme song came on and it just doesn't seem appropriate.
At the moment. Do you have sort ears? Don't walk off the table. Oh my word. Rubber, silicone, no thank you. Stop that, stop that. Because, oh my god. So what we're gonna, keep your tongue in your own mouth. You're wild. Hi everybody, Kylie the Groomer, and I have Darku here. He is a standard short-haired dash hound. He's a little handful, Archie. He's adorable. He's I don't think he has never been sort of professionally groomed before, and he seems quite young, maybe a year or so. He's full of beans. He's got a lot of energy. He is in for a wash and de-shed. So it was requested in the comments of another video to do a dash hound. So here we are with a dash hound. A short head. The long heads tend to shed a lot more. But I thought this was a good opportunity to show a short hair de-shed, which can be quite surprising. So Darku has dandruff. He's got some very dry, itchy skin. Don't you? Hey? So we're going to take care of that in the bath as well and help to try and ease some of his itching. Mister, are you going to be wild the whole time? So I'm just using a rubber silicone, no thank you, de-shedding brush to start. We'll just loosen up a lot of hair. Get out as much as we can. And you'll slowly see his coat get shinier and shinier as we progress through. If he stands still long enough for me to brush. Oh, you're okay. Yes, you are, little muffin. So you do want to be very careful of their backs. You don't want to push down on them, which is very hard when you're literally wrestling the dog. All right, so it's not loose.
Okay, I'm back. Remy's gone home. Sorry, guys. And me. Sorry, me, because I'm running so late. Oh, goodness. All right, let's get you done, buddy. And my dogs keep barking. Stop barking, dogs. Why do I keep picking up that one? I don't want that brush. It's too small. Alright, let's go. Don't stand on this, it will hurt. Come here, bring your head straight. Good boy. It's getting really tricky to book people in now. I'm booking them after post-surgery, and that's scary. But also it's a bit too long between grooms for a lot of the dogs, so it's just taking a while to like have a conversation and work out what we're gonna want to do for their next grooms. No. You're fine. You are fine. You got this. Be a brave boy. Be a brave boy. I don't like pulling on your arm like that, buddy, but we've got to do this safely. You're fine. Chill out. Chill out. Take it easy now. Oh, that is not the angle I want to duck the door on, buddy. The hard thing is a lot of these my clients were like delayed the last time I was supposed to have surgery, so it's like annoying for people to like go through that again. But also they were really rooting for me to get the care that I needed. They know that I struggle, and you know, they're invested, so they're all happy to hear the news that I'm going in. The last time I made a public post to notify people so that they could plan grooming around me being away. If you've got a pet that needs regular grooming, it's not nice to find out on the day that, you know, you can't book an appointment for 6 weeks. Like, grooming is something you need to book ahead of time. So I made a post on my Facebook group just letting everybody know, like, if you need to see a groomer before I am back, it's cool, like, go find another groomer, all that sort of stuff. This time I have not done that because I just am like cautious that my surgery may be cancelled, so I don't want to go through that again. This is kind of embarrassing as well. Yeah, so I'm just letting everybody know as I go, but it's time consuming for sure. Okay. You're looking good, little buddy. Let's get this hair off here. Oh my goodness, you better not get matted before you get back here. Hey Fiona, yeah, no work for me. I got 6 weeks booked off. And then I'm trying to book like my easier clients in that sort of first week back. So I'm going to do 3 days on my first week back and then have the weekend, and then it's like, I don't know, it's filling up. But I've told everybody that has booked in, like, it is subject to change. Like, I just cannot guarantee that I'm going to come back in, you know, perfect form. I might still be in pain, exhausted, or have complications that might cause me to take longer leave. So I'm just like letting you guys know your appointment is here. If I'm able to, I will be here to groom your dog. But just be like cautious that I may have to change things as well. And it will be short notice because I just really won't know. Like, I can't predict these things. So these are all people who are very understanding and are just happy that I'm getting looked after. So that makes it a lot easier. Fingers crossed it's a good smooth recovery and I'm back up and running before I know it. The stitches and everything should be healed by that 6 week mark. You know, they say 4 to 6 weeks, so 6 weeks is like the other end of that. I know some people take months and months before they're able to get back up and running. I'm just really hopeful that's not me. Hopeful that my surgery goes well and that there's no further complications to deal with after the surgery, and I can just like get my life back. That's all I want. Is that too much to want? Probably. I am the person that if something can go wrong, it will. But like, I've had my fair share of crap. I don't need any more crap. So right, I've done it. I don't need. It's not going to happen. It's going to go well. Everything will be fine and awesome. I cannot get that hair to pick up. No moving, no moving. Just relax, buddy boy. Yeah, Kay, you got the same feeling? Like, if something can go wrong, it's you that it's going to happen to. Is it that? Sorry, I don't know exactly at what point you heard me say something that you had the same thing. But anyway, I'm just gonna like hang in there, man, and hopefully everybody is patient with me, which I think they will be. Like I said, I got amazing clients. I'm so very lucky to have them. And anybody that is not patient, like, they definitely able to go to another groomer. That's not going to upset me one little bit. Anybody who's like upset by that is like, whatever. Did you even want to be a client? You know what I mean? Yeah, it sucks, but she'll be right. Everyone's going to be fine. The dogs that have like serious behavioral issues, I have recommended to them not to go to another groomer, but to just wait it out and accept that we're probably going to have to do a short shave when they do come back. That's like not me being selfish and trying to retain my clients. I would hate for another groomer to become injured with a dog that they just weren't familiar with. I've done a lot of work to get most of my dogs into a good position where they're really comfortable with grooming, and sometimes going to a different groomer can create an experience that is just so unpleasant for the dogs. They don't cope well with it, and they have a big regression in their behaviors. And so I'd really hate to undo all of the work that we've done, the pet parent and myself have done together, to get the dog in a good position for grooming. So yeah, sometimes they come a long way, but when you change something, they go back. And so those behaviors that aren't an issue right now, they will be an issue all over again for whoever picks them up, like takes over. And considering that some of them are very dangerous in terms of their behavior and their aggression, you know, you might think that they've come such a long way, they do really well with grooming, and then because you change the salon setting or the routine, like a dog like Charlie and Whiskey, the Border Collies, they're so routine. They come in, they go, they sit in the crate to wait for their turn, and they get out and they get in the bath and they jump on the table, and everything is, we do it the same way every time. If you change that routine, that dog is not happy. Like you guys have seen, Charlie absolutely refuse to get out of the crate if he had to wait more than 15 minutes. He will not get out of the crate. He's like, no, you've missed your opportunity, sorry. So changing routines can have a really big effect on the dog's behavior. You think everything's all good, and then bam. So like me, I'm just a little bit more cautious. I say to them, if for whatever reason you have to see a new groomer, you need to tell them like the potential behaviors. Say that they've come a really long way and they're doing really good, but in the past, this is, you know, what has happened. And so you just need to be aware of that going into it. Because yeah, that's obviously a really big worry for me. But not all of my dogs are like that, so it's fine. There's only a few that I would say that to. Whiskey would be one of them, but Whiskey's parents won't take him anywhere because he doesn't like anybody else. According to them, they said that I am the only person that he even lets touch him. Even like family, friends and stuff coming over to hang out, he's just like stays away from everybody. But he's always happy to see me, which surprises them. I think that's adorable. He loves me. Watch out. Sorry, I meant to move this down so you can see what I'm doing. And I would just like to clarify, it's not because of me personally, it's just because we've like got them into a good routine. Oh, Hannah's off to bed. Good night, Hannah, and thank you so much for helping out today. I hope you have an excellent end of your week, and we will see you next week. Thank you again so much for your help today. Who's that leave us with? Miss Alex. We haven't seen Debbie M this week. I hope she's doing all right. I was thinking about that on Monday. She must be busy with something, which is absolutely fine, by the way. But yes, I'm thinking about you, Debbie, if you're in the background or not. I hope you're well. Sorry, buddy, you gotta let me get it done. No. Don't move right when I'm ready to do the cutting. That's so rude. No, thank you. You can have a temper tantrum in your own time. Mama's waiting for you because Millie's got to go to dog grooming. And we'll have to sit out here all night waiting for it if we don't get you done on time. And I really need to go to the toilet and I'm very hungry. I haven't eaten anything today, so we can't sit out here all night. Alright? Okay, we need you to go that way and stretch this foot out this way. Thank you. No. Stop it. Big pair of mum's undies. Get your feet trimmed up nicely. I genuinely feel so bad that I'm running so far behind. Like, I don't want to be that way. I just am that way. No. So one of the nail trims is not coming in. At 6 o'clock I will have my other two coming in, so we'll have to skedaddle by that point because I'm not going to change that one. That is the next one coming in is a Rottweiler German Shepherd cross, which is going to be so interesting. Which she said is like friendly AF and very well socialized, so shouldn't be a worry. Just that nobody else wants to touch him. Nobody wants to take him on. Everyone says, no, I'm not touching that. So she said she's not really had any luck getting anyone to actually just like trim his nails, even though he's not like naughty or anything. So I don't know. We'll just see what happens. Maybe he is naughty and she just is like not telling me. Or maybe he's a little big baby cake and he's going to be a little gem. You never know with these things. But, okay, my general experience between Rottweilers and German Shepherds, both, they're not very good for having their nails trimmed. In fact, I tell people, yeah, so I will attempt to cut your dog's nail, and if they even so much as like give me a little growly wow, I'm not doing it because I cannot afford to be bitten by a dog. I really can't. And I don't mean to be like a breedist. Is that a thing? Like against breeds of dogs or make assumptions about breeds. But I just cannot afford to be bitten by a dog. I can't afford to lose time where I should be earning money because I'm suffering from, you know, a pretty major injury. I just can't do that. So sometimes you do have to make decisions, and if the dog is carrying on, and I know Rottweilers do like the Roddy Rumble, German Shepherds, they give zero warning. They just go, yeah, take that. And you're like, well, what the hell just happened? I got headbutt by a German Shepherd and it knocked me clean out. And the German Shepherd had zero fluffy dogs to give about it. It's a tough decision to turn somebody away. Like, I'll groom them, but trimming nails is a whole other story. Yeah, turn around. Trimming nails is different. I groom lots of dogs. I don't trim their nails. I'm just like, yeah, nah. Not happening. Not on my watch, sunshine. Oh, And do I feel bad about that? I used to. I don't anymore. I didn't raise that dog to behave that way. So no, I don't feel bad anymore. I used to. And there's a lot of things I'll do, and I'll work with dogs in a way to try to help and support them and get them to be better and more comfortable with different things. But at the end of the day, no, I did not raise that dog. I didn't breed the dog. I didn't raise the dog. So no, I don't feel bad for saying no. And I don't think that I should feel bad. I don't think any other groomer should feel bad either. Unfortunately. I used to have a hard time with that concept, but I don't anymore. There is a lot I will do to help and support people, but there's definitely a point where you've got to say no. And there are people in the world that don't agree with that, and that's fine. That's fine. But like my face and stuff, and it's usually the face with German Shepherds that gets bit, by the way. No, I don't need that in my life. I've got enough drama. Go to the toilet? Yes, I am definitely going to do that very soon. The good news is I haven't actually really had it very much to drink today, so I'm not busting. The bad news is I haven't really had very much to drink today. Such a big day. These dogs, you know, so a lot of the time what we experience is wanting these big long coats, but wanting it done in 2 hours. Like, excuse me, it took me 2 hours just to wash and blow dry this thing. And then you want the haircut too? It's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. The ones that are more wiry coated, they dry a bit quicker. But this full fluff coat, this cottony, woolly, whatever coat you want to call it, not a chance. It took forever. And it was still damp. Even after an hour under the blow dryer, there's still patches of damp that, like, I just brushed out, and I'm letting air dry as we go. Because he's not standing still and letting me get it done. Because he doesn't like it. His chest, his ears, and his face. And even as much as we did do was still a hassle. I need to hydrate. I absolutely do. This happened yesterday too. I just had a day where I just did not stop. I just kept going and going and going. I didn't think about anything at all. Just like, gotta keep getting this work done. And then I finished, I went inside and I went to the bathroom, and then we cooked dinner, and I ate so much dinner. I was absolutely starving, and I didn't stop to, like, I just didn't think about it at all. When I stop, I'm like, oh my God, I'm really hungry and thirsty and I need to pee. Yeah, so I should have been finished this dog already 6 minutes ago. I'm trying, I really am. I've had people ask me how long it takes to groom like these giant groodles when they want to book in, and I say anywhere from 3 to 5 hours, and they just go, no way. I'm like, okay, cool, see you later. Like, it depends what you want. If you want to just shave back to with a 7F, 2 hours, man. Come and get your dog, I'm done. Anything more than that, anything more than a nose to toes 7F shave down, it's 3 to 5 hours. Like, that's just how long it takes. Then somebody said to me, my last groomer did it in 45 minutes. I'm like, well, what did they do in 45 minutes? Because they didn't bathe, blow dry, brush out, and then groom a dog in giant groodle in 45 minutes with a long coat. No way. And then I follow up with, actually, you know what? If your last groomer was so amazing, give them a call. I'm not for you. The last groomer is. They did exactly what you wanted. Like, why are you calling me? It's just not possible. The size of the dog alone is, you know, time consuming. I can hear somebody. Sorry, just give me just a second. Minutes. Okay, I did hear somebody. It was a child going, Mum, Mum, Mum. I was like, I know that sound. What is that sound? That's not a customer. The child is fine. The child just wanted to come in here. I said, why? No, you can't come in here. I'm live streaming and I'm in a rush to get this dog done. Is everything all right? Yeah. Okay, go inside. No, I want to come out there. Why? I just want to. Go away, you little rat bag. Rat bags. All of them. All children are rat bags. No video games. So that means that I get all the interference. Which also means she must have done something to annoy Dale, because Dale's taken her video games off her. Being 8 is hard work, right? Alright. Let's put this up a little bit. Hoo-wee. You're alright, you got this. Watch your head out the way. Yeah, out the way. Get your head out the way. I would just like to acknowledge the fact that Mum has in fact done an amazing job at keeping his coat mat free. Only a couple of little tangles so far. On the legs, bum and ears. Everything else has been a-okay. She has done a fantastic job. So when that is the case, I always acknowledge that and congratulate them. Like, yes, you've done such an amazing job, by the way. You should be so happy. You got it. You did it right. It's perfect. I don't know if that's condescending. I don't mean to be condescending. So I hope nobody ever thinks I'm condescending. I'm just celebrating because it's like, yes, we did it. Because some people work really hard and they just don't get it right for a long time. So I just think it's worth celebrating when we get it right. But then I've like congratulated Dale on something before and he's like, why are you being so condescending? And I was like, what? I am? I didn't mean to be. I didn't think I was. So yeah, I just had that realization. I hope nobody thinks I'm condescending when I congratulate them. I remember once, Dale and I had like a big old fight, like a whole big old fight. Not just like a tiff, like a rah. And it was because he thought I was being condescending about something. I don't remember what anymore. I mean, we're talking like 10 plus years ago. He thought I was being condescending and I was like, I'm not being condescending. I'm happy for you. I'm excited. And he's like, no, you're being condescending. It's like, I'm really not. we didn't know each other so well, you know, like initially you get to know people. I genuinely was happy for him. I'm like, no, I'm seriously, I'm so happy for you. I'm actually happy for you. But I don't think Dale's ever, you know, before me had a person like me in his life, and I have not had a person like him in my life, and we had to really get to know each other. We're two very, very different people. So then I was offended that he thought that I was being condescending when I was just happy for him. It was a whole big thing, I remember. How funny. Oh, young love. Such a fickle thing. If I had $1 for every time Dale and I nearly broke up, I'd be rich. Nowadays we're just like, yeah, nah. I don't have time to fight with you. If you don't like it, I don't really care. And sometimes, like me, I get big feelings sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, I have really big feelings and I'm so mad right now. And he's like, is there something I can help with? And I'm like, yeah, you can put your socks in the washing basket or something stupid. Not that, but you know, just something stupid. Like, I just don't like it when you do this. And he'll just be like, okay, I won't do that anymore. Most of the time when I have big feelings, that's usually not actually a big problem. I'm just a bit overwhelmed. But sometimes he has big feelings, and I'm just like, yeah, no, that's not how that went. I can see how you might have thought that's how that went, but... Yeah, you get into it with people that, like, think you're being condescending or, like, misread you and stuff. I have decided, we just had this conversation at the dinner table last night, which was so interesting. I was talking to my 2 children that are diagnosed with ADHD and autism about things that like relate to being autistic or having ADHD. And Jordan, who is not diagnosed, although goddamn there is like, that child should be. They were having like a some kind of autism day at school. And they said, oh, does anybody know anything about, you know, how people with autism feel? And Jordan was talking about some things with his class that affect Jet, like eating and like food texture and the way his clothes feel, and how sometimes he just gets overwhelmed and he needs a break and stuff like that. And yeah, so they were talking about that, and Jordan was talking about that. And then Jamie said something like, what did he say? He's like, you do realize, he looked right at me, he goes, you do realize you're autistic, right? And I'm like, no, I'm not autistic. I have ADHD, but I'm not autistic. And he's like, he looked at me and I'm like, okay, I admit, after like learning about my children who are autistic, and then like reviewing myself throughout my own childhood and even adulthood, I'm like, I admit I probably tick some of the boxes. And Jamie looks at me and he's like, dude, you tick all of the boxes. Probably. A lot of women are diagnosed in their 30s with autism at the same time or just after their children are diagnosed with autism. Because it's just one of those under the radar type things, right? Especially in women. Females, because females tend to have Asperger's more than autism, although they don't include Asperger's anymore. They actually put everybody under ASD, autism spectrum disorder, these days. So like things have changed, but yeah, girls tend to go under the radar, which is really, really hard, and not surprising because women just suffer in healthcare, like no matter what, really. So it's no surprise, but yeah, I found that really interesting. A lot of women are diagnosed in their 30s shortly after their child is diagnosed with autism. They start to see specialists for their child and they're like, hey, I feel that way. And eventually they work out, you know, getting their own diagnosis. which is such an interesting thing. I don't know why I'm talking about that, but that's what came to my mind. Then we were talking about like OCD and stuff. We have the funniest conversations. I know that might not sound funny to you guys, but I mean, we don't like whatever disability or thing that happens within our family, we just embrace it. We embrace it. And we can make jokes about it and enjoy having conversations about it. Like, we're not sad that our kid is ADHD or that our kid is autistic. It's not sad. It's hard sometimes, but it's not sad. So Jet was referring to himself. He said to Jordan, did you mention my superpower? My autism superpower. I told all my kids they have a superpower, but Jet has an autism superpower because of his autism and his brain working differently. He can calculate some really fancy sums very easily. He's a smart boy, and that's his autism superpower. And Jet said, did you mention my autism superpower? And Jordan said, no, I didn't. What is your autism superpower? Even though Jordan should already know this. And Jet's like, I'm good at maths. Which is so cute. He is. He's really good at maths. And that's his autism superpower. Some people with autism can play piano and what do you call it when you know music? By ear? I forget what it's called, but they can hear a note and they know what note it is. They don't need to see it. And they can play music by ear. Like they can hear a song and then they can replicate it on a piano. Key for key. Perfectly. For me, I would say that's an autism superpower. I don't know if I have a superpower. I can talk for hours to myself. Jamie's autism superpower is art. He is incredibly artistic, amazingly skilled at art. Jordan, if Jordan was formally diagnosed, he would be like a more milder version of autism. But if he was, his superpower would be music because he can play instruments. He can just pick up instruments and play them and learn them. You still have to learn them. You don't just know how to play them. It's not that magical. But he can pick them up and he can learn them with ease. So that's his little superpower. And Abigail is also very artistic. She's an amazing young artist. So there you go. Autism superpowers. I don't know if Abby's autistic, but she's definitely ADHD. And I need to work on getting that kid properly assessed. I have to do that. But also, like, labels have never really mattered to me. Just like, you know how I say I groom the dog that's in front of me? I raise the child that's in front of me too, and I don't need a label to do that. I don't need a label to know my kids and know what they need and provide what they need. So I'm not like in a rush to like do diagnosis and stuff. But Jamie has benefited from medications, and you need to have a diagnosis in order to have medications. And also, as a child in Australia, you do get access to free healthcare. It takes a really long time, and you might not be a child by the time you get that free healthcare. But the diagnosis process is free. And if you are not a child, it is like thousands and thousands of dollars. So I need to go and do that for my kids so that they have their diagnosis. Even as adults, they have their diagnosis and they can access healthcare as they choose without having to get diagnosed as an adult, which is very, very costly. So that's been on my mind lately. But I can't do like so many medical things at once. I have a limitation on my ability to do medical stuff. So I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Jamie hasn't even been formally diagnosed with autism spectrum disorder just yet. It's like still in the process. It takes forever. He sees his specialist person and they talk and stuff. And apparently like they're doing an assessment like over time kind of thing. I don't really know how it works. Jet was diagnosed when he was like 3 or 4. So that was easy. Which was no surprise to anybody anyway. We're all just like, yeah, cool. And what's next? Oh my goodness, your mama's gonna kill me. Even though I'm talking, I'm still working fast, I think. Up, up, up. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, hairy bubbles. That was an inside thought, sorry. You can tell I feel stressed because I'm getting manic. Stop it, Kylie. Keep it together. We're all in this together. We're all in this together. Alright, head and neck. Okay, you, sir, are going to come over here and you are absolutely going to behave yourself and not fall off the table or knock anything else off the table. Come on, you can do it. Alright, up. You can stand on my shoulders but not my head. Good boy. This is like the worst part of my job. There's so much dog junk in my face right now. Nobody ever mentions that part. Just stay. You're literally standing on my boo-boos. That's not a very pleasant feeling. Oh my god. Oh, you guys can't see anything. Lucky you. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't be silly. You don't have to be silly, okay? No, that's being silly. I can't get in there any other way without your skin getting caught in my clippers. You've got to be stretched out. No, stay, stop. That's enough. Because if I do it the other way, your skin's going to get caught in my clippers and you're going to end up with an owie that you didn't ask for. Because you've got fluffy, brutal skin. It happens. I was going to say doodle because Americans use the word doodle instead of groodle for the breed name. If I said fluffy doodle skin, it would have sounded weird. And there's your confirmation that my brain is definitely in panic mode. Alright, sit down. Oh, that's the wrong button. Sit. You can do it. You can sit on your big bum. Good boy. Sit. Oh, I went the wrong way. Stop. Alright, are you going to behave yourself while I get your head done? Please behave yourself. I need to get you out of here. Okay. No, don't be silly. No. No. Just because I loosen the lead doesn't mean you get to run away. So we are nearing the end of our stream. I still have a little bit to go. But for the sake of saying goodbye quickly when I finally get this guy done, I will just quickly acknowledge some thank yous. Thank you to Pam Foster Kittens and Emma McMahon, who are our Fur Family Legends members. I nearly just choked. Thank you to all of our other members. You guys are so awesome. You don't have to be a paying member to be a part of our community and channel, but it certainly helps with the time that we spend into creating content. It definitely helps to get a little bit back to help cover some of our costs. So we really do appreciate that. It does help towards being able to invest more time and more money into future content. So it's very much appreciated. Thank you to all of our Patreon supporters. We're very lucky to have our Patreon supporters. Same thing, you know, getting that support to continue creating content is invaluable. We definitely need it, and it's very, very much appreciated. And our moderators, of course we couldn't be here without our moderators. You're going to get, oh my goodness, you're going to get hurt, mister. Stop that. Our moderators, most of the time, we don't have to do too much. But sometimes we really, really need you. But it's nice to have you guys here helping out. We really, really appreciate it. These guys like read every comment and keep an eye on things, and they help out with answering questions. They help out with sharing information or looking things up as needed, and keeping records of the dogs that came in and events and things that have taken place. They do a lot behind the scenes, and so we are just very, very thankful. And among other things, they keep the peace in our little community here, so we're thankful to have all of our moderators as well, which is Miss Honeybee, Miss Hannah Hammond, Alex F, and Debbie M. You guys, like I said, so very much appreciated and underrated MVPs in this team. Don't go anywhere, you're going to fall off. You're going to fall off. Oh. He's so thick. It is so thick. Like, I have to do several passes to get through this. If anyone's heading off now, thank you for hanging out with us. We'll be back on Monday. I am going to keep going for now until my next customer shows up or I finish this groom. Whichever one comes first, but the goodbye when I'm ready to go will just be like, bye. So I just wanted to do all that first, so I didn't miss saying thank you to everybody. Because you'll deserve it, for sure. I think I would feel really bad if I just turned my stream off without like doing a proper goodbye. I know I've done it before and I feel bad afterwards. I'm like, I shouldn't have done that. Halt doggy. Hopefully his groom is okay. It's definitely a rough groom. Knots and tangles. Faces are always mattered because people buy like really big brushes for really big dogs, and you can't brush a really big dog with a really big brush on their little faces, so they just don't get enough brushing. You've got to get a small brush for doing their faces. If you've got a big doggy, grab a small brush for their faces because they need brushing. I know. You're doing great. You're doing great. Don't fight it. Don't fight it. Oh, we almost got 40 likes. I'm sorry, Dale's not here to do a mad points thingy. I know. I get it. Trust me. I get it. You're okay. You got this. Okay? Head up. No. Oh my goodness. There's like straight hairs here. Put your head up, please. You're like a giant giraffe whose neck is broken. Just gonna flop it around everywhere. It's not a suitable sentence.
Here, you rat bag. Sit down. What am I going to do with your head? Where's your lead? First things first, I'm putting this on you because you're just going to walk away and I won't be able to stop you. Stay. 22. That's what you want. Okie dokes. Hold steady. Nope. No. I don't want to wrestle you. Nope. Forgot how pointy your head shape is. Don't do that. Gosh, you're such a rat bag. Stop that. Being a naughty boy. I really need my hands to be about 3 times bigger than they are. These big monstrous dogs. No, don't do it. That would be naughty. Not appreciated. Do I know how many dogs on Monday? Not a clue. That is way too far ahead for me. No, I wouldn't look at Monday's grooms until Sunday when I'm making sure that everybody's actually coming. Coffee face, you gotta behave yourself. You have got to behave yourself. No, no, no. Absolutely not. Not happening. Cut it out. Nope. No. This is gonna be where it all comes undone. He's not gonna let me get his grooming done. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, absolutely not. No, no, no. Nope. Behave yourself, you little butternut pumpkin. No. Nope. No. No. You smell like vinegar. You need to get your teeth cleaned. Is it your teeth or it's just your hair? You have nice teeth. Did you get a dental done? They look amazing. Alright, it must be the hair around your mouth. Stop it. You big rat bag. No. Goodness me. You're going to lose an eyeball. No. 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 Stop that. Oh, my hands are sore. I can't keep wrestling you. That is so dangerous. Stop it. Stop. Stop. Stop it. Stop. Oh my goodness. Shh. No.
Your mum is waiting for you. She has other things to do, okay? You can be a respectful young man and get this done so that you can go home. You can be a naughty boy at home, but not on this grooming table. Do you understand me, sir? Nope. No, no, no. It's always the face. Ah! You're gonna get hurt, buddy. And your face is gonna be lopsided AF. Ah, ah. Nope, nope, nope. No. Where are you going? Sit down. We're not finished. Okay. I just have to answer a text real quick. I won't be a sec.
So we can't do this in the gym, like where we want to, because there's music in there.
Yeah, there's music.
And I forgot my yellow shirt, so I'm out of uniform.
Loser.
Are you ready? Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Damn.
Yeah. Wrong side.
What? No, that's right, isn't
No,
it?
this is.
Oh, we have to start again?
No, not starting again. No,
You sure?
We're all good.
Okay.
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you ready? I know what you're thinking. Okay, are you ready? Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Yeah! This is Kylie after exercise.
Yeah. I've had enough. That was exhausting. Oh. Okay, help me get up.
No.
I'm a marshmallow.
You are.
Drowning in cake.
Okay, here, I'll
Get
help
me
you up. Give me a hand.
No, I'm going sideways. What are you doing?
The seasons change, but I'm stuck in this pattern where every little thing matters too much. I can see the stains of all the careless words. I say them 'cause they hurt. Staring.
Okie dokie. Change of plans. You're staying with me. Aren't you a lucky boy?
I got 15 minutes to finish his face before my next customer gets here. So whatever we get done in 15 minutes is whatever we get done. No, sir. No. And Mr. Murphy's going to hang out with me until much later tonight, which means I am stuck here. Which really sucks. A lot, actually. There's not really anything I can do about it, is there? So yeah, there's your fun takeaway for today. Like, don't book your appointments one after the other, because sometimes things happen. And I know I should be running on time, but I never am. So there's that. That's not a reason or an excuse or anything. It's just the way that it is. I don't have a reason or an excuse. It's just the way that it is. And Mr. Murphy Pants here, you're going to have to just behave yourself, mate. And your mum needs to do some training with you about your face, because this is silly. You're way too big for this kind of behavior. Okay? Way too big. No. You're going to get your eye poked out one day. You're absolutely going to get your eye poked, and it's going to be all my fault, and I'm going to feel sick and horrible for the rest of my life. But it was you who was being a naughty boy. Do you see how that's awful? We don't want to do that. We don't want to go down that road. So you, sir, you just need to learn to behave yourself, all right? Because getting your eye poked with a pair of scissors is horrible and tragic, and you could lose your eyesight, and it will cost thousands, if not tens of thousands, to get you surgery and fixed up and recovered. And you might lose your whole eyeball altogether, all because you're a nincompoop for getting your face trimmed. So, I beg you, sir. No, I just begged you. I literally begged you. I beg you, sir, to just be a good boy and get your face groomed, okay? Please. I am asking very nicely. No, I'm asking so nicely. Stop that. Your head is like 7 times bigger than my little hands. Oh, you might be able to see how that's a problem for me. Nope. I really do think that your teeth are beautiful though. I commend you on those beautiful clean teeth. It is very much a pleasure to see those lean teethies. Good boy. Good boy. No. 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 Good boy. Shh. Shh, shh, shh. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just be a good boy. Oh, you give me a headache. That's a skill. Do not stick your tongue out. It will get cut. No. I know it tickles. I know it tickles. It's okay. It's okay. Oh my god. Shh. 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 You messed up the hairs now. Let me make you cute, please. I know. Don't stop that. Put your teeth away. Nope. 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 Okay. We're getting there. We are doing it. It's happening. Be a good boy. Please be a good boy. Please, 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 please. Hang in there. Nope, nope, nope. My hands are running out of holdability here, okay? Oh, no. Oh, my scissoring. I've got no scissoring hand left. I need blood flow. Okay. Gotcha. It's literally easier to give an autistic 2-year-old a haircut than this. I know this from experience. Like first-hand personal experience. Ugh. And if you're not aware, autistic 2-year-olds do not like having haircuts. It's like the most traumatic part of having a child with autism is getting a haircut when they're a toddler. Some get better, some do not. Jet has gotten a lot better. He can independently have a haircut now. Without my, like, I need to be there and offer like verbal support, but not physical support, which is awesome. But that took a long time to get to that point. And he will only get his hair cut if I take him, but mostly he just prefers if I cut it myself at home. He does not like going to the hairdresser. When he was 2, I cut his hair for him because the hairdresser wouldn't do it. Understandably, like, yeah, you get to decide what risk you take on, so I wasn't really mad about that. But I cut it myself at home, and I cut the webbing between my fingers in the process of him just having a meltdown. He moved, and I cut the webbing between my fingers, and it hurt so bad. And what did Jet say after I cut the webbing in my finger? He said, "You're bleating on me." Not, "Are you okay?" or, "Oh my god, that looks really bad." No, he just said, "You're bleating on me. Stop bleating on me," because the blood just went everywhere. That's what he was upset about. I was not offended. I know my child very well. I'm sure that if he had the capability of being concerned at that time, he would have been concerned. I think it's a really funny story. Just like his version of the best mum in the world. I'm the best mum that he's got in the world. He said to me, "I'm sure there are better mums out there. My friends, they have really good mums. But you're the best mum I've got." Thanks, mate. And still, I'm not offended by that, because facts, there are lots of really good mums in the world. But I am the best mum he's got. Thanks, mate. And still, I'm not offended by that, because facts, there are lots of really good mums in the world. But I am the best mum he's got. But I am the best mum I've got. Still, I'm not offended by that, because facts, there are lots of really good mums in the world. But I am the best mum he's got. And I'm the best mum that I can be, so I don't mind one little bit. I'm the first person to say, I'm not the best mum in the world. Alright, you are done after I brush this ear, because this ear is not great. There we go. And this one. Oh my giddy aunt. You need to be booked for first groom of the day. Look at the camera. Oh my god, look at that cute little face. This is terrible. Just here. Don't move, please. I'm begging you. No, no, no. That's moving. Oh, oh. Okay. Come on, you'll let me make it at least attempt to look even. Your eyes are weird, dude. Okay, now look. Oh, that's better. I was trying to like tempt him to be a good boy with the like promise of verbal reward, but no, he was not falling for it. Your eyelashes make your head look a funny shape. There's just a bit of hair sticking up here somewhere. Actually, there's a lot of hair sticking up in a lot of places, but today we're gonna just let that slide because holy moly, he's been a lot of work. Don't move. Oh, you're a rat bag. Are you happy with your haircut, mate? Feel good? Quick blow dry. Oh my goodness, what a cute baby. Alright, I'm just going to spray some anti-static detangler just to help with his curls curling up. Even though I hate that, but people love it. They want their dogs curly. And here's smelly stuff, cologne. And don't brush it, scruff it, scrunch it. Oh yeah. There you go. There you go, now you'll be a curly boy again. Who's a pretty little fellow? Okay. There you go. So handsome, so beautiful. He's done. Da, da, da. Say goodbye, Murphy. Turn around. Oh. You can turn around. You're a big boy. You got this. There you go. Say bye, everybody. It was good to see you today. He says, what do you want about? There was nothing good about this day. I didn't appreciate a damn thing, lady. Say bye. Here, look here. See it. Good boy. It does feel like I'm undoing all my hard work, but it's a thing, apparently, so we're doing it. It doesn't contribute to matting. It's already dried in most places. The anti-static spray, detangling spray, is a conditioning spray that is leave-in. It's a drying aid, and it prevents static, so it's safe to put in there. It's just like, because I like them fluffed. I like them looking fluffed AF, but everybody else likes them looking like nobody loves them. That's life. Did I shave your butthole? I didn't. Is that a question you guys ask every other day? Every day. I ask that question every day. Oh my god, did I shave your butthole? You know you're a dog groomer when? Okay. Lucky I didn't forget that. I won't swap the camera back, alright? One moment, please. Dude, you got a big butthole. Just saying. It's a clean butthole, so I'm happy about that. All right. On that note, we're going. Love you guys. Have the best time of day ever. Look after yourselves. Stay healthy. Be happy. And I'll see you guys next week. Love you all. Bye. I see if Dale fixed my button. I bet he didn't. He did not. Love you. See you next week.